Hello, hello. Am I live, ladies and gentlemen? Hello, hello. 1 second. Let me pull up my chat. Everything should be good here. What's up, Pressure Man? What's up, Sure Sheep? How's it going? How's it going? One sec, guys. One second, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Yo, what's up, Legend Light, Woodit, and how you guys doing today? How's it going, ZineyZ, Engz? How you guys doing? How's everyone doing today? Okay, 1 sec. 1 sec. I'm still doing stuff on Discord in regards to the tournament, guys. The tournament's gonna start in 7 minutes. They're making the bracket right now and everything. And 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I need to pull up. This guy is trying to sponsor more money for the tournament, so I need to give him my Venmo in a second. Okay, here we go. Good afternoon, Ryan. Big hype for the tournament. How's it going, FMJ Flashpoint? How you doing today? Can I still join the tournament? No, signups are closed for the tournament. Signups are closed. Here is the tournament, by the way, guys. Let me pull it up. Challenge. Okay. Alright, so far we have 92 players in here. Check-in results were processed once everything looks good. Okay. We're not going to start the tournament yet because they're still making the bracket. This tournament's going to start in 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes. But I do have to figure something out, guys. So previously, with the tournament, we had a prize pool of $250, right? We had 100 for first, 60 for second, third was 30, fourth was 20, and fifth through eighth was 10. However, I just got a DM from this guy, and he wants to donate $100 extra towards the prize pool. So, it's going to be a $350 tournament instead of a $250 tournament, guys. Now I just need to figure out how to break up the prize money now with $350 instead of $250 before the tournament starts in 5 minutes. So I'm also still waiting on his Venmo, but. So W's in the chat for him, bro. W's in the chat for that guy. Okay. I'm gonna also have to add everyone. Everyone is hyped for that? Yes, sir. How did I have it beforehand? I had 5th through 8th. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. I'll keep it at like that. Let me just check if he has DM'd me yet about it. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh my gosh, bro. These are the things you got to deal with when you're doing a tournament. Ninjayas just messaged me that it wouldn't let him check in somehow. Okay. Well, one second. I gotta figure this out now, guys. Spono is requesting a #1 seed. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know if I don't know how I can let him in if the check-ins are finalized. Is the thing. Ninjayas did not check in somehow. Okay, well let's figure out this tournament prize full distribution. Make check-in 1 hour. We're gonna go 150. We're gonna go 75. We're gonna go, what was it beforehand? 150, 75. 50. How much is that? That's 225, that's 275. That's 300. Oh, that puts us at 310. Let's do that. We'll do like that. I think that's 350 in total. Let me check if I've gotten a Venmo from him before I announce it. Okay, I still have not gotten the Venmo. I'll donate 100 to get me in right now. I know I'm late, but I'm available, brother. I don't know if I can add people right now is the thing. Like, I've been making announcements about this tournament in streams and Discord for the last week, and now I've got... Oh my gosh, bro. And the #1 player is not even checked in. Like, I don't know how I can add people to the tournament. This is overwhelming, guys, right now. And I'm getting pinged on Discord left and right, too. Menu, then participants adds everyone. Anyone can particularly you want me to add? Yeah, Vedora. Add Ninjayas to the tournament. And add DoIt Big _Bailey. You see Ninjayas in the entry list? Yeah, Ninjayas said he wasn't able to check in, is the problem. Okay, I'm going to delay it 5 more minutes. Okay, we'll delay it for 5 more minutes. Is what we'll do. How's it going, Spoon? How you doing? Of course, it's Ninjayas who doesn't check in, you know.
Yeah, he's just got 2. In his defense, he only had 2 full hours.
That's true. Maybe I should have
missed a window that small.
Maybe I should have done like a 6-hour check-in or something.
Oh wait, oh, you are allowed on my end for the stream. Sorry. All right, yeah, I think you should have done probably like a 7-day check-in where it's completely useless.
True.
The problem is it has to be 2 hours long because like anything more and people are gonna check in and not show up, and then there's no point to having a check-in at all.
Yo, William, thank you so much for the $100 donation. I will let you in the tournament now. Thank you so much, bro.
Hard add him in anyway as some epic favoritism.
There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to add him, and then there's another person who bought his way into the tournament, so we're adding this William Bailey guy as well.
All right, 1 second. Do I have admin privileges in this tournament? If so, I'll
Let me
so
figure that out.
I
Let me
think you
add.
go to like
What is
tourney
it? Is it
settings.
spoon oil?
Yeah, it's spoon oil.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know where to add you. Give me 1 second.
Perfect.
Are you participating in the tournament?
Yeah, I'm just
You're gonna
gonna play
win.
until I die. Yeah, I mean, I'm in round 1
Mhm.
because I'm too washed to get a bye.
All right. Thank you for the donation, William Bailey. I really appreciate it, bro. That is crazy. Let me
Let me know when I'm
what was
added in, and
your
I'll see if I. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
what was
So
your challenge, William
participants.
Bailey? What was your challenge name?
Do.
It's
Yeah,
do it.
you see at the bottom of the participants page, you should be able to add. And then I think you just get Ninja's email, and then you'll be able to send him it. Hopefully.
I think Vidora figured it out. But
Oh wait,
there's
Is that a super chat I smell? Thank you.
there's one more person who's trying to be added.
oh William.
Okay. Yeah, I think Vidora added them as well. So I think everything's good with the participants here.
Goat. Absolute goat.
Okay, so we got 2 minutes till the tournament starting.
Okay.
2
Yeah,
minutes.
perfect. Perfect.
Okay. I
Oh,
think
thank you, by the
everything's
way,
good
for
now.
hosting. This is a massive tournament.
Yeah, how many signees do we have now?
I think you had around 100.
95,
right?
yep.
Holy moly. Didn't know he had Voldora helping him. Yeah, Voldora is like
Yeah, the
a
best
very
TO.
good TO.
Yeah, and then Red Laser Beam's also a TO.
Nice. You got. I'll try to after I get knocked out. Do you mind if I cast a bit?
Yeah, you can cast a bit. It's gonna be me and with me for the majority of it, but I'll probably have you jump in and out with Red Laser Beam. So
for the game or two. Yeah,
there's
perfect.
hopefully it's not as long as the last one because I made a lot more of the rounds just best of one. Because last time was like 7 hours, but this time I'm trying to get like 5 to 4. So
Okay.
we'll see.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
All right, cool. I'll see you.
All right, see you, man. Good luck, and
Thank you.
thanks for hosting again.
Yep.
Bye.
Also, can you make my other account be able to see voice channels? I can't stream the games otherwise. What's your other account? I need to give everyone tourney rule who's still signed up. So let me do that real quick. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I'll give it to you, Smiley. All right, tournament starting in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. I'm sorry, there's got to, like, hosting these tournaments, there's like 10 different things you need to do at once. It's so overwhelming. So I'm trying my best to like manage the stream, respond everything while, you know, it's difficult. Yo, Boulder BTD, thank you so much for the raid. All right. Let me okay, the tournament has now started officially at Tourney. Tourney has now started. Don't forget to screen share your games. All right, perfect. Is Withmere in the channel? I think. Let me check the bracket, guys. Let me check the finalized bracket real quick, and then we'll start watching some games and hop into the actual tournament. Here we go. So, how do I look at the bracket here? Bracket. We got Ninjalis in seed 1. You're here in seed 2. 51 in seed 3. Balloon Spy seed 4. Esports seed 5. Pretty good seeding, to be honest, because this seeding was done in like a 10-minute span because of all the check-in issues and whatnot. And then all these people, yeah. Should be a good tournament. The way the tournament's organized, guys, is it starts with best of ones. Best of one in both bracket. Now, round 2 through 7 in the winner's bracket is best of 3, but most of the loser's bracket is best of 1 because it's a 2-bracket system. So, yeah. All right. Let's see if anyone's in a game now. Yet. Okay, it doesn't look like they're in a game. This person's trying to Q1. Okay. Doesn't look like anyone's in the match yet. Screen sharing, so I just gotta wait here. Let me see. People are probably trying to organize their matches right now. Are you just playing or spectating? I'm spectating. You don't see the bro. This Ninjais has no idea how to work this thing, bro. He's in it right here. Okay, let's see if anyone's screen sharing yet. Their game. Maybe Salty. Okay. Let me mute him or deafen him. All right, we've got our first match, ladies and gentlemen. We finally found our first match. Let's get it. Okay, how do I pop this out? How's it going with Mir?
Yo, what's up, Brian?
How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. All right, it's a good little Sunday morning. Got some donuts and coffee this morning and ready to watch some balloons.
Nice. All right, looks like we got TTV Baxon X3 versus Salty for our first game today, and already different loadouts coming out from them. We have Tack Mortar Farm versus Druid. What do you think about this matchup here?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because the two strategies that I run on this map are either, Druid sub farm with Highwayman or Tack Mortar Farm with Highwayman. I think this is the first map for this bracket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yes.
first round.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of those two strategies, especially Tack Mortar Farm. I think it's a pretty good solid strat. It's probably not meta, but it's like you can put pressure on your opponent. You can rush them.
Why am I not on the list? It told me I was signed and on the list. You had to check in through challenge, PUBG Goat. I don't know if you checked in or not.
Yeah, and I expect Tack Mortar Farm actually to have a little bit of an advantage here. I don't like the stall spot that Salty is using.
Oh, yeah.
Because, against Druid here, I like to just kind of like anti-stall with Tack Mortar Farm and try to put some pressure on him. 11, 13, all that.
Are you not on the tournament itself, PUBG Goat? Or you don't have the Discord role? What's the issue? Yeah, so I agree. I don't really like the stall spot either. But one thing I think is interesting is Baxon ended up going Oben here instead of Jericho. And Oben can be good with Druid on some maps, but the problem with this map is you can't really make good use of the Brambles ever. Since it's a split path map, the Brambles pretty much just always die.
Yeah, and against these Jericho loadouts, the Brambles is a crucial component of making DSF viable at all.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The early camos and everything, you got the Brambles pile for those camos, so you don't need to get the early D camo sub. Baxon will probably need to go for an early D camo sub. We'll see how it works out for him, but yeah, those Brambles are going to die pretty quickly.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, guys. I just realized I can't see the tourney specific chats because I don't have the tourney role.
Oh yeah, I got you.
What's up, Red Laser?
Hello, with me. So I'll be manning the TO station here for the first part.
Yeah, so PUBG Goat, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure there's pretty much nothing I can do at this point. The tournament's already started, so the bracket's finalized. You can't just add people in once the tournament started. So I'm really sorry about that. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how it happened, but I have to deal with 10 different things at once here, so I'm trying my best.
Yeah, there's always some challenges to running tournaments and things like that, and messing with challenge and
yeah. All right, I got you your role, by the way, Red Laser.
2 thumbs up.
Okay, so round 7 here. One thing I do not like that I saw from Salty is They did not send any yellow balloons. You can send only a couple yellow balloons because it layers over the blacks really well and force a lightning out of your opponent. But not doing that allows Baxton to just build up 3 2-0-0 farms really early since he didn't have enough defense forced on his side.
Yeah, and now the camos are starting to come through on Baxton's side, though, so we'll
That's
see what
true.
he does about that. If he just ignores them, which he can do for a little while, or eventually once he
Goes for a
recognizes
4th
he
farm,
has
it looks like.
So he's choosing to ignore him for now. We'll see how that works out for him. I also find it interesting that Salty's going for the black balloon eco here. I mean, I feel like especially as the tack mortar farm player, I'd definitely opt for whites.
That's
A
true.
little bit more
Yep.
money early, a little bit more, less money late, but you want to be aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
now he
guess
gets to be
one
camo,
reason
so-
why you might go for black balloon eco over whites here is because both of them placed all their defense towards the... Oh, he's dead!
Ooh, yeah.
Did you get his Druid of Wrath, his lightning late there? I did not see what happened.
He got a little late. He was already kind of chasing. He didn't have enough time to build up attack speed, and yeah, I mean, I don't think that open DS. I mean, obviously you can play it a little better than that. You can go.
Yeah.
You can go later than round 9 with it, but it's a little bit of a tough strategy on Castle, I'd say, especially with Oben.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's
Ooh,
let's look
let's go.
into...
Enjoy the emotes and badges.
Is there anyone that's in game right now?
Let's see, looks like
Games in
Smiley's
game.
in a
Games is in
lobby.
game, I think.
Okay, we're gonna hop to that one.
Okay.
Are these all best of 1?
Yeah, these are best of 1s. The first round's best of 1. Most of the losers bracket's best of 1 as well, but starting the second round of the winners bracket's best of 3s.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's probably good with this many people.
Yep. So we're starting with Fishy versus Games and Gains. Looks like he's going Boomer sub farm. I've seen him running this strategy a lot on his streams recently.
Yeah.
Fishy tries a little pressure rush with Region Zebras and Pinks, but
Seems
does
enough,
absolutely
though. It didn't even
nothing.
force ability.
Yeah. I mean, you've got Quincy with the Boomerang. I don't think sending that round 9 pressure is very smart there.
Yeah, but you either send enough to force a reaction or you don't send at all, right?
Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'll try to add him in Emily. Do it big. Give him the role. Let me figure that out. I don't know what his Discord is, though, is the issue. I don't know what his Discord role is. His Discord name. I'm looking up Do It Big and it's not showing up. Okay. Looks like he's gonna Reactor and more glaives is interesting here. The more glaives should be able to deal with like
Is that
pretty
a
much all the
super
rushes
chat
by
smell?
itself.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of an overdefend there, right? Like that's a lot of pre-bot defense. And he has Quincy on top of that too, right? So I mean, that's also a little bit of added defense, and
Yeah.
there's a whole lot of defense on the left side of the screen here. And then you look at the right side of the screen and look at all those farms.
Yeah.
He's gonna need to sell.
Oh,
some
pressure
here, though.
rush, big rush coming in. Some region
It's a
rainbows, some
good
region
rush,
zebras.
but no purples over the top. Not enough really layering, and it just kind of gets eaten up by that reactor. So, I mean, right now, Fishy pretty much has this in the bag. If I were Fishy right now, I'd probably try to squeeze like 4 0-0-0 subs, or 2 more of them into that pond right there, just in case of like a round 16 Saram random all out here. But I feel like that's, I mean, he's got to choke to lose the game at this point with such an advantage, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to deal with some people not having their roles and stuff. It's
No worries. Not much happening in the game right now. Both players just kind of ecoing. Going later and later, which the later this game goes, the worse it is for games and gaining.
Oh yeah, for sure. The later it goes, the worse it is for him. Oh, Moab coming in. He gets the triple guns up. He should probably use Quincy level 3. They're good. It's interesting to see Fishy pressuring him here. Maybe they're just trying to get a quick little win, but in this matchup, you don't really want to be sending too many rushes towards the Boomerang player for sure.
I mean, There's a decent value send. I agree in general. Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to pressure from Fishy's position, but I mean, games and gaining overreacted. I felt like by
That's
holding
true, that's
beat
true.
arts and
Yeah.
So overall, I think he got a good amount of value out of it.
Fortified mob
Two.
coming out. He gets up a ballistic and airburst starts. Plus he has the brambles on the map. He should be fine against this.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Yeah.
A little bit
he's
of
fine.
balloons behind
gets-
it though.
I'm not even sure he needed that druid up top. Maybe.
I don't think he needed it, but it's not bad to play it safe when you're up on farms here, and he's probably got a pretty good eco too.
Yeah, I think he has eco and farm lead. And I would say defense lead. Which is not negligible. That's something I've come to appreciate over time, is like having the lead in defense, you know, being safe, not being killable. And
Oh, yeah,
being
for
able to go
sure.
Later.
Now, one thing that's actually interesting here, which I think is kind of smart, is Fishy has opted to keep his druid at the top. Now, this is actually going to stall the rounds a lot for him and end up having more
Good.
money in the game, which is going to give him a farther advantage.
Yeah, if he did that intentionally, which I'm not sure if he like thought about that in advance, that like, oh, I want to defend this FMO ab, and that's the reason about the druid up top, or if he was actually thinking about stalling the rounds. But that's smart if he thought about that.
I think it was kind of like he just bought it to be safe against the Moab, and then he realized it was kind of like stalling the rounds, so he just decided to keep it up. Which, honestly, it's not a bad idea. Plus, it's going to give him some value to help this fortified BFB defend, too.
Now, if I were Fishy here, I'd probably just tower boost this, right? Plays a couple like 010 druids, maybe.
I think he's fine with tower boost just with what he has right here, but he hasn't tower boosted yet, which leads me to believe he's going to try to not tower boost this. No, he's going to trees it. Okay.
Is trees enough?
Yeah. Trees is enough. I mean, that's a fine play. I personally probably would have tower boosted over trees, because then you can get a nice 4K trees from the AI path. But it depends on what you think is more valuable: $4,000 from the trees or a tower boost. I personally think the
tower
money.
boosts, I'd rather.
Yeah, I don't think he's tower boosted yet. I don't actually remember, but pretty sure he hasn't.
I think we only tuned into the game on like around 14.
That's true. That's true. All right, round 23. Fishy might get a monkey wall. No, he's not gonna get a monkey Wall Street here. So say his double
Interesting
central
pressure
market.
sent. A BFB.
Forces a mo press. That's a good force out of a like 1.6k send, to be honest. It's decent value. I think it's kind of value.
I guess he's just trying to deny the Monkey Wall Street on Games' side, but I don't think Games was getting it anyway.
Yeah.
It's interesting that Fishy has two 204 farms on his side. I don't know when exactly. I guess I wasn't paying attention. He got the second one up, but
He got it up. He got it up like
around 23.
Middle of round 23. So I think it's value to sell it at the end of round 24. We'll probably profit a little bit off of it.
Yeah, I guess in that position, I generally just, if it's like mid round 23 or especially late round 23, I'd opt to just go straight for Monkey Wall Street. But I don't know. I haven't done the exact math on it.
You should be able to afford Monkey Wall Street pretty easily here, though.
Oh yeah, he affords. But he sells the Druid, which is interesting. I guess selling defense is better than selling the second 204.
Yeah, for sure. And the Druid was not life buffed at all, so.
Yeah.
Which is actually interesting. He never went for a life buff.
And see, here is a play that I don't necessarily agree with, because it looks like he's setting up to go to a Sodif play here. And personally, if I was in Fishy's position here, since Sodif is just kind of like, I mean, we all know about Sodif, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's definitely not a perfect tower. It's good for some things, not great for others. I would just, you have such an insurmountable lead right here. If he's sending me DDTs, I might first strike 2 of them. Then I'm just buying a Superstorm.
Yeah, sell your Monkey Wall Street, buy a Superstorm. That's not a bad idea.
And
You
you
don't-
can get Superstorm back like around 27, 28.
Yeah.
I mean, Monkey Wall Street back, yeah.
Fishy's got to make sure to buy a decamo sub, though, is the thing here with this. It's a mistake a lot of people do. They think if you just have the Sodif up, since the Vines have camo detection, you're kind of defend DDTs if you boost, but you need the Thorns hitting the DDTs as well. Look, Fortified Mob coming.
Descending.
He buys the Submerge, he boosts, and he first strikes.
See, he first strikes anywhere. The Sodif is so cosmetic here.
Well, I think he would have defended with Tower Boost, but the problem is you want to decamo the DT like instantly, so you need to have a reactor at the start instead of a submerge kind of farther back.
And I don't love the positioning of it either, because it's all the way to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
I
just
like the first striking, but
yeah, the first striking is not bad. Because the thing is, buying the Spear of the Forest also forces the opponent to send fortified DTs over normal DTs, so you actually get pretty good value on first strikes against them. Too. Round 28 though. Games and Gains is certainly in a bad position here. Sending a lot of ceramics.
I mean, does he know about?
Oh,
okay,
Quincy Arrows.
Quincy.
He goes
no,
for
that
a
does not defend.
mob
No,
domination.
does not defend tight ceramics. Oh, on boost though.
Boost
And
and
with the
Quincy 3.
10.
Quincy 3 boost and Quincy 10 with a farm cell to defend those ceramics. So he does defend, but
Fishy could rerush right now. I'm not sure Games knows that Moab Dom does not defend tight cerams.
yeah.
I'm not sure either player knows that.
DDT's coming out towards Fishy. Uses trees.
Oh,
he's good. Okay. That got a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just be safe and sell into Superstorm. But... Oh, now he gets up the reactor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fishy. I don't know how he's unaware because of how. He just sent tight cerams and Games didn't do well.
Yeah.
That's my go-to anti-Angry Worms rush is force Moab Dom with 1 DDT and then kill the Moab Dom with tight cerams.
Well, doesn't he normally bring mortar though? Can't you just like artillery battery and stuff?
Theoretically, but he's not a perfect player.
That's true. That's true. Okay, round 30. Fortified BAD coming out towards Games and Gains. I don't see him really defending this. I think his only shot is all-out DTs, to be honest, because Fishy does not have a life buff Superstorm, but...
Oh, did he just tower boost? Did Fishy just tower boost?
He did.
He did. I mean, does Games know? I mean, he might have a winnable shot here if he
doesn't have enough...
Dom.
Yeah, if he sells Moab Dom, he might. But the thing is,
but
Fishy has enough defense, I think,
yeah,
still.
Look at the AOW up, too.
Yeah.
This is pretty much GG.
Games and Gains just doesn't have money to send enough.
He's turbocharging the F-Bad.
Double turbocharge coming out.
Quincy 3.
Triple turbocharge coming out.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the Twitch
Might get the
sub.
first damage layer. That's the first damage layer down.
I love your guys' enthusiasm.
He's got a boosted. You have to boost Games and Gains.
4th turbocharge coming out, uncross path.
He's going for a bit. Another turbocharge.
Will he get the second damage layer? Second damage, is that 2 damage layers?
He's still saving his boost for Battles 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Yeah,
I think that's it.
He's just putting in a valiant effort here.
It was a good effort. All right. Yeah, I think 1, I don't know about Boomer sub farm on that map, but 2, he just let Fishy get too good of farms early game,
Twitch sub.
and it just snowballs.
Yeah, that, I mean, from round 13 or going into 14 when he had like double plant, 2 farms.
Yeah.
All right, who's live? Secret OP looks like he's live.
Yeah, let's check him out.
Gosh, thank you for the Twitch sub. I appreciate it.
Yo, thank you so much for all the gifted subs, BOKP and Spoono. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that a lot.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the Twitch sub.
It looks
I
like he's
appreciate
not live.
Oh, he's not in a match, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's check out...
Which one else is live? Let's see.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the Twitch sub. I
Kicks
appreciate it.
Diego? Is he live? Nope.
Nope.
The previews aren't like.
Yeah, the
showing you
previews
exactly
aren't
what's on their screen, which is interesting.
great.
Oh my gosh, thank you for
Let's
the Twitch
go
sub.
to Ali Gamer. All right, here we go. We got Druid sub farm mirror matchup here.
Oh my gosh.
A lot
thank
of
you for the
Oben
Twitch sub.
DSF. You know, I find it
appreciate it.
really odd and interesting that we haven't seen any Highwayman DSF. Because I prefer that over Oben DSF here.
Oh yeah, for sure. But both of them seem to be pretty even here. They got similar farms. Both of them got their Druid leaks in. So this will be an interesting one. The first mirror matchup we viewed here from Alias and Pressure Man. 3 farms coming out. It's also interesting. A lot of people are always going for the 2-0-0 farm spam early game over the plantation now after the plantation nerf.
Yeah, I think the plantation nerf. I mean, and I'll be a little honest here. I haven't quite done the math on all the farms after the plantation nerf. I'm sure you have.
Oh yeah,
But
I've done
A
it.
little bit about it.
I've still been going for the plant though, so you guys can call me a boomer, or you know, I need to do the math and upgrade my spreadsheets. I get it, but I'm still going plant. I think it's still a decent play.
So
You
the
get it, like,
plant,
round
Difference is that
7.
They aren't that big.
Yeah.
You do want to build 200 farms up before you get those tier 3 farms up.
both work. The plantation is technically more efficient than the 200 farm. But obviously the advantage of the 200 farm is you can build them up. What's the term I'm looking for? You can build them up more fluidly, right?
They compound more.
Yeah, they compound more. And another advantage I see a lot is you can sell parts of defense, right? So if you need $1,000 versus a rush, you don't have to sell a plantation that's gonna lose a bunch of money. You can sell a little farm. Plus, you can cross path it with the bottom cross path to get the increased sellback. I think it just sets you up a lot better if the opponent's rushing you. Speaking about opponent rushing,
uncross path ballistic. That could be the death of him. Has to go for Bally. Gets through anyway.
boost. He's trying to go for a tornado. Yeah, he got his reactor.
You can't keep a ballistic 030 like that. I don't think.
And he was trying to save for his reactor, but he was just like $100 off for like half of that rush. So
yeah, just didn't react enough to it. Didn't respect the reroute enough. I mean, Open DSF reroute is like a nightmare. Oh, it looks like secret me. Oh, is this round 2?
yeah, it is, right? Stars round 2. So we got Secret and Toho in round 2. Let me check the tournament real quick, see what has happened. Yeah, lots of games have been played. A lot of people are already in round 2. Okay. Secret get in the Lightning early game. This is the first time we're seeing Druid without Oben, I think. So
yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's coming from Secret OP stratagem. You know, he has always had an affinity for Secret overpowered strats, and running Jericho with DSF is low-key broken.
oh yeah. Now the one thing I don't really like though is choosing Star Captain over Highwayman. I think Highwayman with Druid Subfarm is really useful. One, it helps you out a lot for those 4 or 5 BFB defense because you just they don't want to send them at all because you're just gonna misdirect it. But the biggest thing is that they gotta send multiple DDTs to force stuff because you can just misdirect the DDTs as well. So I prefer the Highwayman over the Star Captain with this loadout for sure.
And I think Highwayman makes more money over the course
That can be argued, I think, but I'm not exactly sure about the math on that. I've kind of looked into it. I think both are very similar, so mostly I just kind of base my decision on Highwayman versus Star Captain on the level 10 abilities, and if you're gonna be pressuring, if you think you're gonna be pressuring your opponent a lot through the match, or you need the misdirection to kind of help you out. Okay, looks like Secret forces the mortar out on Toho's side. Tack mortar farm with a normal Quincy here.
Patented tack mortar farm. I love his strategy on this map, and I've never seen. I mean, I didn't know Secret still played, to be honest with you, but we'll see how he does. I mean, I think he's definitely a heavy favorite here, even though he's a little bit behind in farms.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is behind in farms, but he also sent a lot of yellow balloons, so he's up on eco 100%.
Yeah. Camos are starting to come in. We'll see how early Toho goes for his signal flare. Oh, yep, there's a black zebra balloons coming in. Let's offer a little bit of pressure. I'm surprised that Secret was able to wait until round 9 to have to get up Druid of Wrath. Sometimes I have to end up getting that earlier with Jericho DSF.
Oh yeah, I think it just it depends on the map, and also depends on if your opponent balloon boosts or not. I think if Toho balloon boosted spaced black balloons or spaced white balloons towards Secret, he would have had to get it up, but he didn't send any grouped yellows. He didn't balloon boost at all. The lightning's enough. Round 11.
Did he just use
big rush coming out towards Secret? Goes for a ballistic missile.
Yeah, ballistic I think is the play there.
Oh, is he gonna go down here?
Okay.
Down to 43 lives. Now, guys, this is a best of 3 now, by the way.
Crucially, there was no boost used there, though. So I think Secret's all right. I think did Toho didn't balloon boost that?
No.
I think if Toho balloon boosted, he might have just won the game.
Yeah, if Toho balloon boosted, he would have forced a boost out of him.
Yeah, either death or force a boost, and then okay, that's an easy bait, right? But yeah, either death or force a boost, and then round 13's a killer. And here comes the round 13. We all knew it was coming.
Ends up selling a farm for the reactor. He has to boost against this as well.
Yeah, he's fine though with all that defense. Reactor, ballistic, on boost. And then the thing is that when you do that round 13 instead of round 14, there is no round 16 rerush kill because you
Yeah,
boost back by
that's
round
true.
16. So it looks like Toho's going 202 farms. He's going to sell into a rerush, but I'm not sure it'll do much.
Is he gonna all out him?
He's least telegraphed all out.
Yeah,
least telegraphed all out.
Oh, look at the insane micro in the farm cells. Goes double ballistic missile against it. Lots of region rainbows coming out.
Trip
Purple's
guns.
behind.
Oh, Secret's got
Is
this.
Trip Guns the play? I guess just because he doesn't have enough money for
For the-
another. So
yeah.
Trip Guns might as well, right?
See, all like one that you could see that rush coming from a mile away, but also it wasn't an all-out rush. He still has mortars up. He still has a farm up. So I mean, interesting
Yeah.
plays from Toho.
Yeah, I mean, Toho, you know, he likes to just try to end games early. Put
Yep.
11-13 pressure out there. See if he can get a cheeky win. Then, if not, GG go next.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, looks like Secret's keeping the double ballistic up, which I think is a good idea here versus selling the defense, especially when your opponent's kind of he knows he's drained on money. I think just keep the defense up and play it safe.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's no reason for Secret to do much. It looks like he's not even ecoing. Toho's opting to eco here, which is interesting. So does that mean that Secret's gonna like rush him at some point here soon?
I guess he's also he's going for only marketplaces here. Maybe he's planning on sending a rush. He's got the Jericho
what
steel.
rush?
He's waiting on using the Jericho steel, so he might send like a fortified Moab with the steel.
This does nothing. A very bad Moab send into
Yeah, see-
cross path ballistics.
Wait, I don't think he used the steel after he clicked the Moab. Does that Moab send with the steel? No, it doesn't.
No.
That's one thing that a lot of people don't know about the Jericho steel. You need to click to send the Moab before you click to send the steel. Okay, some 4-5 mobs coming towards Secret. Boost used on Toho's side as well. Just spamming
Lots of
druids against that. They
0
both
0
should defend.
druids.
That's a lot of druids that they just placed there.
Yeah. Not sure he needed to place that many.
Oh, 2 fortified mobs coming out. Is he going to get the artillery battery up? Sells the farm. He's got to sell.
No, he does not
the
get A-Bat.
overdrive.
He's death.
I think he's going to go
Toho.
down here.
Is not necessarily an A-Bat user.
What? He's anti-ABAT?
I mean, I don't know if he's anti-A-Bat, but I could tell you he's not going to get A-Bat there.
I think he was broke, guys. I think he was broke. I don't think he had the money.
Yeah,
If
he could
sold it
have sold overdrive in the shell
shell
shock, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's look into Fishy or LMS's game, I think, here. All right. Ooh, we got Fishy versus Smiley the Foot on Inflection here. Dartling Farm Alk versus probably Boat Alk Spike Factory. This is an interesting one.
So what's the rule set for the second round? So it's best of 3, right? But
Best
like,
of
how do
3.
the maps work? Is it
Oh,
starting map?
yeah, so starting map is star. So this must be someone's losing map pick.
Okay.
I don't know who lost, though, is the thing.
Yeah. But this is definitely, I guess, not the first one of this round. Then I think this is still just
Hey,
round 2.
Guys, knowing Smiley's habits, he likely lost the first game and counterpicked to Inflection so he could play Bass.
Oh,
You think
true.
Smiley's a bass
Yeah.
enjoyer.
I think that's what happened here.
Okay, so we think Fishy's up 1-0 in the series right now. Interesting. So he's got the double boat start down. He knows the tech.
Yeah, I think he'll make it out early. So I mean, is Fishy, I guess, just going DFA here?
Yeah, Darling Farm Alk. I mean, he's the one
I find
screen
it
sharing.
interesting
So
Yeah, I find it interesting that he went for 002 Dartling with Quincy, because I feel like with Quincy you can kind of greed out the 020 a little bit more.
oh yeah, for sure. I think maybe he just went for 002 to try to maintain an anti-stall since the Dartling will kind of pierce
Yeah.
through the balloons and pop the AI faster. It's my only.
That's fair. That's a
thought.
that's a fair point.
But yeah, Fishy's. I don't know. I feel like if Smiley knows what he's doing, this is going to be a really hard win for Fishy. One, because he's not going Jericho, so there's not going to be steals. There's not going to be camo AI coming towards Smiley's way. And you've got to pressure him at some point, right? You're gonna have to do like a round 22 all-out rush, but if you don't have steals and Jericho camos and Jericho rushes, it's gonna be a lot harder to kill your opponent. They're gonna be less strained.
Yeah, I really don't see the value in Quincy here, like whatsoever. I think he's getting basically no value out of his hero this entire game. But with that being said, I mean, I would still take Fishy. I think Fishy will find a way. I mean, like, you know, there's theory and they're saying, you know, you can fin this like that and that like this, but I think Fishy's going to send some sort of balloons to Smiley at some point here, probably earlier than later, and I'll get through.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Fishy's still got a chance here. I'm not sure if Smiley is necessarily super well practiced with the strategy either. So now another thing that's interesting is Fishy went for a 0-1-1 Alchemist against a couple yellow balloons when he has Quincy helping them out too.
Yep.
Seems like a little bit of an
he's not really
overdefend.
greeting.
Yeah.
He's not really super greeting out with the Quincy and using that to his huge advantage. He's kind of still going for all the traditional defense that you would go for with a Jericho DFA.
Okay, looks like it's just gonna stop at 2-2-0-0 farms, start saving up for his
And is this allowed? Are you with Bass here? Are you allowed to send this many space zebras? Does that not hurt you or put you in a bad position for 11-13?
It kind of could put you in a bad position for 11. Typically, I'd like to have my Berserker Brew on my long life by now. I guess he just
he's
now
got it.
got his.
Yeah.
Wait, he actually sold his Grape Shot build for that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
He should go for a top
that-
alchemist. He needs to go for a top alchemist here too. Yeah. We'll see if Fishy ends up pressuring him. Yep, there's the pressure rush. He needs to upgrade that top alchemist.
And he's
no.
probably gonna. Is he gonna boost? No tower boost.
Oh,
Okay, he holds.
Fishy actually
tower
goes
boost,
down.
and
He
then what?
countered him. I didn't even
What
see
happened?
that. Smiley sent
What?
him purples
I was
as
looking at-
well.
I was looking at Smiley's side.
Yeah, I was looking at Smiley's side as well. Smiley with the... I bet you Fishy was probably looking at Smiley's side as well too.
Okay.
Wait, they're saying
Is that
GG.
2-0?
Is that... I assume so. I'm not exactly sure. 200 IQ rush from Smiley the foot.
Oh no, yeah, I think what Red Laser was saying, right, is that that was probably Smiley's counter pick. So it's probably 1-1 right now.
Oh, is it 1-1? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely 1-1 if he's recoding. Okay, we'll just stay in this series then. We'll see how it ends. 1-1.
Yeah.
The iPad debuff.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking, man.
I didn't
was
expect
not even
it.
looking.
Yeah. I think Smiley was defending the rush without boost anyways, though. The spike pile
I mean,
was...
Smiley was. That was a nice boost hold. See, that's what I was paying attention to on Smiley's side, right?
Yeah,
I
I was-
see how many resources he used into that rush, like whatever, how he did to it and stuff. Does he use tower boost or not? And how does he target his
'Cause if-
Churchill? Like those. That's what I was looking at. But then he just sent this small little counter of purples.
Because if he used Tower Boost and Churchill 3 there, I think Smiley's dead round 13.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
All right. We got Druid sub farm coming out of Fishy with Oban. Smiley is opting for Gwendolyn here. I know Smiley likes to go Ninja Heli Alchemist on this map, so we'll see if that ends up being what he does. On the bright side for Smiley, he's not facing against Jericho here, so...
But he's getting counterpicked, right? Like I think the hardest counterpick to an NHA bozo strategy, and I mean I don't think anybody's really going to argue it's not a bozo strategy. But really the hardest counterpick to that is going to be okay, I'll take it back. He's not hard countering because I'd like to see a Highwayman Jericho on his side for max pressure round 11 and all the steals. But it's DFS, right? Just because nothing really on a lot of maps, especially like a SOT map or something like that, nothing anti-stall is quite as hard as a 203 Druid.
Oh yeah, for sure. The Druid's going to have a really good anti-stall. The only thing though about it is that these first couple rounds are going to get stalled pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Until we get to that 203 Druid up in round 5, the first rounds are going to be pretty stall heavy, which will be good for Smiley.
It'll be interesting. Can he go for? I mean, with Open, you might be able to go for a 103 here.
Oh,
On this map. Oh, and he's going close targeting, I guess, just to try to get more leaks.
yeah,
in.
he's trying to get
love-
leaks in.
Love the whole close targeting thing. Never been a huge fan of it. you just take your leaks as they come. But he's trying to get him in a little earlier. See how he
Okay.
reacts to the yellow. I mean, the pink's coming in through.
He's
later.
probably just going to wait till he gets down to about 70 and then throws brambles down.
Yeah, he's got brambles ready to go.
Smiley's got his quad darts up too. Okay.
So.
Looks pretty standard so far. But yeah, I don't know. If Smiley just like ecos to a good amount, I don't really see him dying against a rush because without Jericho, the rushes are going to be a lot harder to get through. You don't have steals draining their money. You don't have the cheaper regrow balloons. Jericho just helps your rushing so much more.
And the only really big advantage to going open here is that you can sort of do some anti-stalling with a 103, which is, obviously cheaper than a 203.
Yeah.
So I mean that is an advantage to open here. It's not all downside, but yeah, overall I'd agree with you, especially if you're you're going up against some sort of Gwyn eco player. You want these rounds to be quick.
Okay, looks like Smiley sometimes leaking against these balloons here. I don't really know about their heli spot at the kind of following each balloon set like that. I guess it's...
Is this the optimal NHA defense for like spaced eco like this? I figured you'd probably, because that looks like a 000 ALK. I figured you'd probably get some sort of ALK upgrade, like a 100 and
normally I buy like a stronger acid on it and that's it. And probably you could probably do that without leaking at all, but I guess his defense is cheaper and he's leaking like a tiny bit, so both work.
Yeah, it's not leaking too much. It's not concerning.
Yellow balloons coming out from Fishy is really interesting here.
That's odd. That's weird. I don't love that at all. I'm not a fan of that at all. Like, why are you forcing Cocktail round 7? What are you gonna rerush? I guess you could rerush round 8, 9.
Round 9 though, you forward Razor Rotors pretty easily normally. So
yeah, I mean, I don't understand sending grouped yellows in this position from Fishy's end.
But yeah, these rounds have actually, I feel like, gotten stolen a lot, especially because Fishy did not buy Lightning on his side. So
yeah.
you can see Fishy, the non-eco player, has 630 eco right now, which means Smiley's probably at 800 plus.
He is sending a bit of a rerush out here. Gets the Razors up. Let's see if that just solos. And it solos completely.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I don't really like Fishy's position here, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing, because when I watch someone like Ninjayas try to take down a Bozo strategy, I mean, he is max anti-stall, maybe using a tower booster of the game to max anti-stall. He's not applying any pressure until round 11 starts.
Yeah.
He instantly balloon boost zebras or regen zebras at you, forces your tower boost, and then all outs you around 13. Like, that's just the bread and butter, by the book, how you take down an eco strategy.
Yeah, Fishy seems to be not having any interest in that and wanting to kind of take it more late. Now, the one thing Fishy's got going for him, he has 4k money on hand and 4 farms on the map, so Smiley might not be expecting a rush because he's been ecoing here, but Fishy's got a lot of money to rush with.
A lot more than you might expect.
Yeah. Smiley plays it safe and still gets a stronger stimulant up. I'd like to see a lead to gold come out of Smiley on this round. That's typically what I would do. You get lead to gold here.
He doesn't have the money for it, so
yeah.
Creep out stim. What do you think about that positioning of the Alchemist there? Like, if he gets that up to a rubber to gold, is that going to make a lot of money?
I would have placed it farther to the right, personally. Okay, big rush coming out of Fishy here.
Does he use Cocktail? Does he use Boost? What does he use?
I think he's got to boost this.
Does he need anything?
Oh, actually, maybe not.
Does he need anything at all, or is Heli just extremely overpowered?
I mean, he's got the two perishing potions, Alchemists, the stronger stim. That was a good defend.
Well, that's and he's still not ecoing though. Like the one thing that means that Fishy has a small chance in this game is that he has Smiley's forced no defense whatsoever. Fishy has a boatload of farms, and Smiley's eco is kind of like, okay, here's a little bit of a force.
I don't really like that rush, to be honest.
I don't like that at all. That was way too expensive. The Cerams in there and everything.
And honestly, so if I'm Smiley, I'm actually kind of happy if I don't force a reactor on the... Oh, what is this? Huge rush coming out to Smiley the Foot. He goes for Super Monkey.
Oh yeah, I think he has been running super, but that doesn't do anything. Like these rushes are so bad from Fishy coming out. They're not forcing much
yeah.
at all.
What I was saying is one thing is Smiley did send that really big rush to force a reactor, which you could send a much smaller rush and force a reactor. But I'm honestly not sure if forcing a reactor in the first place is a good idea, because if you're just sitting Black Blue Nico and they don't have a reactor up, oh,
Ooh.
5 lives.
Almost dead.
What?
Guys, that was really close. There's a lot of Cerams in that rush. That's why I was kind of nervous. I didn't say anything, but man,
Dang.
really close to Fen. A lot of Cerams and no Bally on screen.
Why is Smiley sending so many Cerams?
Wait, did
CSF
Fishy
player.
get a life buff Superstorm
He's
off
rushing
that?
again.
Oh,
He's trying to look at that.
What is
Smiley's
on?
going crazy as the eco player.
Why is he sending so many balloons?
The first,
I mean, he can just passive and win late, right?
the first ever eco player to send a
Yes.
rush, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, big rush coming out towards Smiley. He ends up using a tower boost here. This should defend. He can afford a tower boost because he has Gwendolyn Firestorm available, so he kind of has a second tower boost available as
He used
well.
Gwyn 3 as well, though.
That's true.
You see that at the bottom? So he kind of panicked there a little bit. I think he kind of mashed all his buttons
Yeah.
except for Gwyn 10. But yeah, he'll be fine.
I guess sometimes in these like tournament type settings, higher pressure, people tend to send more rushes, I feel. So I guess that might be part, maybe the nerves getting Smiley a little bit.
Yeah.
Fortified BFB coming out his way.
Is that a good send?
Big ceramic rush coming out behind it. Lots of purples behind it as well. He's going to use Firestorm here. He needs a Firestorm. There it is.
Firestorm, but lots of purples.
He got his Razor Rotors chasing really hard though. He used Tower Boost as well.
Boost. That's a second, right?
Yep. He doesn't have Tower Boost or Firestorm now,
Does
so
he have
Fishy...
knockback on that super?
Yeah, he has knockback on it. Fishy might end up ult-outing him here. And if I'm getting ult-outed as Smiley the Foot, what I'm going for is a Dark Knight with middle path, but that still probably doesn't defend. You don't have fire, you don't have boost. Wait, no, he's going for a total transformation. Transforming tonic. It's not going to be enough though.
Enough. He's dead.
he
He's
doesn't-
dead.
he
He's
doesn't have
dead. He's
TT
dead. He's
money.
dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
That's GG.
Sent way too much, man.
Yeah. I also think a big problem Smiley had is he only had one Razor Rotors up under his stronger stem. Normally you want to get like 2 up, and purple balloons wouldn't have been an issue for him at all. He only had one thing really pop in the purples there for him.
Yeah. Well, GG's. So that's Fishy taking the set, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's check out Angry Worms.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Angry Worms is in the tournament?
Yep. All right, got Angry Worms versus Bulliter. Oh, this is a game. This is a game. This is a game right here, guys.
Two, top players here duking it out. We got the BSF versus BSF.
Yeah, Boomer Subfarm versus Bomb Subfarm. So, Boomer versus Bomb. Now,
Trying to make that intro as confusing as possible for people other than you that understand what
He
I'm
done accomplished it with me.
Now, the advantage of Boomerang here is you do have slightly better round 13 type defense. But I think there's more disadvantages than advantages with Boomerang on this map in this matchup. Your late game defense is substantially worse. You have worse TGT defense. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously a Bomb player, right? No surprise there. I think Bomb's better, and we'll see how it goes here. Oh, and see, Worms is just going to do a lot of pressure and stuff. I mean, that's the way Worms operates. Is he's just going to send all the pressure that he can, all the good rushes, all the value rushes. Some maybe even bad. Most of them probably be good. And yeah, he's going to try to force upgrades like that. Like there he goes. He gets
Force
the air
some
burst
leaks.
out. Yeah, force some leaks here and there. But I mean, overall, this matchup's just going to come down to like how much can Bullator just AFK and parry the pressure, and just make it feel like Angry Worms is wasting money more than getting value out of his rushes, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then just take him kind of late, and then execute the boomer.
Yo, thank you for the donation, CJ. I really appreciate it, bro. Welcome. Okay, both get their farm down here. They also both went for Highwayman Jericho. See, honestly, I'd like to see Star Captain with Angry Worms for this loadout here. This is one scenario where I think I'd prefer Star Captain over Highwayman.
The same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing, and it fits Angry Worms' playstyle so much more, right? He also has a Star 10, which with the cluster nerf, you know, the traditional Ninja's defense against a Star 10 rush is like 2 clusters, 2 ballistics, reactor, and a Blimpact. And I don't know if that defends. I mean, the cluster nerf is directly going to affect things like defending a Star 10.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think Highwayman's an interesting pick here over Star Captain. I guess the one advantage of Highwayman is you have a little bit better round choice 6 DDT defense, which is a weakness of his loadout, because you can misdirect. But I think with your loadout, you've got to be pressuring your opponent a bunch, and having that Star 10 rush available is so important.
And one minor detail that I feel like I just have to point out is that I don't really like Angry Worms' Highwayman spot, because I do like to have it on the middle island just in case that, like...
You sell the middle island?
Yeah, you sell the big island. I actually had a game last night where...
Oh,
I
sell the big island, yeah.
But where I had to sell the big island to make a play. I only realized it last second that I could sell the big island and win the game. But,
Is that a super
it is a
chat I
play that
smell?
happens
Thank
sometimes
you.
late game. Sell the big island.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it can be really useful late game, because you get like $8,000 from it. If you're already selling your farms for defense or rush, you might as well sell the island as well. It's not like they need a bunch of map space for their loadout necessarily.
And how is he going to defend this? See, okay, he's just going to tower boost it.
He tower boosts it? What's Angry Worms going to do? Tower boost as well? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the zebras are underrated.
I think it's good for Angry Worms to send those region zebras and stuff. I don't know about Bullet or sending them though.
Yeah, I mean, he gets the tower boost out, right? But, you know, what next? Okay.
If Angry Worms re-rushes round 11, you can force a reactor with that cluster, I think.
It's weird how they have such little farms on this map, too, because this is a traditionally high farm map, I would say.
That's
with all
true.
the cash injections you get from the islands. So they're both playing it, I would say, rather conservatively with their farming.
It's interesting to see neither of them re-rush round 11. Bulliter could have forced a Morglaves, and Angry Worms could have forced a reactor out on him, but neither of them opted for it.
I think Bulliter wanted to see if these round 12 rainbows could actually force some action, because it's going to be a little tight. Well, actually, maybe
No, the triple guns, I think, is...
Yeah, triple guns actually hold pretty well.
Okay, Space Ceramics coming out towards Bulliter. Region Ceramics as well.
It's going to probably get up a reactor if I had to
Yep.
guess.
There it is. Okay. One thing I've been seeing Angry Worms do a lot lately is going for a bank. So we'll see if he... No, he goes for double plan. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say...
He gets the double plant up. Oh, and here
Rainbows.
Rush.
Oh.
Does that... He needs to boost. He needs to boost, yeah.
Okay, more does the solo needs to boost.
He tried
And
to
now
catch
he
him
goes
off guard
bank.
when he bought the farms, guys.
Oh, he's going for a bank after he goes for the...
Is
plan.
there a rerush? I mean, I feel like a rerush just gets turboed, right? Or does a rerush do anything at all?
It depends. He can go for a turbo against it. He could probably just go for a ballistic against it, to be honest, which
That'd be a good play.
would be better in my opinion. So
Ooh, Angry Worms wanted a bank there, but he was like 30 bucks short.
that is unlucky.
Short, yeah.
Is he gonna go for round 16 bank then? Probably. I'm assuming.
Probably.
You want to get your bank at the end of the round typically, because you don't really make much money during the round. So it's kind of better for him to spend his money on eco during the round and then just get the bank up towards the end.
Yeah, he gets it up a little early. Should have waited for the purples.
Oh,
Needs to upgrade that sub a little bit.
okay. Looks like he can fit
Let's
all
go
3
3 on 1.
subs, so he's got the placements down.
Like round 23.
One thing that's interesting from Angry Worms here, which I just noticed, is if you look at his tower names, he has a bunch of numbers on them. So I think those are like sell values and stuff, or like costs of certain upgrades he needs. So that's one thing I've seen some pro players do, is name their towers some random numbers that are useful for their loadout.
Yeah, like with farms when you're selling for MWS and you want
Yeah.
to like typical farm sell breakpoints. Yeah.
Like 6,075 on his boomerang. I assume that's how much you need for like a turbocharge, probably.
It's interesting. And the Worms was like that. We get a little behind the scene look at how some of these players play.
Okay, both of them just sending constant black blue Nico. Moab coming out towards Worms. He goes for the ballistic.
So much
And then-
pressure from Bolator's side though, right? Like
Yeah.
I just
It's been kind of the opposite of what I've been expecting. Angry Worms hasn't really sent much pressure at all, and Bulliter sent a lot of rushes.
I mean, maybe one way you could think about it is that like Bullulator's trying to stave off the pressure on himself by pressuring.
That's true.
I don't know.
Is that an APD from Bullet or is that just a triple guns? I can't tell.
APD.
That's AP on Bulliter's side.
Did he
guys,
send?
I did
Okay.
some quick math on the there's FMOF coming Bulliter's way, but I did some quick math on the Angry Worms bank. He should have about $14,000 to work with on round 21, assuming he sells that bank after withdrawal.
21. I don't think.
Ooh,
I don't
okay,
think the bank will be fully cashed out on fully
It won't
cooked
be
on round
fully cashed out by
21.
then, but it'll be like 9,000 in deposits and 5K in selling power. So
Okay.
that's the case he wants to go for a T4.
Round 21 AI can always be a little bit of an issue. I think Worms has enough defense currently with his ballistic and his more.
They're both fine. Yeah.
He goes for a reactor as well. I don't know if that was necessary. Alright. I've been seeing Angry Worms go for, one thing I've been doing a lot, but I don't really see many other players besides Angry Worms do it, is go for, Monkeynomics on round 24. I think it's a good play personally, but I know it's kind of, debatable in the scene right now if Monkeynomics is good.
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't done
think
the
what
run throughs on the eco sim yet, so I don't know how much it's worth in eco.
I mean, there's a theoretical behind it, right? And then there's a practical. The practical fact of the matter is that Angry Worms always sells round 26 if you send him DDTs into a Moab Dom. That's just the way Angry Worms plays the game. I'm just saying it how it is. And so, like, if he gets a Nomics around 24, he'll probably have to sell that Nomics, and then you don't want to sell your Nomics. You'd much rather sell an MWS, right? So
No, he
I
won't
don't
need to.
love
He
the
won't need
play.
to sell the Nomics if he gets it. Well, he's not getting it in time anyways. But if you get started around 24, you'll have two 20k abilities by round 26, and you'll probably have farms up on the map too. You'll have enough for your mob domination without selling it. But either way, he didn't get his Nomics up when I was talking about it, so that's kind of out of the picture now. Fortified BFB though against Highwayman is. I guess they can kind of just like volleyball it back and forth, huh?
Yeah, they'll volleyball it, ping pong it some. They each got the misdirect here. So it's not that much of a throw sending FBFB into Highwayman if you also have Highwayman, because you can just fling it back.
That's true, but it's kind of like sending them 4 fortified Moabs in a way, because it's just gonna get popped down by the volleyball before they actually have to deal with the insides. They have more time to defend it, and they have to defend a weaker fortified BFB, so it might not be a bad rush, but it's definitely not as strong.
Bo later gets up the round 24 Monkey Wall Street conventional.
And oh, he
That's a
boosts
boost on
against it too.
this, yeah.
And then Angry Worms goes for the Nomics on round 25, which I think's too late.
He's gonna have to sell it. I mean, if Bo later's smart, he forces
Yeah,
to sell.
the thing about the Nomics is you can't look at it as a farm. You have to look at it as eco. It's equivalent to 2400 eco, and round 24 in specifics are really long round where eco is very valuable. So that's why I like to get it up at the start of round 24.
Not only that, Ryan, the Monkey Wall Street's going to give better eco impact over these next couple rounds.
Oh, he's going for boomers. Needs to send some FDDTs here.
Yeah, I think he's dead against that one.
Oh, nope, he's just dead.
Oh, that's dead.
Only one turbo, yeah. If he had one more turbo down, he would have defended it, but
Would have liked to see an FDDT behind those, maybe from Bowlater's side, just to be a little bit safer on forcing. But,
That's true.
Looks like the unfortifieds got through, slipped through.
I mean,
So this battery line
yeah.
rush is,
Maybe he didn't want to
all
send
about battery
FDDT because he could have first striked as well. I don't know.
Yeah, could have first strike. It's hard. I lost a game last night because it's so hard to first strike on my car on that map when you have a sub in the middle.
That's true. Yeah,
You're trying to fit in the little.
the placements are really difficult. Is that the series for them? Let me check if there's a score submit. I don't think so. Okay. I don't know if they're still playing or not.
Someone said the other commentators are quiet. I don't know.
Oh, am I over commentating, guys?
Or quiet? No, I don't know if he meant.
Oh,
like,
I
volume
think
or,
I
like,
think
somehow
I think
it's-
my
Yeah.
desktop audio is probably too low. Let me change that. My apologies, guys. All right.
Hello. Sound check.
I think that's
Hey.
yeah, that should be better, I think.
Some bass in the voices. He's
That's,
calling me a ZineyZ calling me a squeaker.
Squeaker. Okay, they're playing another one, I think. Ingram's is coding. So yeah, that's Let's just stick with this one because these are two of the top players. So nobody in the stream code snipe this. Hopefully.
That would be so annoying.
Okay, he got it. We're good. We're good.
Later versus Angry Worms.
He's thinking really hard on this map here. I can see.
Maybe Docs, Mayan, in the wall.
Glade. Okay, he's probably gonna go Boomer
Glade.
Mortar Spack here. I'd imagine that's what I've seen Angry Worms rocking on this map.
Okay, so I did some computation. Rough eco impact of a Monkey Wall Street round 26 to round 28. It's about 2,800. It's worth about 2,800.
Monkey
eco
Wall
over the
Street?
course of those rounds.
Okay.
Yeah. Rough eco impact.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, that's a good comparison. Monkey Wall Street, that's pretty much what I expect, to be honest. Monkey Wall Street's a little bit more expensive than Monkeynomics, but Monkeynomics is 2,400 eco, and it has the cash cook-up inside of it as well, which is worth something. And then Monkey Wall Street obviously has the increased sellback. It's better in some of the shorter rounds, so both of them have their own advantages over one another. I definitely think both are viable. Boomer Mortar Spack, as I expected here.
Gosh, this is such a cancer strategy.
What do you think Boulder's running?
Boo later? Oh, that's a great question. He's a DFA fan. He really likes his Dartling Alk. I would assume farm even he's gonna run here. If I had to guess, he's going DFA.
He hasn't placed anything yet. Yep, it's Startling. Okay, interesting. I think Angry Worms has a good matchup here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's always possible. It's Glade. Anything
Yeah.
can happen, you know, and yada yada. You know, each player has a chance to win this, but yeah, on paper, the matchup is definitely in Angry Worms' favor here. He's using the little cancer eco boomer unrushable spack mortar. Like, you just combine 3 completely unrushable towers on a hard map, and then just God.
Yeah, and okay, he boosts against the green balloons. So there's one boost down for Angry Worms.
I'm surprised he boosted there. I guess because he's not going space eco maybe because he's going an eco strategy. Okay, here's a little bit of space.
No, the thing is, Boomerang's kind of rough early game on this map. Even like when you're not going for a farm or anything, I think you kind of sometimes have to boost. I don't know.
I thought I've seen you place your second boomer like in that bottom bend.
I don't really know what I'm
And
doing
two-
with Boomerang on this map though, to be honest. So I'd honestly trust Angry Worms placements more than mine. He has a lot more reps on this map, but I don't know.
Okay, I'm just I don't know. Dude, I refuse.
Another
to
balloon
lose.
boost. I think he'll afford his he can afford his ricochet. If he just stopped his eco for a second, he could have afforded his ricochet with selling his other boomerang.
I think he was scared of getting the ricochet and having it chase.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I
I'd
don't-
rather be top 25 in the game than use the boomerang tower. So I refuse to. I can't really offer much insight into the positioning or placements.
Dude, 2 boosts used on round 4. I don't think that's good. I would have just taken my chances with the ricochet there over boosting, to be honest. I don't like the position of being down 2 boosts already.
I
guess Angry Worms is comfortable with it, but I don't know.
I think I saw someone say that laser beam is still a little quiet. I don't know.
Yeah, I
if-
tried turning him up a little bit on Discord.
Okay, I don't know if you saw that. Cool.
Yeah.
I can turn myself up a little bit.
You're good for me. I mean, you guys are both perfect volumes for me. so-
Okay.
Okay.
And another
I'm
thing
not listening
from
to the stream. I'm just on
Angry
the Discord.
Worms as well is he shouldn't be too worried about leaking down low, because he can just get cheap camo detection with a spike factory in the back.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
Well, we'll see how Angry Worms play this. I'll pay attention to his flowchart, try to learn something here, because you know I don't play this cancer, but I'm interested a little bit just to see how he plays it.
Oh, his
Some
boomerang's
intricacies.
chasing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, look
Oh,
at that chase.
Does he have to
This
boost
is gonna be
again?
bad. This is a good layer here coming in.
Oh man.
Oh, he goes
Oh,
for
he
a
might
second-
die.
boost.
He needs to get up more defense.
This looks
How-
really
how is he
bad
doing
for
so
Angry
bad just to
Worms.
eco?
His boomerang's throwing, dude. I feel like boomerang's
What is
just
going on?
RNG sometimes. I don't know. This is
What?
the,
He's dead, he's dead,
Oh, that's
he's
death,
dead, he's
that's
dead, he's
death,
dead.
that's death. Oh god.
Never mind.
No, but look at the camo
Jeez.
yellows. Camo
The-
yellows.
the
He's gonna
camos-
lose
Oh,
a
his
few lives
SPAC
here.
is on the wrong spot. The
Oh
camos.
my gosh. He boosts.
Boost, tower boost. His SPAC is still in the
Dude,
wrong spot. That's two
no,
lives.
the
That's death.
camo
That's
blue.
death right there. The camo
Oh,
blue. That's two
no.
lives.
Oh no.
What?
What just happened?
What? Dude, is that
Guys.
how does that happen? I eat go versus angry worms all the time. It is ricocheted fins, and then like,
How does
it doesn't
that
even
die?
Make sense. I've ecoed versus angry worms before. I don't get free wins.
I don't
The,
understand how that died, bro.
There was, I think, looking back at the footage, guys, there was a single moment where some layering occurred, and when that layering occurred, that boomer started chasing. The glaives were hitting the balloons, and they were going forwards instead of backwards. And Angry Worms could never reset that boomer, get it going backwards again. That's why there was all that leaking occurring.
Dang. That was... I'll be honest, like, I'm not someone who necessarily wants Angry Worms to win the tournament, but that was really unlucky.
That's a cruel way to lose.
I'd be mad if I was Worms
Is
after
that
that
losers
one.
or is that winners
That was
bracket?
that was winner's bracket. He's still in the
Okay, so
tourney.
there's a double
Yeah.
elim losers bracket.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
he's not out
Let's
yet.
check out 51 aliens here. Okay, we got a ports
Ooh.
game. Is
Hordes. I didn't
let me
expect
see.
to
Let me see if this was
map
a
that's often selected by anybody, but okay.
yeah ports.
Your favorite map, Ryan?
This is someone's losing pick. This is someone's losing pick. Yeah, definitely not my favorite map.
Spreading disinformation.
Yeah, I have some nightmares from one of Spoon's tournaments on this map.
Oh man, I remember too. I called the shots on you losing that too.
Yeah, that was that was pretty bad.
Yep.
But looks like we got an ace mirror matchup here. Both going double ace start with Jericho. They're probably both going ace mortar farm, which is the strategy I see the most on this map.
I mean, AAS is still viable.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
for sure.
You just have to play it. There's some. There's actually a little bit of nuance to it. I think with AAS versus Ace Mortar Farm, you can actually delay your never miss because they don't send the yellows, and you can actually kind of keep up with like a 202 ace on them, and then build into that easier, and not have to save up for a never miss. And so anyway, I just think there's like some interesting nuance to trying to make that matchup work.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think AS is definitely viable on this map too. I was just saying that I think Ace Mortar Farm's kind of like the strategy most people bring here. Kind of the
Yeah.
easiest to run with, and it works pretty well.
Enjoy the emotes and badges.
And it gives you some. I think it's a little bit less nuanced than running
Yo,
AAS.
ZineyZ, thank you so much for
And
the
what I mean by
Tim
that
gifted
is,
memberships,
you know,
bro.
just build up some
Appreciate that
farms
a lot.
versus your opponent.
W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat.
Unforced boost from Hubu, guys.
Yeah, I mean that's common on round 5, right? People trying to greed out for the never miss, and then you know.
I think
throwing in a
part of the
boost.
reason you had to boost as well, which is something we haven't
Ooh, a
noted
new
yet,
member.
is
Let's go. Enjoy the
Aliens
emotes
brought
and badges.
normal Jericho and Hubu brought Star Captain. And normal Jericho is a 250 steal if it's not avoided. So, which I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Which means that Hubu had a harder time
Ooh,
affording
a
the
new
never
member.
miss.
Yeah, that's
Enjoy
actually
the
a
emotes and
really
badges.
smart play on this map because right, you get the round 1 agent, you get the round 4 steal, and then round 4. What are you doing? You're trying to save up money for your never miss
Ooh,
round
a new
5.
member.
Yep.
So you're just floating a
go.
bunch of cash,
Enjoy the
and
emotes
it's
and
it's
badges.
actually a play that, you know, a lot of people talk shit about Agent Jericho and say, oh, you should run Highwayman, you should run Starco, but I mean, I think there are actually really good opportunities
Ooh, a
when
new
there's a
member.
blatant
Let's
hole
go.
in the
Enjoy the
flowchart round
emotes and
4,
badges.
like on this map or some other maps. Where you can't dodge a steal, or on round 7 on Banana Depot,
Yeah.
where it's really hard to dodge that steal against Agent. I think there should be
Ooh,
more
a new
Agent being
member.
played.
Let's go. Enjoy
Oh,
the
I
emotes and
agree.
badges.
If you can't avoid one of the early steals from Agent Jericho, even just like one of the max steals, $250 steal is so much more valuable than a $175 steal
member.
from Star
Let's go.
Captain.
Enjoy the emotes and badges.
Even if you're avoiding some of the steals later in the game, having that big steal early just gives you a huge edge in the early game, which can snowball.
I will tell you the extent of that
Ooh, a new
snowball. You
member.
can
Let's
expect
go.
to lose about
Enjoy the
200
emotes
eco
and
if
badges.
Jericho steals full 250 from you early on in the game. By the time you get to round 18.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Zebra Balloon's coming out towards 51 aliens. He ends up
Ooh,
going
a
for a
new
mortar
member.
here.
Let's go.
You're probably just
Enjoy
trying
the
to
you-
emotes and badges.
Oh
Region.
yeah, and I think he'll be fine. I just want to say, yeah.
I don't like that send. The ace just defends those by itself normally.
But there's not much of a, and then here the leads. He needs to get the leads. Okay, the leads are tricky. If Hubu balloon boosted those leads, that might have slipped by
That's
the
true.
only faster reload mortar. But there's not a much better feeling in this game. There are better, but one of the best feelings in this game is fully blocking an early agent steal. Oof.
Oh yeah. If you
Oof.
just get them to have a $0 steal, that
Oof.
is game changing.
Yeah.
Worth noting
That's-
here, Hubu did leak a couple of them Jerry Nats. He's down to 3 lives now.
Oh yeah, that's
Thanks
really
for keeping
dangerous.
us. Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
one thing that actually could happen, and I've killed and died to this so many times, is round 14. Jericho
F-lets.
fortified some of the AI leads, and
F-lets.
that'll get through a signal flare mortar. The mortar doesn't do enough damage to get the fortified leads. You need 2 mortars against it. So Hubu could go down against these fortified leads on round 14 here if he's not ready for them. Let's see if any fortified leads actually end up coming out.
Hubu's
Oh,
gonna try.
rush coming out. One fortified
he
lead
goes
coming out.
for-
The fortified lead.
Oh, that's death. That's death. That's
fortified
it's an AI
lead.
lead.
Oh,
You called it with the F lead. The AI F lead.
I called it.
Jesus.
I knew it. That's so funny.
Oh,
Bozo
my
play.
goodness.
Bozo play.
I mean, it's just something that comes with experience with playing
Yeah.
base farm mortar on that map that you learn to respect the things that kill you.
Well,
Wow.
I mean,
was that
for what it's worth, I probably died about 10, 11, 12 times this season to Jerry Nats. So
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, please do not go through my B2.lol history. I had an interesting night last night.
I wonder if that was
okay.
the match.
E2.
I think-
LOL.
No.
It might be.
Look! Come on, Withmere. It can't be that bad, right? So just gonna click on Withmere. I'm gonna.
I
go to
lost
profile.
1,000 score to Ninjayas. He gives me minus 44. He's at
What?
13,000 score.
That's
Jesus,
crazy.
dude.
Oh, they still got a match left. It looks like Aliens is choosing Cobra Command here.
Okay, so he's trying to force a little bit of BSF.
Oh, okay, all right, Withmere. Yeah, I see what happened. Yeah, I just looked through the match history here. It's
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's rough. That's
Let
really
me
rough.
let's check how the bracket's looking here too. I haven't really looked at the bracket too much. So, Esport and Bulliter have made it to round 4 against each other. Got Ninjayas versus Mawo. Yeah, a lot of the top names I see are still alive in the upper bracket.
Good thing we got Ninjayas in this tournament. I'm glad we were able to figure out how to add him because that would have been disappointing.
Yeah, he
if we,
didn't check into the previous one either. So I mean,
That's classic Ninjayas, though, right? Being
Yeah.
late to check-ins. Like,
Yeah.
who is surprised? Raise
Maybe I
your hand if you're surprised that Ninjayas is late to check-ins.
maybe I should make a special 5-day check-in for Ninjayas and then just have 2 hours for everyone else.
So we're seeing a little bit of BSF. Wait, what hero did Hubu choose? Did he choose some like Bozo striker? Okay, Quincy.
Quincy. Yeah.
Okay.
This
I
is
see
the,
that some. I mean, there's some play here. I think especially since it's such a hard map. You got the button. You got
Oh,
all this
yeah.
stuff going on. Like Esport can make Quincy BSF be a little bit formidable here.
Yeah, early game bomb can be pretty rough here if someone uses buttons, balloon boosts, and a bunch of stuff well. So Quincy with bomb, I normally don't recommend it, but this is one of the maps where it's definitely an option.
Oh,
I
here's a
like the
classic
insta
right here.
boost from 51 Aliens. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
insta boost round 3 if they do anything. If they A button or if they B balloon boost, you just tower boost. I would have liked to see some better first micro there on cleaning up those AI. I think he leaked about like maybe 5 to 10 extra lives, but
He should
overall
go
it puts him
forward.
in such a good position.
You should. Oh wait, he over ecoed.
Oh, he
doesn't
over
afford the-
ecoed one. He over ecoed one. He
Short
over
that
ecoed
dollar.
one. But Hubu didn't rebutton. If Hubu rebuttoned there,
Yeah. And he also didn't insta queue the yellow balloons. The yellow balloons
where's
came
the
out
first
late.
targeting? I like a little first targeting on this map. Just a little bit close to first.
the thing is though, Aliens, it's not even that bad if he leaks some early game because he doesn't have to worry about Jericho camos.
Yeah, it's just best
That's
practice, right? Like,
That's
you
true.
love having a little
Yeah.
higher lives on this map and just
Yeah.
feeling safe and
Oh
cozy.
yeah, for sure.
Guys,
But-
I don't think Hubu expected Aliens to be short on cash right there.
That's true.
Blues
Yeah.
round 1, Greens round 2. You do have to save up just a tiny bit. It's not
Yeah.
much, but you have to save up just a tiny bit.
I think he could have at least gotten like 10 to 15 more lives on Aliens though, because what I saw was at the start of round 3, there was still green balloons coming out on Aliens side, so Hubu didn't insta queue the yellow balloons to send at Aliens, and if he did that, Aliens is probably under 80 lives right now.
Dude, if he insta-queued yellows and balloon boosted and buttoned, which he had all those available because he only buttoned on the greens, right? If he
That's
did
50
all,
lives, right?
it's like 80 lives at least. Like it,
That's
it would've
true.
been
Yeah, he would have been really weak. But again, if you're looking at it from Hubu's perspective, he didn't know that aliens miscalculated his money. So
yeah.
Okay, balloon
But
boosted
he
whites.
wasn't ready for that as a possibility, which you can set yourself up to be ready to punish a little better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Someone in my chat said both sides not putting their bomb on last. I actually haven't known. Is last targeting optimal with the bomb?
I've been playing a little around with it. Okay. Overall, it's a little bit of a wash, like I would say. But you see a little bit of trickle leaking on Hubu's side, and that's even with the Quincy. I have found last targeting to be slightly more consistent.
I honestly think Quincy could be hurting them sometimes. It's popping these black balloons before it hits their bomb, and the pink balloons are sneaking by a lot of the time before they're getting hit by the cluster. So I honestly think Quincy might be causing sometimes more leaks on their side than they need to, because I've defended these base black balloons with less leaks with Jericho before.
Yeah,
there's a certain Quincy spot that I like, and it's a little bit southeast of where Hubu has that Quincy currently. So, I also want to point out another detail, might have been missed. Boosted round 5 spaced whites from Hubu, 51 aliens responded with a 203 bomb, so he's got that extra bomb upgrade now.
Yeah, you can force that 203 bomb with a balloon booster or button press pretty easily, so.
Yeah, but I feel like that's also something that I'm really happy when my opponent forces me to buy
Hubu's
it.
leaking a lot, guys.
Because you think about a position like Hubu's in, right? Where you're like trickle leaking, you don't really want to buy more defense because they aren't really forcing it, they're just ecoing at you. And, you know, it's like an awkward position, whereas, okay, they send me some pressure, boom, upgrade to 203, and now I'm comfy and cozy. And I afford that defense because you're spending money on pressure or resources.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's actually one of the only ways that I've found to beat Ninjayas. I've gotten like 2 wins on him out of 40 this season. And it's completely AFK, force no defense, and hope that he eventually dies to naturals.
I guess that's a pretty good tactic. Now, one thing I'd like to see here is this map in particular can be pretty difficult to defend with bomb on some of these mid-game rounds because you can do some crazy layered rushes with like the button press, balloon boost and stuff because the bombs are kind of towards the back of the map. But also, the bomb was nerfed recently Pierce-wise, so that's going to make bomb even more vulnerable to those rushes.
Yep. It's about 17% less DPS under Pierce cap circumstances, Ryan.
17%, yeah, that's quite the difference.
Quite a bit.
Like on a map like Oasis where bomb hits the balloons early, I don't think it really changes much, but on a map like this, it could make a big difference.
So my question to you guys here, round 14 coming up, you want to bank? You want to go for a top path farm? What you doing here?
I don't know. I've been experimenting with the bank a little bit recently. I kind of like it, but I think it's very situational, and I haven't used it enough to get a good feel for it.
Look at this. We got to rush aliens way.
He boosts against it. That should be enough to defend. Yeah, he's good. And I also
aliens
like
coming back. Look at this.
Countering rushing. He forces Quincy ability. Although I think that was just a Jericho steal send. I don't think that was really a rush.
He got good value out of that, right? Get the steal, get the Quincy.
When was that rush sent? Does Aliens get his boost back by round 16? I think he does. I think he does get it back.
Watch the naturals. Watch the naturals.
Gonna have to be ready to sell here.
He'll get it back mid-round.
Yeah, he has it back in time. Okay. I was gonna say if Hubu sent like a little bit later first rush, there would have been an angle to send a re-rush in round 16, which can be really deadly on this map, but.
So I was asking about plant and bank, and you know what? These bozos went with neither, actually. Spending money on rushing.
That's true.
Oh,
rush coming out. Goes for a reactor. I think
that's not going to do anything, right? I mean, even a cluster's nerfed, but 2 clusters, like, come on. Plus reactor, they're good.
They're good. Good defense.
And now Aliens is feeling rather safe. I mean, obviously he has to worry about some Moabs and stuff. He's pre-placing a bomb to get up to Mauler in case he sends a regular Moab.
I definitely prefer Aliens' position in this game right now. Especially with Jericho.
Is Alien sending pressure right now? That's interesting.
It's a steal.
I think it's a steal pressure, so
it's still costs money.
Yeah, I mean, so it's decent pressure for the cost of the rush, because you're with the Moab and the steal, you're stealing $300 from your opponent with that and you're gaining 300. So basically, the mob cost him $400 to send. If
The
that
other thing
makes
that
sense.
actually forced value right there was those Jerry Nats. There was a SRAM that's about to sneak through. Hubu had to buy the reactor.
Fortified mob coming out. He ends up going for the armor-piercing
AP
darts.
darts.
This is
That's an
something
interesting
I've been
play.
doing recently as well.
On this map, AP darts.
Yeah. Okay. He's layering a lot of
Rush
balloons
underneath.
behind. He needs to get up he needs to Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
he did not have balloon impact.
What?
I would have went for balloon impact there.
He didn't want to sell any of his farms.
Yeah.
I think he needed to quickly sell AP darts into balloon impact there, guys.
Is that the
Yeah.
series? Because Cobra Command is not the starting map. So. Dang.
Just too much pressure. I mean, that's what with the Quincy BSF, right? You just send pressure,
Yeah.
hope they
And
choke.
the thing is,
hope they-
he sold his his second cluster bomb to afford the APD, so then that left him really vulnerable to the
Yeah.
balloons layered behind.
Yeah, I didn't. Just sell a farm, you know.
Man. They're playing on.
Oh,
the
it's
edge. I think
Mao
they
versus
raised-
Ninjais, by the way, if you want to check in Mao's stream.
Let's watch that.
Mao's going-
Oh my gosh! See, this is the classic fallacy that you find yourself in versus Najayas, right? You lose 10 to 15 matches in a row against him in the mirror, and then what do you decide to do next? Well, maybe I'll run a bozo eco strategy and hope that I can just do something different, and that's the position that Mao finds himself in. I've been there. Esports been there. I did it a little bit last night. Didn't work. But you know, sometimes you're like, I gotta try something different because the mirror isn't working.
Yeah. Also, this stream quality is just fantastic here.
Yeah.
They should recover here quickly. I don't know. I've always had the mentality when playing against players I'm not favored to win against. Just like, I mean, hey, if they're playing a strat and it's working, you know, I might as well get me on that same stuff. Get me on that same strat, dude. Let me.
Yeah, but you lose the mirror 10 times in a row to them, and then you think, what, the 11th time you're gonna win the mirror?
So, Mao ends up not getting led to gold for the round 14 leads.
Yeah. Lead to gold, no rubber gold. Full ecoing, sending
Sends
a
a
tiny
little
bit
bit of a
pressure.
rush, forces boost
Forces a
on.
boost.
Oh, that's value right there.
Yeah, but look at his farms right now.
I don't know. I've seen Ninjais play this matchup before, and last time I saw it, he just spammed fortified BADs starting around 30 and won. But so I'm interested to see. It was against Mao as well, I'm pretty sure. So I'm interested to see if Mao has a different game plan this time around.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the high-level Ninja strategy, right? I mean, I think that's the first step is, okay, I will play more efficiently than you and get to round 30 and beat you with my huge economic advantage and just send you a crap ton on round 30. So that's like level 1, right? And then level 2 is like, oh, do you make any mistakes or do I see any openings throughout the game? And so I think Ninjais will take that, apply a tiny bit of pressure throughout the game, see if Mao overreacts or how he reacts. Overall, he'll probably take it late and just execute him on round 30, but if an opportunity presents itself, Ninjais will take it earlier than that.
Yeah, normally like the way you play against eco
Boost
strategies for the
Moab,
most
guys. Boost
part.
Moab.
Oh yeah, this Camo Purple's behind it as well, forces him to submerge his sub. Is he good against
But
this?
just
Oh!
micros, the sub.
It's getting close. It's getting close, guys.
It's just screen lag. It's just screen lag. He's fine.
Down to 67.
Ninja is
looked
cool
like
like that
more.
under pressure, though, guys. I mean, I think he knows when, you know, like, is this going to leak to my death or is this not going to leak to my death? He played it cool under pressure.
I mean, what kind of psycho? Well, first of all, he did the little sweaty unsubmerges reactor in order to do more Moab DPS. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, I get that he gets that. But then, just the flick on the camo purples. Just one frame, decamo the camo purples, then back to unsubmerged on strong with the reactor.
Very sweaty.
Psychotic behavior. In a tournament. I mean, I just feel like in a high-pressure tournament situation, you just submerge your sub
What
back,
kind of
right?
psycho?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
There we go. We're back.
So, there we go. There we go. Nice day we here. I was about to say, you know, nice day we're having here, ain't we? Having a nice day.
Round 19. So Mao's gonna get some good rubber to gold income here from the ceramics. If it hits the
It's
ceramics.
always nice to get that up. I mean, round 19,
Yep.
you got the AI leads, you got the AI ceramics. You know, you can make some decent money from Alchemist.
Yeah. So the thing about playing against eco strategies with farm is you really need to know the strategy because lots of times if you're playing against like Ninja Heli Alk or some sort of Super Monkey variant, if you don't kill them early game, then you're kind of screwed late game. But then other times, it's okay. You kind of want to passive and send them a big rush late game, which is kind of what ZineyZ is doing here. So
Yep.
it's game knowledge a lot when you're facing these eco strategies to know what's the correct rush to send and how much you want to pressure.
Exactly, and I just wanted to point out that it looks like ZineyZ is going the BFAC route. B-Cent, I mean, rather.
Do you think he's going for a beast? Did you get that round 20?
Yeah, he got his pack he got his pack before round 20 start, and he's just gonna build two 204s right in here, and he's gonna sell them into B-Cent. And I think the reason he's doing that is because he's going against eco, and he wants the eco player to try to make him sell it. On round 26, he wants the eco player to drain themselves and destroy all their eco. And
That's
so against eco players, I think that B-Cent is a much stronger play. And against farm players, I tend to go for the MWS.
I agree, because as an eco player, the DDTs lowering your eco is such a bad send. So you kind of like protect yourself from DT rushes almost in a way against an eco player, so you can go plays like a Banana Central. Yeah, you can see you're right. He went for the double central market there.
So, quick stats here. If you do get a B-Cent, eco impact between rounds 26 and 28, roughly 4k in eco.
Yeah, and the advantage of the B-Cent as well is that not only does it produce you a lot of money and stuff, it also will buff the future farms you go for. So you kind of have to take that into account, the 20% BRF buff that it. So, and I think I've done the math on it. A BRF is like, I think, the most efficient farm in the game once buffed by the B Central. It's more efficient than the B Central, like money-wise, to cost. So
I'm a little nervous he's gonna miss his round 26 landmark here to get. Oh, never mind.
Gets the B Central up. Round 25.
I was misreading the screen. That's why I didn't realize he had the money for it. Round 25 B-Cent. That's really powerful. He's gonna have a lot of money here. I'm really nervous about Mal's position, guys.
Oh yeah, I don't know. One, I don't know about eco on this map, but two, I feel like Mal is just gonna be so poor on round 30, comparatively.
Yeah, and he's gonna be anti-stalling with all these snipers too.
This is the round 1 map, by the way. I'm pretty sure. So currently, this is the first game of the, yeah.
So on a good day, Mal can get probably, he's got 3,600 eco, right? You can probably get about 10 of these sniper farms up before round 30. And
at least
if
10,
he needs to
I mean...
sell on the defense, I think that's about 150k that he can liquidate on hand. So I don't know how that's going to work though against whatever kind of farm configuration ZineyZ has got, because again, that B-Cent's already worth so much, and
yeah,
I think he's going to try and fit a Monkey Wall Street into here.
Honestly, would have liked to see ZineyZ go. He has so much money. He probably could have just went for a Monkeynomics as well over 2 BRFs. Just get all 3 5th-tier farms on the map. Maximize your production. Is what I would have done.
And no pressure coming out from Mao's side. You know, not even forcing anything on round 26. Did he get that MWS a ton?
I don't think so. I didn't exactly catch it. I don't think he got the Monkey Wall Street before the round started.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't really see how Mao could win this game personally, but
I mean, we're just talking about infinite money here on ZineyZ's side. So, I mean, we'll see if Mao is cooking something. I doubt it. I've seen it die before. You know, maybe he knows something we don't. Looks like he's getting up a Flying Fortress now, building into that. He'll have Flying Fortress, he'll have Cripple.
He'll have Alquif on it, he'll have Azili.
He could probably try to get up a TT5, I suppose.
Does TT5 even do much at all without Shinobi buffs or Papa's buffs, though?
He'll do something, right? I don't know.
Hey, guys, I don't doubt that Mal can defend if ZineyZ just pokes at him, right? But ZineyZ is not. He doesn't have Pokemon,
he's not
right?
gonna.
He's got.
Yeah.
He's got way more than that.
I mean, he can poke at him with like 2 fortified BADs, but then what are you gonna do versus the next 12? I mean.
Yeah.
Like ZineyZ has hundreds of thousands of dollars with the farms as well, and Mao was sending him. Oh, Mao was sending him a F-Bad sandwich here.
That's an interesting play. I don't think it's gonna work.
Is he gonna have money
to constant F-Bads?
He's trying to sandwich the normal BAD to block the first strikes, but the problem is
he's gonna liquidate for Flying Fortress.
I mean, what is this gonna do, dude? I mean, this Flying Fortress does not defend space F-bats constantly.
Yeah, he's trying to. If Ninjalis does not micro the back fortified BAD fast enough,
He can't even afford cripple? Bro, how does he have I thought he had more money than this. We're talking about hundreds of thousands, but like he sells all of his sniper farms and he just has nothing. He doesn't even sell the big island. He's just gonna die. I do like how the totem gives camo to the Flying Fortress. That's a nice touch. But like,
does Ninjalis
come
micro?
on.
Oh, he's dead. He's
And
dead.
He just
dead
dies to the
enemies.
first one.
It's over.
Dang.
Yeah. And he got the laughing monkey at him too. So.
He hit him with the laughing emote.
Dude, the
Yeah.
laughing emote. No, the reason
Having
he was so
to sell
poor
those
there is
snipers-
because he sent 2 fortified BADs and a normal BAD, so he spent 75k on a rush, but and lost a bunch of eco as well. But he was trying to kill him there before he died, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Guys, that was near
Well-
best case too with sniper farms. Getting 3,600 eco, get about 10, 12 sniper farms. That's what you can expect in your standard sniper play on a long map. And yeah, it's a decent amount of money. You just can't do much when you're up
Yeah.
against.
You want to check into LMS's game real quick, and then we can go back to Mao and Ninjalis after
Sure,
that.
see what's- Oh, this is LMS versus Lockable Tiger.
Ace NG farm on Banana Depot is
And he's not even using Gwen. I've seen most people when they like do this, they go like Striker or they go Gwen or something
on
to
these
kind of help them
obscure
early.
maps. Yeah.
But he's somehow he has made it to round 12, and he already has his Sexpert up, and he's been using Highwayman against Jericho. Would
It's
have liked to
very
see how that
interesting.
played out early. I don't know how he made that work.
I
But
mean,
you
he
can
has
actually
1-2-0-0 farm down, so it's
Yeah, not a lot of farms. But I mean, the one thing I'd point out is that it is possible to kind of do some, how, like the traditional ace micro at like the bottom of a
Yeah.
figure eight. You can do that twice on maps like this. Like you double micro the
Mhm.
ace versus just normally you single micro on some maps like
Boosted
that.
Space Rams boost match.
Regal Rainbow Rush.
Oh, look at
His-
this.
his
LMS
Cleansing
big
foam is
rush
behind. The
play.
Yeah,
cleansing
it's
foam.
gonna
The
get layered
cleansing
on.
foam's
He's
gonna
dead.
get P capped.
He's
He's dead.
dead.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. The cleansing foam's in a bad spot. Cleansing foam is in
Yeah.
a horrible spot.
That was a smart rush too with the regions, knowing that the cleansing foam was behind. That was a really smart rush from I Speak Facts.
I actually I lost a game like that last night too, and it's actually a little harder to defend. Those round 13 rushes, tail camos, just because all those rainbows and stuff eats up all of your foams, and then you need to like have an ending foam, and you're trying to spam like double guns and all this sort of stuff to try to defend all the RBE, and it can be a little hard, a little tricky to defend some of that kind of stuff.
Oh
round
yeah,
13
for sure.
with AFE.
All right, looking at the bracket here so far, Smiley the Foot's leading the losers bracket. And we got Esport, Bulleter, You're Here, Urtos, Hubu at the top of the winners bracket right now. So
Okay.
Spoono is
Shout out
also
to everybody
Spoono's
still in the
also
losers bracket.
losers round 4 right now. So Spoono's won some games.
Spoon Oil is still in the tournament?
Yeah, Spoono lost to Foxy Ops round 2 of the winners bracket, but he's coming through the losers bracket now.
Okay, I think we've got a do we want to go to Mao and Jais?
Yeah, we can go there. Okay, looks like an AFE mirror matchup here. Now this is Mao's bread and butter, this strategy. So, if anyone has a shot at beating Ninjalis in a mirror matchup with this strategy, it's probably Mao. Speaking of that, look at this ace micro coming out. Oh crap. Am I
He's
deafened?
deafened right now.
Oh my bad, I
Okay,
didn't realize I
but-
was deafened.
I just wanted to point out something, right? You see this double ace micro that Mao is doing? This is
Yeah.
what I was talking about. So you normally do the singular ace micro at the bottom of figure eight like that. But he's doing it double, and what that allowed him to do is get an actual upgraded farm lead. You see how he didn't need to buy rapid fire?
Yeah.
So he can greed out a rapid fire by doing this advanced ace micro that he's doing right now.
That is
And
actually
then he
kinda
actually has
crazy.
more lives. He has more lives, less money in defense, more money in farms. And Jai's at 38 lives right now with a farm deficit, huge farm deficit.
Yeah, that's what experience with the ace does for you. That he has a huge advantage early game here. I was saying earlier while I was deafened, like, if one person has a shot to beat Ninjalis in a mirror matchup with AFE, it's Mao. This guy has more games with AFE than anyone else, probably.
What if
Or
what if
ace overall.
Mawo takes this?
Black balloons are causing a little bit of trouble here. for
I
now.
mean, right now Mao's definitely in the winning position with how they play their early game, but
Ninjais goes for the advanced farm flow chart though. It goes 0-0-0 and 1-1-1.
if I'm Mao right now, since I didn't get a second farm early, I'm just gonna go straight for a plantation.
Yeah, you gotta.
You've already got
$1,500
$1,500 on hand, so you might as well just.
And that's why he's going whites here as well. You can see
Yeah.
how much he's saving up. He needs about 1750 plus 2 eco boosts. And yeah, now he needs
1 eco
2250
boost.
plus an eco boost.
Not
So
gonna
he's
get it before
holding.
this next round start though.
So he's holding his eco to help.
There we go.
2250 gets it. So now he just needs to start thinking about building up that NG for the you know, the region zebras that might come through. I've had very bad luck with region zebras on this map round 9. I don't think they do anything for some reason on this map. So I don't expect either player to send them.
Yeah, he's got his engineer and strong as well.
Little check right there.
Now I think the
Nice little
best
technology
targeting, to be
there.
honest, for the region zebras is have your like main guy on last and then sentries on strong, because you kind of want the main guy shooting down that line. But
I
it's
want to point out the eco tech from Mao. Black eco is dominated by 3 zebras and 14 sets of whites, which is exactly what Mao did right there.
Oh, interesting.
Some zebras and
Yeah.
some whites to fake the pressure.
3 zebras, 14 sets of whites. What? I'm guessing it gives you like faster eco than the black balloons at a cheaper price.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
strictly more efficient. Technically, it's never efficient to send black balloon eco
On
when,
round 9.
You have access to zebras. Yeah.
They both send space rainbows at each other.
It gets the X path plant up. I mean, huge farm lane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 800 versus 560 on the per round incomes.
It looks
Now,
like
expect
Ninjais
to
is going
see,
for an early balloon trap here.
And that's the play, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess
against
against Jericho, I think so.
Yeah, you just get up the trap as early as possible. I mean, Mao's doing the same thing, but he's just holding the cash instead of building
Is he
into
gonna,
it.
it looks like he's preparing to rush. He's hovering on those leads.
No. Oh,
Regions-
no.
Oh,
Camos.
he does want to
No.
rush.
The cleansing foam comes out late though.
Late into the
The
wrong
zebras
position,
are
guys.
in there, but it's not going to do enough.
No,
Yeah, I mean, that
no.
was such a bad
Yeah.
rush, man. That's through the game. Like, he had such a winning position, and then he just decides to send some, like, tiny little pokey rush, and doesn't do anything, doesn't force any resources, doesn't force any response. Now he delays his balloon trap and just chucking away his winning position there a little bit. I'm very disappointed in that play.
I
Yeah.
don't think he's. I think the bigger concern isn't so much the late trap, more so the money that was burnt on that rush.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he could have got his trap really early if he didn't send that. That was kind of like, I don't know how big the rush was in specific. Maybe 2 to 2.5k spin on the rush to force the cleansing foam that would have came out anyways for the Jericho camos.
Yeah, Ninjais wants you to rush him because he wants an excuse to buy this defense.
He's
Yeah,
like the living
Ninjais is
definition of
definitely in a
comeback
better
hero.
position now after that. He's probably got a pretty significant eco lead. Even though Mao is technically up in farms, I definitely take
He's up on
Ninjais'
farms a little
spot.
bit more.
You kind of want to get that farm sold there if you're Ninjais. And for one thing, I'll say it, I'm not a fan of the pink eco here. I understand that you're thinking, okay, we're going to AFK, we're going to go late, I want more eco. But in my personal opinion, against NG Trap and this mirror and this matchup right now,
That's true,
with
black
only
balloon
one
eco.
trap on the board, I like sending blacks because it denies their balloon trap as much money. It has a very large effect on their balloon trap, especially with only one trap. I think once you start getting 2, 3 traps up, that's when you're like, okay, I mean, I'm not denying them much RBE anyway by sending the blacks, so, you know, might as well go to pinks. But I think in these early rounds like this, like 17, 16, 18, I'm a huge fan of the blacks.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
I agree.
Don't forget the anti-stall too, guys. The way that, like, the later the game goes, the more eco becomes important, and the way that this Palace game is going, the way it's naturally anti-stalled, right? You do want to emphasize liquidity in the mid game over eco for the late game.
That's true. But the thing is, as well, why eco is kind of dominant here, in my opinion, is with how this anti-stall is going, it's kind of hard for them to save up for a 4th tier farm right now. So if they weren't going heavy on the eco, they'd be building up inefficient farms. So it's kind of better to put your money into eco, which you know is pretty efficient. Also, it's interesting that Mao was not going for sentries here.
Yeah, he's not going for the faster engineering, which I feel like...
I wonder
made
if there's
him
a
lose bunch
specific
of money.
reason why he's not doing that, because it deploys the traps faster, and the sentries don't really take away from the balloon trap money when they're at the very start of the map, so...
Yeah. It's odd. And then
not
now
exactly-
they're only one farm. They're gonna have to probably tower boost this. Yeah, tower boost. But he's just not getting enough of this. Oh my gosh, I just don't love the way that he played that. Malwa played that round 21, just because it seemed like he missed all that RB. I don't know if that was just screen lag. It might have just been desync, but
Yeah.
it seemed like he missed a significant amount of money in RB, like 2, 3, 4K from round 21.
I'm more concerned about the fact that he burnt a boost.
No, that's fine. I mean, in this matchup, and he has 3 boosts, and he's probably not going to use them anyway. You know, late game, like round 30 plus, you could probably only use 2 boosts before you die, just in the amount of time the F-beds are on the screen. So I don't mind spending a boost there, and a lot of people tend to do it. It's just that it didn't seem like the boost was enough to actually get all the AI.
Yeah. Sells his ace for a central market for round 23. They're probably gonna both get round 25 Monkey Wall Street. Oh, actually, maybe round 24 because they got the traps they can sell. We'll see.
Okay. What's the selling power on a trap? 4K?
4K.
He's got about 16K.
He's still ecoing though. If he's still ecoing, I don't think no. And he's going up in marketplace. They're going for round 25 Monkey Wall Street.
Why are
Yeah,
they
when
still
you have
ecoing?
2K eco on round 24, Ryan, you can reliably count on getting about 20K from that eco over the course of this round.
Oh yeah, for
if
sure.
You stop ecoing.
Do you like this play of still ecoing here?
I mean, so it depends. I would have personally stopped my eco a lot earlier and gone round 24 Monkey Wall Street, but since they're already planning on round 25, at least Malwa is, I think. It's fine going for more eco if you're already decided on the round 25. But personally, I wouldn't have went for the round 25 route in the first place, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I kind of like favoring towards trying to get those tier 5 overclocked farms up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, especially with Engineer in your loadout, where you can overclock the farms and make the 5th tiers even stronger. I think prioritizing the 5th, getting that Monkey Wall Street around earlier is the better play, over getting more eco.
But we'll see how it works out for him. It looks like, I think Malwa might have been ecoing a lot longer than Ninjais there. Let's see.
It's hard to tell when they have their traps up.
Traps here. Yeah, I gotta sell some Engie traps to get this Monkey Wall Street.
See if any of them misdirect this guy.
One of
Yeah,
them,
looks
there
like
you go. Sells
Ninjais
one, gets
misdirected it.
He
Oh,
overclocks
yeah,
it as
Ninjais.
well, nicely done.
So Ninjais doesn't have a misdirect here for a second.
Yeah. No DDTs
But-
sent.
Yeah, no DDTs to punish that misdirected F mode. And I thought that would be the case, and Ninjais assumed that would be the case too, and that's why he misdirected it. It's a quick cooldown anyway.
Yeah.
Guys, I've seen Mao's Ground Zero micro. It is really scary. Not something you want to try choke rushing against.
It's honestly pretty even, I think. I think Mao would have
Ninjais
a...
keeps on. I just want to say he keeps on misdirecting these, and so you see all the F mobs on Mao's side of the
do you
screen.
get balloon trap money from a misdirected Moab?
I have no idea.
It's actually...
It is technically AI, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if misdirections work. It's technically AI, but it might count as a synth balloon. I don't know.
We need an answer from Sam from Ninja Kiwi on that one.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even here. Ninjais is up a boost, but boosts don't matter between 3 and 2 boosts because you're not gonna be able to cycle 3 boosts late game, really.
That's what I was just saying. Yeah, when he boosted at 21, you can really only use 2 boosts a time.
Mao is also playing this really well. He's getting balloon trap income
AI
from some of the AI Moabs. Somehow Ninjais got up a BRF though. I guess maybe Mao focused on building up more overclocks. I don't exactly know how that occurred.
They both have 2 overclocks on the board. We'll see how this plays out. I know that Ninjais and I
Okay,
think
so
this is
Ninjais is still building up farms here. It's technically still worth, I think.
the way Ninjais views this matchup is that he thinks this can actually go really, really late. So I expect Ninjais to see send no round 30 pressure and just turtle up and play defense. I expect maybe Mao to start sending some pressure, but in my personal opinion, I think AFE chokes a lot, just a constant spaced F-bads, and it's harder than you'd think to defend them. You know, it's pretty easy to die to them. Flying Fortress is kind of single target a lot of the time, and so I personally don't think that this goes that late, but Ninjais, I think, is of the opinion that it does go very late, and he does know how to defend, and he will not choke. So that's why he's still building up farms. He just built up another plantation there, and he's probably just going to passive.
Normal BAD coming out. I personally think you just spam fortified BADs here, especially with the map. The map length on this map is really short. too.
Yeah,
So
I mean that's
Look at this. Look at this. Sentry Paragon from NinjaZ to defend.
a little Sentry Champ. Yeah, he's gonna get the Flying Fortress up too. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. I think if I was in Mao's position here, I would just start spamming, you know, fortified bads at him.
yeah,
and,
Mao actually goes for a triple XL here against the AI.
It's interesting.
Well,
Not sure if I like this
targeting it.
position that Mao was in anymore, guys, because at first Mao had the higher eco. He was standing to be favored if this game went really long, round 34 plus. But now you see he's only got that much eco, right? And
Yeah.
he's got less farms than NinjaZ.
the
I
normal
think NinjaZ is
BAD.
going for Ultra Boost here.
Are they gonna send like a round 32 all out? That might actually happen. I think just spamming fortified BDs at the start of round 30 was the play.
Yeah, I am right there with
Mao's
you, I think.
coming in with a fortified BD.
So now
Oh,
they're starting
counter
to
rush.
You gotta go for
It's-
it now.
It's heating up now. One BD coming out
I mean,
towards
the-
Mao as well.
The farms
Mao
are
should be
important
fine
now
against
as
this. He's
game
got the
goes on,
triple
guys.
XL and overclocks, but he's got to keep sending Ninja's too.
He's got to target his triple XL. He's targeting it right now.
The thing is, Ninja's has the Sentry champ up, which is going to help a lot for this FBAD DPS. Mao doesn't have any, only has the Flying Fortress here.
He's trying to micro that Flying Fortress, but it's not doing enough. I think yeah, NinjaZ is also doing a pretty good job defending, to be honest with you. Looks like he's microing Zarbamba. These things look stunned right now. Still has some farms on the board. Yeah, I mean, there's just way too many farms on the board from Mao's side of the screen.
Yeah.
Not enough defense, way too much RBE on screen. It's just not going to do anything. I think, yeah, with how much they're struggling to this rush, I mean, I think obviously they should have rushed earlier, right?
Yeah, round 30, I think fortified. Just start spamming space fortified BDs around 30, and yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Joke to the FDDTs. Guys, I think the big difference there is that no Ultra Boost on the Flying Fortress.
Well, I don't think it looked like NinjaZ actually got up the Ultra Boost.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
neither
the
did. I think
biggest
that's-
difference is that Ninja's had the Sentry Champion on strong, which pops them faster, especially when you have spammed overclocks on it to place a lot more. But yeah, I think neither. If one opponent just started sending space fortified BDs around 30, they would have won, in my opinion. Instead of both going to round 32 and just sending a big rush.
Yeah,
I think Mao needed that liquidity, guys. I think when Ryan, I think you called it earlier. You know, Mao went for that high eco flow chart, and you were saying, you know, don't do that. Go for your traditional. You go for like round 24 Monkey Wall Street, right?
Yeah.
Which he definitely could have done, right?
And
sort
you
of
know what
couldn't get
sucks?
back from that, right?
And you know what
Go on.
sucks? When you play NinjaZ and you outplay him early game, because it does happen. Like, he just did that. Mao outplayed the crap out of him early game. He used advanced targeting. He used all this ace micro. He greeted out farm upgrades. You know, he greeted out less defense, and he had more lives. And, like, he was outplaying him so hard. You know what sucks? When it doesn't matter, and NinjaZ wins anyway.
It all. I mean, that just came down to sometimes these games are like thinking games. You know, sometimes you get into a match and it's just an all-out slugfest, right? And sometimes it's just a big old thinking fest where you just have to think about, you know, how do I farm, right? How do I stay ahead of my opponent? How do I have enough cash to defend on round 30? And that was a thinking man's game right there. And NinjaZ he's got the experience in those types of situations.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Mao versus Spoon Oil?
Let me look.
This
I'm
looks,
trying to
that
look at
looks
the.
like that was a loser's bracket.
Yeah, it
that
is
was
Mao
about to
over
occur
Spoono
right
in the
there.
loser bracket. Let's watch this. It's a best of one, I think.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
watch that. Spoon Oil is live right now, so we could maybe just rip off his stream if nobody's streaming it on Discord.
Yeah, let's just do that. Let me
Okay.
pull up his stream.
Logging
quick.
on to twitch.tv/spoonoil.
Never joke.
Well, actually,
Oh.
if you could log in and do a little screen share for us, Ryan.
Yeah,
That
I
way we
got
could
you.
all be synced up. Yeah. There we go.
Are we not all going to be synced up from the
Yeah.
Twitch?
So
Sometimes it's not exactly synced.
Okay. Oh, so we're watching off of Ryan's Discord. I can do-
Okay,
well,
can you-
but
does,
then,
it show for you guys?
yeah,
it should be showing.
One
Just
second,
gotta.
let me.
you're watching your own stream though.
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
good. All right, Perfect.
Alright.
I think everything's good now.
And well, it's not on the Spoon Oil stream.
Yeah, he's pulling it up.
Yeah, I only see the.
Wait, do you not
the,
see my? Do you not
the-
see Spoono's stream right now?
Yeah, I don't see the Spoon Oil tab. I don't see the
Oh,
Spoon Oil
here,
tab.
let me. Okay. Um.
So if you're just tuning in, you are watching the Hall of Masters Showdown hosted by Ryan Mahalik. And who sponsored this tourney again?
Do you
We
guys
gotta
see
give a
it?
shout out
One
to the
sec.
sponsors.
Do you guys see it now?
Yes, we can
Yeah,
see
I
it.
can see it now.
Perfect. Yeah. So multiple people sponsored. I sponsored like $50. ZineyZ sponsored 100. Desmond Bryant sponsored 50, and then who was the other person? Someone else just sponsored 100 today as well. So it's 350 in total.
Can we verify that? Okay, so this is, despite what the text might say there, this is in fact losers round 4, and loser goes home.
What is Spoono using here? Bolt, Alchemist, and Ninja with Gwendolyn.
Mhm.
Huh.
This is the first time I've seen Spoono go what Withmere would say as a bozo eco strategy.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
suck
He
my
normally
ass
goes an
and
even
call
more
me
bozo
Jake
eco
654
strategy.
too.
He normally goes an even more one. Boat Elk spec. I think this one's at least a little less bozo because it's like, Ninja instead of SPAC. That's got to be better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Spoono's game plan here is going to be take it late and get an Alk buffed Ninja army next to Gwendolyn, which will damage buff it as well. And then you're gonna have Boat to carry your early game with the cannon ship Alk buffed, and then you can get Boat farms on top of it. I mean, it seems decent, like, theoretically, but the only problem I see that might occur is the fact that you can't Chinook your permabrew anywhere, so you have limited permabrew range.
Yeah, I think that Spoon's opportunity to win this game is, for one thing, and I just want to point out, looks like he's actually going for a boat farm here, which is
I think he's got a boat farm because he wants
that's
to.
a big moment for
I think
Spoon Oil.
He's respecting the liquidity here.
But why would you place your boat farm at the bottom low instead of the top triangle?
Listen. Like, we got to take our wins where we can get them. Spoon Oil is going for a boat farm. Like,
This is a
ask for
first.
much more than that. Yeah.
I think this is a first. I've never seen Spoono go for boat farm before. Is he gonna get round
The only
5? He needs
thing-
2 eco boosts here.
But like, the
Okay,
question is, does he die trying to get to the boat farm? Because this is not normal for him. He's not used to this type of flowchart,
Okay.
and
He's gonna just barely have it. There you go.
Yep. I mean,
Does he use
I
a
don't
tower
think
boost?
I don't think he'll die. He might need a tower boost, but he's got the OP Gwendolyn, which will pierce buff his grape shot too. If it actually uses its fire attack.
Is that in range?
Wait, oh no, it's not in range. Never mind.
Oh,
Spoon
no,
Oil
no,
doesn't
that
really have the
one's not in range,
placements
guys.
down.
I
goes
don't
dub-
normally place the Gwyn on the bush there.
I don't think this is good. I don't think the double grape shot defends here.
He's got to commit to
don't
no
you-
boost. He's got to commit.
Oh, he's got the cocktail. Save him a little time. Yeah, I don't think that's in range. Generally, I see people place their Gwyn on one of those two
Yeah.
bushes. Like, generally the right
Mhm.
bush. Put it on last.
Yeah, that Gwyn spot's definitely not. Well, one, it's gonna buff your boat if you put it on those bushes. But another advantage of having it on one of those bushes is that it will buff more ninjas late game because it'll be like that's where you're gonna spam your ninjas on the side, right? So it'll give damage buff to more of your ninjas late game. But
I just want to point out here while Gwen's firing on. Well, actually, sorry, that's not actually a big deal since the boat's also applying fire. It's already applying fire damage, but like when Gwen's chasing, see when Gwen's going
Yeah.
on first right there, she's not able to hit those early balloons as they come through to
Well, yeah,
apply
but
her damage buffs.
also the Gwyn fire doesn't come out until round 9. So having it on first on these first couple rounds before round 9 doesn't really matter that much. You just want to have it on last starting round 9. Kind of. Now you can see it actually applies the burn effect.
Here you see the burn effect. Zebra's coming Malo's way. This shouldn't be too much trouble for him.
No, he's good against these.
Yeah, Malo's just gotta play it clean, keep his flowchart. I would probably recommend just AFKing and taking it late. It is a tournament, so you might as well play boring. And I just feel like
I'm not
if
in the
Mao
tournament,
plays a
guys.
clean,
I'm just
like,
commentating.
just conventional game.
I'm
here,
not
he should
participating
just have
in
a
my
huge
tournament. I'm
economic
just
advantage to be able to
commentating
use
everyone else
that.
playing on
If
it.
season the openings, go for it. But
All right. Each merchantman's worth about 90 eco at this point in the game, if you're keeping track.
825. Okay, he's got his eco up. Mao's got all his defenses down. It's gonna be interesting to see if Mao opts to send any rushes his way. I've never really seen Boat Alk defends with Gwendolyn too often, so I don't really know how much that'll actually defend. I mean, I assume it's
wouldn't-
stronger than Quincy, but
yeah, I wouldn't really want to rush it
Yeah.
that much,
Hope he retargets his Gwen cocktail.
Now,
He's
one
just
thing
gonna
that's
AFK.
interesting here. Oh,
He's gonna take some leaks
camos.
here from these
Oh,
camo zebras. Yep.
he's good.
He'll be okay.
One thing that's
Clutch
interesting here
upgrade by
is
Spoon.
Spoono going to go for a rubber to gold? Because if he does, Malvo could honestly just kind of not eco at all and get a really early Monkey Wall Street and overclock it and be kind of fine.
Ryan says stream pause on my screen here.
Yeah.
Oh,
On
oh.
the Discord thing. Looks like he.
crap, my bad. Here, let me. It's being really laggy too. It might be better if you just pull up the stream yourself. Can you guys hear me? What is going on with my Discord? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Oh, I'm still mute. Wait. Hello? Hello? Can chat hear me? I don't know what's going on with my Discord right now. Hello? We can hear you? Yeah, my Discord's not working. I don't understand. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll fix itself. We're on round 17 now. Spoono's got double rubber to gold up. The AI balloons are starting to become a little bit of an issue for him, though. So that's something he's got to worry about a little bit. See if it says RTC connecting. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my Discord. You should restart your Discord, I think. Yeah. Let me try doing that. Let me try doing that. I'll restart it on my task manager. Fortified mob coming out towards Mallow. We'll see what Mallow does here. Ceramics coming out behind it. Big rush coming out. Lots of ceramics, lots of purples. Huge rush coming out from Spoon Oil. Ends up tower boosting against it. Buying some balloon traps. And he's good. That was interesting. Rushing into boost there. And now he's getting counter rush. I think Spoon Oil's just dead here. Unless he affords his bolt pull in time. He might. Oh, he does. No, he bolt pulls he popped it right before and he boosts. And he's down. Oh. That is unlucky. Dude, it's not. I don't know what's going on with my Discord and everything. Give me 1 second, chat. 1 second. I'm trying to reload my Discord. I was trying to task manager it. It was being really laggy. Okay. Let me join back the call. I'm sorry.
It doesn't get better.
I'm
The
sorry
higher
about that,
rated
guys.
You get, or you get a new medal or anything. Like, there's ups and downs for sure. You lose some games.
Yeah,
and,
that was my worry about that game for Spoono. Like, I saw him go on that strategy. I'm like, Spoono going a passive strategy. I've never really seen this work out well. He always just sends a random rush, and there it is.
Just, Ryan, that's just one of the most brutal ways to lose a game I've seen. I even though he pulled the wrong Moab, right?
Yeah.
Just from bad luck, I still thought he had the naturals toned down on the. I thought he had him on lock. You know,
he didn't use
without
Quint 10.
Firestorm.
He didn't even use it.
I think he was just nervous about getting more pressure if he used Firestorm on that F Moab though. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
You always
We have
got to
another
agree
game
when
we can sit in on.
Let me
there's fishy.
check the
Secret
bracket.
alone.
Well, actually, never mind.
LMS,
Let's see.
secret.
Actually, there's fishy. What's secret doing?
Just looks like a few people live.
Esport beat Bulliter 2-1.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus.
That's a good match. I wish we could have seen that one.
I don't think either of them are screen sharing.
Yeah.
Urtos beat You're Here 2-0. We got Hubu versus LMS who are playing, and then Jaius versus Cologne.
Okay.
So, are any of them screen sharing?
Let's
Cologne.
see here.
Cologne, where's...
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Cologne.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
What is this? The new map? I think this is that new map, right? It's got to be.
What, Salmon Ladder?
Yeah.
I want to give you guys a little update on where we are in the bracket. This matchup is part of Winners Round 4. The winner is going to face Esport in Winners Round 5. And then we have the after that would be the Winners Finals. Yes, after that would be the Winners Finals.
It looks like you got a little bit of a with me raid going on.
Oh, thank you so much for the
Twitch
raid,
side.
Spoon Oil. Welcome to the stream. That was a very very interesting match you had there with Boat, Alchemist, and Ninja. Ninjarius is up 1-0.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is Cologne's counterpick. I don't like the idea of Sentai here, though. I think it defends worse, so we'll see how it works out for him.
Layering. I'm concerned about the layering.
Yeah, Sentai is going to be a lot worse early game. I guess the only advantage, which is might be why Cologne's bringing it, is because Sentai can be really useful late game with Sentai level 20 ability against fortified BADs. It kind of counters the BAD sandwich that a lot of people send, but I don't know. He's going to have a lot of early game issues with Sentai.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I think I've tried doing that. Like, I think Highwayman and the BSF mirror is a little bit better. Like, I'd kind of rather have him late game than Starco. As later the game goes, I think Highwayman gets a little more value. But, I mean, the thing about Starco is it's just so hard. Like, those early game eco pressure sends, like what Majias is doing right here with a little bit of layering. It's just, like, so annoying and hard to defend this stuff. And it's just not worth it. It puts you behind in farms, puts you in a worse position,
Yeah.
and then you just lose the game from there. I'm surprised he didn't Sentai 3 this. He's like opting to build up sub and then crosspath and like upgrade his sub instead of just using Sentai level 3 on these pinks. I generally like you see on Najias' side, Najias used Sentai level 3 on the pinks.
Yeah, but the difference between it is that Cologne has a really big problem with a round 5 layered red, blue, green, white rush. So I think Cologne's saving a Sentai 3. It also has a longer cooldown versus if Ninjais were to send that. Well, Ninjais doesn't really need to save his Churchill 3 because Churchill has a lot more Pierce, and that's not really a rush that Ninjais has to worry about. So I think that's why Cologne wanted to save his Sentai 3 in case for that round 5 layered.
Churchill 3 from Ninjais. He's not going to have it for round 6.
Cologne
but as
actually
long as
has
he gets
less
those-
defense than Ninjais, because Ninjais is not
Yeah.
layering rushes on him. So
Ninjais has got to be worried about these blacks. He needs to make sure he has those subs on point. So he's got one of them subs on strong, the other one for cleanup on first. Should hold up good against these black balloons.
I mean, if Cologne doesn't get like a ton of defense forced early game and stuff, Cologne does technically have the late game advantage with Sentai, but I'm surprised to see no layered rushes coming out from Ninjais. Might end up sending yellows his way. That's a rush I would do. Yeah, yellows are a good rush here. That's not enough necessarily though.
You're getting close to 80 likes on your YouTube stream.
Ooh, yeah. Let's try to hit 100, guys.
There you go.
That'd be a good mark to hit. Sorry, I'm not responding to chat too much. I'm kind of focused on commentating the games, but Ninjais goes for the 3 farms, so a little bit of a farm lead. Cologne gets airburst.
He likes to try to get a 0-0 farm before he goes from a 1-1-0 to 2-0-0.
Yeah, I do that
farms.
same thing a lot. If you can get the 0-0 farm right before the round ends, it can be pretty good.
It's all about
Zebra
that instant
balloons?
cash injection and the potential, you know? It's kind of a spur of the moment opportunity thing when you go for it. You know, I used to rag on people for doing that, right? Because of the efficiency, but the reality is the efficiency for lower tier farms, right? It's not really that big of a deal.
And Cologne's opting to send a lot more space zebras, and Najias had to upgrade to his second sub to
Yeah.
Airburst to defend that without any resources. And then
Cologne goes for a cluster
I find it
bomb.
interesting that Najias sent less of them, though.
Now, one thing I think is going to be interesting is if any like layered round 13 pressure, round 16 pressure will come towards Cologne's side, because Cluster Bomb's Pierce nerfed. Sentai won't really do much against it Pierce-wise as well, especially unless you have the level 3 ability. So Cologne could be pretty susceptible to being rushed here on some of these rounds, but I don't know.
Same with Nagias. I thought erroneously at one point that, you know, like a Airburst and a 203 cluster and Churchill 3 would defend just basic like 2K and rainbows, but it's just not on this map.
Huh.
Man.
Okay.
I want to point out though,
Sanitation
guys,
coming out.
a lot of stall, a lot of income from both players. I'm counting about at least 1,500 equivalent eco on both sides right now.
One interesting thing is that neither player forced the submergence support on either side. Or send Space Ceramics. Space Ceramics is a rush I'd probably send.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure coming out from
Yeah.
either side here.
They want the farm lead, and I think both of them believe that they got it right now.
Yeah, I think Cologne's slightly up on eco. And then Jarius has one more choose user farm. Because Cologne sent a lot more Space Zebras.
This game is a lot more passive than I would have assumed it would be.
We had a breaking point with Mir where if any one of these guys sent a rush, I think it would have been all hell breaks loose. But nobody opted for it. You know, they just wanted to greed. It was like one of those Western standoffs, and then nobody decided to fire any bullets.
Yeah.
All right, they're both starting to mix in some pink balloon eco with their black balloon sends.
I think the stall was a big factor, guys, early on in this game, right? You know, everybody's got to place their defense towards the bottom of this map. And I
Yep.
know the balloons are faster on the top part, but it gets kind of crazy how much you can greed early on, just because of how long it takes to.
Oh, yeah,
pop
for
the
sure.
balloons.
Ninja has played. I just want to point out that Ninja has played this Churchill BSF one time on stream, like a week or two ago, 2 weeks ago probably, and now everybody that I've seen has played this strategy on this map.
Yeah, this is the finals, Hash.
My inspiration for playing it was seeing 51 aliens run it.
Wait,
That
no,
was-
this
that was
isn't the
my
finals. My
inspiration.
bad. This is not the finals. We're not near the finals yet. What am I saying?
Oh, man.
This is round 4, so we've
Man,
got still some rounds to the
With me,
finals.
these guys are so chock full of eco, right? That I just see it less and less likely that we're going to see those big pressure rushes like in this mid game, right?
Yeah, I think when you start to get into these infinite money games, that's where sending pressure, I think, has less value. And more of drained games, I think, yeah, you tend to see a little bit more rushes and stuff.
Yo, thank you
being
for the
sent,
donation,
but
Calvin. I appreciate it a lot.
Now
More
we're at the
late game
point of
better.
just like a comical game,
Slightly better, I'd say. Slightly better.
where
The changes
players are
definitely
gonna be
help
getting
it.
like banana centrals and multiple tier
Yo,
5
Cold
farms.
Boltrix, thank you so much
Like,
for
they're not
joining
even
the
sending an
Alex
F
squad.
drop. I mean, for God's sake.
I don't know about your
this
name,
is-
but
this is
thank you for being a
like-
member, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
This will be interesting to see how well they defend F-Bads and F-Bad sandwiches in round 30, I'll say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Cologne necessarily knows how you're supposed to play late game with Sentai, but it's really, really strong if you build up an Energizer and get and then with the Energizer you can buy Sentai 10 for cheaper and you get the ability faster on cooldown. The Sentai level 20 ability is absurdly strong against fortified BEDs on
Now we have a
repeat.
difference in opinion right here. Cologne decided to send an FBFB to Ninjaya's first substantial rush of the game.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying, Ryan. I would have kind of liked to maybe have seen that from Cologne to try to get into just this comical game where he affords a useless $30,000 Energizer that all it really does is buff his Sentai, level 10 ability. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like he just gets into this and then he like buys Sentai level 20 even.
Is that a super
And he
chat I
starts
smell?
using
This gonna
that
be
and
well. Ninjaya's off
Is
on
Mortar
boost. He's
late game
defending these
better
F
after the
Moabs.
changes?
Double
Yeah,
Valley
Submerge is
and
the sub.
Reactor.
He's
Yeah.
good.
Nice defend on the boost.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I would have liked to see him head in that direction and not send that FBFB there and just
Yeah.
try to get to that point. Because I think if it does get to just literally infinite money bonanza mode, that like you're saying, Sentai has a little bit of an advantage there. He could maybe help with some F-Bad sandwiches and stuff and
Oh,
actually
yeah.
defend.
I mean, yeah, this strategy of bomb sub farm Sentai Churchill used to be super popular a couple seasons back, and the level 20 Sentai ability is very good. I forget the exact number. Oh, is he dead here? He's dead.
Well, we got some leaks headed Cologne's way.
No, he's good. Oh,
And you know what you know what a difference there
okay.
is? You wanna know what a key difference there is? Why Nagias doesn't struggle to that AI?
because he bought defense for the BFB.
'Cause he's got reaction.
Exactly, because he bought defense for the FBFB, which you wanted to buy anyway. That's why you don't send rushes to Nagias like that.
Yo, Cold Boltrix with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it a lot. Cold Ryan Mahalik in the chat, but thank you so much, bro. Love it.
Ooh, a new member.
Clone's got a shot
Let's
here
go.
for Monkey
Enjoy
Wall
the
Street
emotes
with
and badges.
just selling defense. It's going to be kind of close, but it is possible.
They'll afford it. They'll afford it.
Yeah,
He got about 8k in selling from his farms with one more eco boost. Yeah,
Ooh, a
they're
new
there.
member.
He's going to get
Let's go.
one more
Enjoy
eco
the
tick. He's
emotes
got to
and
get
badges.
it. One more eco tick, guys. He's going to wait on it.
There we go.
No, he's
The
not gonna wait on it.
Giants-
He would have gotten it.
And Jais didn't have to
Giants
sell his
really
plant.
wanted to greed out not selling that play, and it made me nervous.
Ooh, a new member.
Yeah, I'd
go.
It's a mirror
honestly,
match with
Emotes
me.
and
You got to play on
badges.
edge.
I'd honestly take Cologne's position here. Again, I'm not sure if he knows the tech, but I'd prefer Cologne's position in this game right now.
Ooh, a new
I mean,
member.
Giants has more
Let's
money.
go. Enjoy
Yeah,
the
even
emotes
even
and
with the
badges.
slight money advantage, I still think Sentai has the edge.
Okay, we'll see. I expect no DDTs to come out just because of Sentai 10 threat.
Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
Sentai
a
10,
new
Churchill 10
member.
are
Let's
really
go.
good against
Enjoy
DTs.
the emotes and badges.
I mean, it's just good. I mean, you can force the defense, right? But you're going to burn yourself out of like 600 eco, and it's just like, geez. I mean,
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, you do a
it's-
first strike. You do a Sentai 10. You know, if they just send one, you first strike it. They send two, you Sentai 10. They send another one, you first strike it. Then they send like four because they're pissed off, and you just buy Balloon Crush.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you can just mob assassin it too, like, which
Oh
is
yeah, I guess I mean, you have that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. I just hate the assassin like relying on that, honestly, just because you need to get it decamoed, and like
That's true,
the
that's true.
decamo's so low here, and like sometimes you
Yeah.
find yourself falling behind.
yeah.
thoughts on Tights Rams round 28? Will we see them?
No, each player is going to play passive.
If Cologne gets Sentai Rams, I'd like to see him buy Energizer. It defends him,
that'd be
and
a
it would
lovely
level up,
play.
and it would level up his Sentai, and
That'd
he
be
needs it for late
lovely.
game.
He would love that, and that's why Ninja is not going to send him.
Yeah,
He would love that, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Ninja with a full.
Oh,
he's
Oh,
sending.
Tights
He's sending.
Rams.
Get the
Cologne
Energizer.
didn't
He
have
gets
the
the
money.
Energizer up.
Now he just
He
goes,
gets the Energizer
Yep.
up.
Oh, he knows the tech.
Oh, why did the Giants do that? What?
Oh, well, it's gonna be interesting. Then Giants does have a good out
Oh.
farm now, though. Is the thing
He has a big
because
out farm.
he did force the Monkey Wall Street sell.
He needs to cross path.
What is a
Okay, there you go,
BFB
Cologne.
gonna do?
Huh. That's just interesting. I mean, the scaling's going to actually make it so that Ninjas can't.
I
do
mean,
the
look how
same
far that
configuration
Moab
he did
got.
last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's buying Bally's, cross pathing him.
Yeah. Don't underestimate this BFB guys because of the scaling.
Round 29 scaling. It's not a joke. Oh,
Cologne! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
One BFB.
Wow.
I would have just used like Sentai level 10 ability, but
Oh my god!
Ninjas, you greedy bastard! You can't keep getting away with this.
Ooh,
And
that
this
was a
time-
game.
You
That
didn't
was a
get away
game.
with it.
That was a game. What's the
dude,
score?
It's 1-1, I assume, because that was someone's losing map. Wait,
Oh my god!
yeah, I assume it's 1-1. That is hilarious.
What the heck was that?
That was-
Oh.
Wow.
Let's check.
I don't
That was a good
know
game.
how to react to that. That was just I need chat to react for me after that one.
The
Wow,
chat-
dude. I
chat's
can't even
just
see
going
chat 'cause
crazy.
It's trying to load up, but yeah, chat. I can imagine it's going crazy. Like,
I
holy crap,
mean,
dude.
that's a funny way to end it. I would have liked to see the Sentai 10 with Energizer late game, but
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see how that played out, but I mean that was an entertaining ending. I'll say that.
the one BFB,
Alright.
such a cheap rush.
We got a clarification from Valley Mally Doodoo. Ninjas was playing while pooping. That's why he lost.
Oh,
I'm just gonna accept that explanation.
Yep,
I'm
that's
just-
probably
I'll-
true.
I'll- yeah,
Yep,
that's
yep,
probably true. Yeah.
his mom was telling him to get dinner.
Yep.
He's doing his homework.
Yeah,
Tell
trying
him
to
to
play
get off
the
his
game
computer
on.
and do his homework.
Yeah.
Trying to play the game on the phone under the bed sheets. All right. We got another game. We got another game to look at, guys.
Yeah, there's another game here. There's another game here.
Attack more farm mirror matchup here.
So Ninjas has been using this tax spot here, which I find interesting. Slightly different. Probably doesn't matter that
Can you
much,
update the
but,
farming guide? The
just
meta seems
interesting,
very
I
different now.
suppose.
Maybe do a poll. No, I was planning on
one of
making
one
a
of the hype
updated
behind
farming
that
guide at
tax
some
pod
point
was to stall
soon,
round one slightly
Calvin.
to have a better
Thank
shot
you
at
for the
getting,
donation, by the
Jericho.
way.
One of the issues with this map is that if you do
I
perfect
appreciate it a lot,
anti-stall,
bro, but
both
I'm gonna
players
make one.
anti-stall, you can miss round one Jericho regardless of how well
That's
you
why he did it, because I was trying to anti-stall him, and I missed the anti-stall on him, and I even went a 1-2-0 tack, and it didn't anti-stall.
Wait, what
Maybe
happened? I missed it.
we're talking about NinjaZ's tack spot.
Yep. And the cool thing there is again, only one person has to go with that stall tack spot in order to make round one Jericho feasible. As you see, both players were able to get the round one Jericho.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't
There's been
really
some
like
talk, though, about,
Cologne's Jericho
Go on, Ryan.
spot.
I don't like either Jericho spot.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why. Like, it's really not that hard to place your Jericho where it can hit the beginning and the end. You just have to place it like slightly above the triangle there, and then you can chase and you can like hit balloons early and late with it. Like, you can target micro it. You can go first to strong or just leave it on first. And like, I don't understand why more people don't use like the Jericho spot that I use. You can argue tack spots, and NinjaZ's tack spot is probably better. And I didn't understand that about the anti-stall. But the Jericho spot, like, I don't understand why you just don't hit both paths with the Jericho and more people don't do it. It's a little bit
So-
hard to place it, but yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
give an argument for the for Cologne's Jericho spot, and the idea here is that Jericho's kind of like a sniper, right? His shot does what is it, 3 damage?
Yeah.
Right. So if you want to maximize DPS, you ideally want it hitting blue, green balloons, yellow balloons. You don't want it hitting red balloons. Where if you put it where NinjaZ has placed it, right, Jericho's going to be mainly hitting like red balloons and such. So I think it's a DPS maximization thing.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I see that as DPS maximization thing, but the thing is, early game, really, I think the Jericho is more useful as a cleanup tower a lot of the time. Just cleaning up anything the tack misses. But one thing as well, which I wanted to note, is one of the things about Jericho that makes it strong with tack farm mortars. A lot of time, if you're getting rushed,
Is that a super
there's a
shot? I
couple
smell-
zebra balloons
Thank
or
you.
something that kind of sneak
Can
through
you
the rush,
update
and then
the
your shell
farming
shot
guide?
can't really
The map
damage
seems
it.
very different now.
But if you have your Jericho
Maybe
towards
do
the
a
back of
poll.
the map on strong, it'll pop those zebra balloons down for you, and then your shell shot can clean everything else up. So if you have your Jericho too far in the front, you don't really have that luxury with defense.
Oh,
Yo,
we
thank
have
you
a
for the
couple of
donation,
slightly
John.
missed
I
details,
appreciate
not
that a
really
lot.
anything too important,
I'll try my
but,
best not to slip.
NinjaZ did foresell Cologne's round 5 farm. He missed 1 banana on that farm. Now you see the extra farm coming from Cologne, the extra farm from NinjaZ.
They're going black eco here, which is interesting.
I've seen Ninja sending Black Blue Nico pretty much every game now.
Yeah. I mean, he's an eco fiend.
Yeah.
He likes to do anything he can to try to make sure he has an eco lead, and then he can afford to just not rush you if he doesn't want to.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, look at
Ooh,
this.
region
Little
black
exotic
balloons,
Russian Cologne
yellow balloons
boosted.
being balloon boosted. Forcing some leaks on Ninja's side. Forced a
NinjaZ just
mortar
upgrades
as
his
well.
mortar a little bit here. Targets it. Defends it cleanly.
Yeah, I had a feeling 3 times 200 farms was going to be tough already, but that pretty much sealed the deal. Made sure that was impossible for both players.
Ninja's
come
sending a
Cologne's way.
zebra balloon eco. Ninja's definitely has the eco lead now. After the rush. He had to spend some extra money on the regions there. Ninja's
is
He's gonna
almost
need a
dead,
sig
though.
flare
Like,
here.
really
He's gonna need a
close.
sig
So-
flare here soon, right? He's gonna
He
just
needs
cut
to
his
Is that
disround
Camel
or else he's
Zebra?
dead.
Oh!
Yeah, Camel
He's
Zebra.
needs self-harm, needs self-harm, needs
no.
self-harm!
Oh,
Is he dead?
Needs target.
NinjaZ is dead.
What?
Oh, just screen lag.
Screen lag. Okay.
That would have been the series.
That
Oh
would have
my
been the series
God.
right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
thank
was
God I
freaking
didn't
out.
freak out like last time I saw something like that. and,
I
it
I was
tough.
freaking out for you. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. It's gonna give me this game's gonna give me a damn heart attack before this tourney's over.
I thought it was over there for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was over too, Ryan. Like, it was just, it didn't look like, it looked like he'd locked his sig flare too, and I was like, oh God. But now they're just chilling, going a little later.
Round
The
13.
Jai is still,
right here. Yeah.
Both of them are
doesn't
going to get their
have,
plantation
oh.
up. That still doesn't have the
Jai
shell
still doesn't
shock.
have a shell shock.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a smart play though. He waited until Cologne upgraded the farm to upgrade the farm on his side.
Yeah, just watching, making sure Cologne doesn't have money to rush with because he is greeting with just it looks like a 2-2-0.
This is really good right here because Ninja is not buying that upgrade. He can parlay this into more eco as long as Cologne isn't as long as he doesn't save up and try and rush himself, and he isn't trying to rush right now. You see, Cologne's just trying to keep up with the eco.
Yeah.
And then Jais, yeah, and I think Yeah, he's just going some yellows there. I think he does that a little bit because obviously he can't afford blacks and he's trying to like hide how much money he has.
Big,
yeah, when you
big
can't-
key here in the mid game, guys. You got to respect that liquidity, and I think key for ZineyZ is he's got to understand when Cologne is going to build up that liquidity, right? Where he could rush and potentially force that shell shock. Obviously, it's not going to happen now, right?
Yeah.
Cologne's just constantly black.
ZineyZ will have to
1400 eco.
He'll have to buy his shell shock round 17 against AI.
What if ZineyZ just never buys a shell shock and then just goes into like an A-bat if he gets a rush?
That's true.
Like he could potentially
are
do
the
that
shares.
right
No,
now.
he goes for the shell shock here.
Okay, he did go shell shock.
Oh, single Moab.
Rainbow's behind. This will force a
Najai's
boost.
gonna have to
Boost
boost this.
behind.
Najai's has to boost. Najai's has
Yeah,
to
he's
boost.
got a boost.
That'll defend on boost. The Highwayman will
Yeah,
pop the
depends
Moab
on
down.
boost, but he definitely needs to burn one there. So now, I mean, this is the general though. This is what Najai's wants. He wants to bait you. He was trying to bait you all that time, and you didn't send him anything, and then you eventually fell for it and sent him a Moab. Now he affords defense. Now you're gonna want to re-rush him with an F Moab. Then he gets a bat, and then then what? Right? Then what's step 3? What step 3 is you lose.
Yeah, I don't like
Yep.
these rushes to
Here's step
force.
2.
Oh, is he? 2
Builds up
4
hot
Moab.
shots.
Oh,
He gets up
second
hot
one,
shots.
okay.
Where's the hot shots, or did you just get this with targeting? Okay, it's just
No,
2
he-
set
he
2. Okay,
needs-
yes, he does get the hot shots.
He needs hot shots against this, yeah. He has double hot shots. That should be
Yeah,
enough.
just playing safe. Just playing safe.
Yeah,
I don't think he needed it.
expired.
Oh!
Oh my god.
3
that's
lives
close.
leaked. I don't really like the Moab sends here because, well,
Now
one,
Najai's just chilling.
they're pretty easy to defend, but 2,
Yeah.
Colone's gonna need to buy a bunch of defense anyways against AI coming up here in a second. So, like,
Exactly.
21.
That's why Ninjais wants the A-bat for round 21 AI, right? Like Ninjais wants to buy this defense.
that's
so
where
you
becoming
can't
an issue on
give him an
Colone's side, guys.
excuse.
Yeah, he had to buy border triplet here, and
And he doesn't have his
He's
mortar
got his
upgraded. His
guide
mortar's not
AI.
cross path.
Oh,
His
he
heavy
has
shells
to win.
doesn't cross
He has to
path.
win.
That's it.
It's
That's
over.
it.
His heavy shells wasn't cross path. He didn't have the top cross path on it. It was
Yeah.
it was an 030.
The guy. Oh.
I don't think sending any of those rushes is smart there. Unfortunately, that's like the way the game is sometimes, but it's best to just passive. And that's what
I
Ninjais
just
does.
I just wonder if maybe Cologne should have, upon setting that second F Moab, just say screw it, just commit, get some regen rainbows underneath and just try and show crush him. I know you can just mouse him to defend, but at least you're going to force some more action from Ninjais.
Yeah, it's true. At a certain point, you might just need to commit to the rush, but yeah, I think no rushes there is the best overall play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's
guys, I think the big reason that was so successful, the reason why Ninjais was able to get to that early game greed when he didn't buy Shell Shock on round 14, right? He was able to parlay that money that he didn't buy on Shell Shock, parlay it into extra eco, right? Extra farms, just extra everything, Really good position.
Just baiting. Just baiting. Rush me, please. Rush me. Send me something. Give me an excuse to buy defense. That's all Ninjais is screaming the whole game. Every game he plays. All right, is LMS
he's
playing
so
right now?
good with it. That's why he's so much fun to watch, dude. He's
yeah,
like
he is.
Muhammad Ali
Let's join.
versus the other.
Wait, never mind. He's in lobby.
Okay.
Okay.
Any live?
Let me
Is
let me
anybody
check on the bracket. The bracket's definitely thinning out right now.
Yeah, we
Which
could
is
look at
why
the bracket for a second.
Ninjais
here
versus
while we're waiting on
eSport.
some games.
Urtos and Hubu.
Okay, that's a good one.
You're
Oh, this
here.
bracket is really thinning. Holy
You're
crap.
here. Angry Worms. Cologne Smiley. Boulder Foxy. Yeah, I the bracket was going through a lot faster because I did all the losing brackets as best of ones now, so I think that's why. When does it start to be best of 3 in losers? I forget when it did. Losers bracket best of
losers
1
round
until
9,
round
I think?
9. Until
Let's
round
see.
9. So if I do, how do I look at full bracket here?
Okay, so
yeah.
because we didn't get the full 128 players, there's only 10 losers rounds instead of 12. So the last 2 losers rounds will be best of 3s, but until then it'll be straight
Okay.
shootouts.
Okay, that's fine in all honesty.
I did do the math, by the way. There isn't any advantage to trying to intentionally sandbag into losers bracket at any point. You have to win more games, and you carry a higher risk of. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think
losing and
It's mainly the
dropping out.
risk thing, right? Like you really don't want
Yeah.
to be on your last life playing on your, that's like playing
Well,
basketball
and-
with 5
And
fouls.
if you make
like,
it to the grand finals from the losers, you are at a disadvantage. You need to win 2 series versus them winning 1 series. So,
So,
is there any games going on?
yeah,
Is esport screen sharing?
there we go.
Oh, here we go. Okay, perfect.
esport and Giants,
Esport versus
Classic.
Ninjas.
tale as
Oh
old as
my
time.
god.
a tale as old as time, and we've all seen this story before. We've all read it.
I've seen some classics between these two with me.
Classics. It's more like a cutscene, I'd say.
Imagine how bad, dude. Ninjais would be so mad if he gets knocked out here because he was begging me to ban esport from the tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Interesting. Is he that threatened by esport?
I don't think he's threatened. I think he just doesn't like esport. But this is interesting. I think this is a map that esport could win on as well.
Yeah, this is a map.
This is
that
definitely a map
Ninja's
that
gotta be
favors
careful on.
esport.
Well, I don't know that. I would still say that I would, if I had to put money on any of them straight up, I'd put money
Oh
on.
no, I
Ninja's
put
hands
money on
down.
Ninjais as well. I'm saying this is a map that like
Yeah.
not necessarily favors him, but this is out of the maps. This is a map esport would
It's an
want.
advantageous map.
Yeah,
for
advantageous
esport
map
to
for
get.
esport.
Ninja is starting to layer already, trying to bring esports lives down below 100 maybe before we get to round 3. This tack's kind of stingy on this map. You want to make sure you get your 1-3 attack here before round 3 because look at that. Look at those yellows, those reds
Oh,
and those
yeah, for
yellows
sure.
on Ninja's side.
They both
There
get
you
their
see the
blade
1-3
up.
blade. You know something I noticed, guys, when I was playing in ranked and I was doing Highwayman, right? I would have players like layer on me, right? Even when I had Highwayman 1-3 attack, right? And you can trickle, you can cause your opponent to trickle leak.
Oh yeah, you can cause them trickle leak. Star Captain does a little bit better job at managing the leaks than Highwayman, but you can still definitely force leaks. You'll see that esport will leak a little bit here. This layered pinks.
Yep, there you go. 4 lives lost, another 2 lives lost.
I would have liked to see them send in some red balloons, blue balloons, pink balloons layered over here, just because leaking down on this map is very, very dangerous, especially because you can send yellow balloons in round 7, and you got to get the signal flare mortar up for camos. If you get down on lives on this map, it's bad news.
It's very bad news.
I think we'll see some layering here, maybe on round 5. Looks like that might be what esport's going for. That's exactly what. No, not a big layer. Esport, are you going to commit or not? What are you doing, bro?
He didn't have the money. That's what
I
happened.
think
and
I
now
think
Okay.
now he's giving up.
I think round 4 layering is the move on this map. Layering once you have the 2-3 attack, I think is a little bit difficult to get through until like round 7. But sending like red, blue, pink on round 4 can be really dangerous. Okay, looks like second farm coming out from esport, and Jason's going for the 2-0 farm.
Ooh, a little outplay there from esport.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a little outplay right there.
A little out farm.
Ninja's
Ninjais is definitely up on eco though, because esport has had to break his sins a couple of times to forward stuff. So
Yeah, that's true.
we'll see how this ends up playing out.
Don't forget round 7. You can check your opponent with some yellows. Try and
Oh
take
yeah,
some lives
round
off to make him a
7
little bit more
yellows are
scared.
super dangerous on this map. Ninjais pre-buys his
here we go, here we
mortar,
go.
and he still sends into it. Looks like he's good with mortar
Clean
targeting.
defend from Ninja's. Very
esport
clean.
gonna
very,
boost
very
this
clean.
or what? He
Esport's
boosts.
leaking a lot, guys. He's got a boost.
Ninja's is going
He
to counter
balloon
boost
boot-
probably.
He balloon boosts yells
He's
at
not
him.
counter boosting. Why aren't you counter boosting, Ninja's? You're going to leak so much. Oh, he didn't leak that much at all. He's still clean. Huh.
He's got the live lead. Look at that.
I would like to see some region black balloons and yells come out from Ninjais to esport because he doesn't have boost here, but
Yeah,
Ninjais does not
rerush
punish
because he
him
doesn't
at
have boost.
all.
If you rerush with yellows balloon boost, like esport is in a world of hurt.
Especially if you layered like 2 or 3 region
He's
black balloons in front of it.
He
But
could kill him right now. He's at 50 lives.
yeah,
Maybe he's waiting for round 9.
well now he's gonna have his
I don't
boost
know.
back
Oh.
against anything.
Here
A
it is.
little bit
round
too
9.
passive for my liking.
Esport's gonna check with
Yeah.
Zebras.
Ooh,
Ninjas.
and now he goes Sig Flare once again. Okay, that's real weak.
Oh,
Yeah,
and now
Yeah,
please.
he's
Ninja's
gonna
gonna boost the
boost
regen
this.
Zebras
He's gonna boost
Yeah,
this.
it's
up against the
counter boost,
signal
he's fine.
flare.
But now round
Region
11
Zebra's
is
coming
in
out
question.
towards Ninjais. He balloon
Esport
boosts.
gonna boost against Ninjas.
Ninjais has 2-2-0 mortar though. That defends. That was a bad pressure send too. Esport's definitely in a bad position here.
Yeah, round 11's about to come in and smack him.
Here we go.
Ninjais
And
is
the
not.
check from
Ninjais.
Esport.
Ninjais is not rushing on round 11?
Oh my gosh.
Well,
you
he
for the
has not
Twitch sub.
boosted,
I
Jais.
appreciate it.
Ninjais just forces boost and never punishes. I'm so confused.
What?
He just misread. Maybe that
He
or
did
he
it on
didn't
round
have the money.
7. He did it on round 9. Like, or what is going on?
Balloon boost coming out.
Esport wants to try again. And Ninjais
What are you doing,
Oh,
Ninjais?
Oh,
He's
he's
dead.
Why?
That is not a good play.
What? Is
Oh
he
my
trying to win?
gosh.
I am so confused. That's not the Ninjais I know and love.
Dude, esports
Um,
definitely in his head.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's
Was that actually
that's-
Ninjais? Like, that was...
$4 short of the
Dang.
Maelstrom is what Ninjais is reporting in the chat.
Even if he gets the Maelstrom there, though, like, I don't know why he didn't rush him. That was...
He didn't re-rush with the yellows. He didn't re-rush after he force boost with the Regent Zebras on round 11. Like, he just sat
I'm
there
really
and
surprised.
died to esports rush.
Because
Like,
the esport actually re-rushed after he forced boost. That's...
it's basic though. That's like I'm not going to give esport that many props. That's like, you know, okay, you passed balloons 105, you know, or 201. It's like a 200 level course in balloons. Like you rush
Yeah.
and then you re-rush after you force resources or boost. Like
The one thing I can think of is maybe Ninjais was thinking, oh, you know what, esports broke. He's not gonna send enough to actually kill me, right? And I can understand that assessment on those small maps. You know, those maps like Pirate Cove where players tend to be broke, but I don't know, man. It's not good game sense, right?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it from a Nash equilibrium perspective, right? Just
looks
think
like-
about the obvious angle. I mean, with Mirror's thinking about it from the obvious angle, right, Ryan?
Mm-hmm.
He's off boost. Re-rush him. He's got 2-3 attack and mortar duet. What's that going to do off boost? What,
Well,
defend
all-
a 2k R-Rod?
Also, on that map in specific, rushes get through mortar so easily.
mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you don't even need to send that much to force a Maelstrom on round 11 if they don't have boost. You have to be so careful. And Ninjais was at
And
like
esport
Ninjais was at
only
like
had-
15 lives. So
And esport only had a 0-0-0 and a 2-0-0 farm. Like he would have had to sell all of his farms.
yeah, esport would have had to sell all of his farms to get his Maelstrom, and then he can't afford a shell shock on top of the Maelstrom as well. He would have just been in a really bad position. But we're on the
Big
map.
layer
We're on the
ahead
map building
Ninjais'
site now.
way. Esport's going to boost. Ninjais is going to try and hold the boost, but he's going to leak down probably to about
Yeah,
50
Ninjai's
lives,
gonna
I
leak
think.
a ton of lives here, because he
Yeah,
went for
but I'm just-
round one Highwayman Jericho there.
I don't...
Yeah.
So now
I
he's
really
down
hate round 1
to
Jericho on this map, dude.
30 lives or so.
35. Oh.
Ninjais definitely has the better loadout in this matchup. I don't really like Tac Farm Wiz on this map. I mean, it can work. Can send some scary rushes, but if you just play passive with Tac Boat Mortar, if you don't like choke against the rushes, you're gonna win 99% of your games against this Tac Farm.
Guys,
Wiz.
really questionable decision here from Esport. He had the opportunity to Quincy 3, but instead decided to boost against what was a lot of blues on his side of the screen there.
Yeah.
Esport down to 2 boosts.
Yeah, and esports not really going to have any opportunities to layer on Ninjais early here since Ninjais is going boat. You know, that helps a little bit
That's
with early
true.
game DPS just enough to like get away from the pecking and the
can-
layering.
you
And
can
obviously,
send-
camos aren't going to be coming through because it's Quincy. So I think my prediction for this game is if Ninjais is able to get up in end of round 16 favor trades, then he just automatically wins.
The thing is though, esport can send some interesting rushes round 7 and round 8. Yellows can sometimes get through, and then Region Black Balloon mixed with Yellow Rush is really deadly on this map. Especially if
man.
you're down to
Yeah.
29 here, which
That's
Wh-
exactly
what
how
I-
I've killed Ryan. Or sorry, Ryan, that's exactly how I've killed Esport on this map. You know, playing Quincy Tac Wiz, or sorry, just Quincy Tac against that comp, you know.
I really like. I have a high success rate on this map. And what I tend to do when I'm using Ninjais loadout here, attack boat mortar, is for that round 7 pressure, you can actually get up a grape shot. And
Oh,
it
yeah.
defends like pretty freaking well. And then that also helps you for obviously, you know, AI camos that start coming in rounds, you know, like 8, 9, 10, 11. It helps you with AI camos. It also helps you with the spaced black, space zebra balloons.
Pressure
And
from
so
Ninjais Esport to Quincy 3.
So I like just turtling, okay, but he's not turtling. He's
Oh.
doing a little pressure.
Yeah, he forced Quincy
Trying to
3
force
with
a
some
waff.
yellows, and then he balloon boosted some yellows behind after Quincy 3
But
was
not
out.
a lot of yellows behind it. You know what I mean? Didn't even force a waff. Didn't force that much. Esports still goes for plant over waff because it's just like fake pressure
Okay.
coming out from Nagias.
Yeah. Is he gonna crosspath his plant? Yep. Okay.
That'd be tough to afford Necro in time, right? Or
The thing is, he can sell his blade because he has Quincy. So Necro Quincy 3 boost will defend round 11. I think he'll afford.
So let's suppose
he'll
that Esport
afford-
does do that though, and you're Ninjas. Do you dare go for a choke rush, right? Just like sell the boat and maybe just all out purples and hope he doesn't micro.
It's no, because he can still at the end of the day sell his plantation for a Maelstrom, and
yeah, you want to AFK till later. You want to get your Jerry starts getting more and more value the later and later.
See, he still
Ninjas is gonna
affords.
start off with a round 10 boosted group blacks right here. Sorry,
Necro
I said
defends
Esport
that,
boosting
yeah.
to Necro. I actually misread that.
Is Esports going to send around 11 at him? I'm kind of expecting it. I think
They're not
Esports going to try to time it with the pipe changing.
Oh, look at this! A rush.
He
He forced
a boost.
boost. He
Pipe
forced
change.
boost. Yeah, I've
gets
seen
his
Esport
camo
doing
out.
that. I've seen
Depends on
Esport doing
boost.
that a lot. He rushes at the end of rounds to try to get the round split through the pipe change.
No,
This is a critical point in the game.
He's gonna.
This is a critical position. This is Esports' only chance to win the game.
Does the mortal trifecta defend?
Yes,
It does.
Defense fine. It's OP on this map, and he doesn't sell boat, but he does sell his tack, which is fine.
Black
Oh,
Eco on Esports.
Esports
screen,
about to die
lot of
against
Yeah,
boosts.
AI.
now Esport has to
And
defend the
Esport needs
eco
to micro with
balloons.
the fireball.
He's
He's
dead. He's
dead?
dead. He's
Burn a
dead.
boost.
Maybe.
No, he's
No,
good.
it's
He's
gonna be
good.
close.
Clutches
Zero
up.
boosts now for Esport. Yeah, Esports. The only
Yeah, that's the unenviable position of Quincy Tack from Wiz is once you get into these rounds like 14, 15, 16, the other player is sending you the scary rush of doom, which is black eco, and then you have to defend that.
Yeah. The thing is, the way Esport has a chance in this game is if that round 13 rush forces him to sell boat for defense.
Trying again
Yep.
is Esport. It's boosted.
He forced
Ninjas is
boost.
going to boost in response. Demolishes the rush because he's got mortar triplet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now,
Boosted
like,
mortars, you're not getting
No
reroute
boost
through
round
that.
17 though.
if Esport re-rushes him, Ninjas can honestly afford an artillery battery, probably.
Yep.
And
Let's
just
see
buy
if
that.
Nagias goes buys anything here. Let's see if he gets a boat form up. I would really like to see if it's possible for him to get a favorite trade.
You could probably get a favorite
favorite
trades, and then if he gets rushed, sell the favorite trades for an artillery battery. It's not a bad idea at all.
He does get the favorite. Okay, now the game is
There he
over.
goes. Favorite
Yeah.
chance.
Game's over.
Yeah, I don't see on
And
Ninjas
now
winning this one.
Nagias. Now Nagias, does he go hot shot? Oh, he does opt to go for the hot shot here, which can defend, but with the layering
Esports
underneath it,
gonna
it's not
pile
worth
on.
it. Just go for ABAT. It's not worth it. It's not worth
Oh,
it.
he's trying to
Ninjas
do
is gonna try
Maelstrom
Maelstrom.
and stuff.
No, it's not worth it. It's not
He's
worth
too
it,
late.
Nagias. Just
He's
go
too
for
late to
ABAT.
Maelstrom.
Oh,
It's not
3
worth it. You got the
lives!
3 lives, you lucky little mother effer. Just go
Oh
for
my
ABAT.
gosh.
Esports trying again. One more Moab.
He's trying to wait for the round to end to get the $1,000. Oh, he got it. Yeah, he's good.
And the regen rainbows and
Dang,
the pipe flip.
that is
Moab coming to
3
the top
lives.
Of the screen. Ninjas to defend successfully. Now what will Esport do? He has no defense on his screen except for the Necro. Here it is. Boosted F Moab to win the game.
He's dead against
Esports,
this.
Is Nagias going to micro this? Is he going to try to defend?
Rams, they're going to pile through.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 lives. Dang.
Like I said, if he gets the favorite trade end of round 16, the game is over. But my God, should he have just sold it into ABAT there instead
Yeah.
of...
I don't know why he
Oh my
tried
God.
doing some hot shot Maelstrom stuff. That gave Esport a chance when he shouldn't have had a chance.
I'm definitely with you guys on the basis that esports rushes became more and more desperate as time went on, and when the rushes get more and more desperate, that's when you go for the more and more nuclear options to defend.
Oh,
you
yeah.
want that safety and security when you're up against a player who's seriously aggro. And Ninjas, Ninjas is just the guy who just knows how to greed, right? He's always just greed, But
Yeah.
sometimes you just gotta do risk aversion, right? Just do what you do. Just do what you need to do to win the game.
Ace sub
Man.
out coming out from
Yeah.
Esport, and
I
it's
just
gonna
want-
be Ace Mortar Farm from Ninjas, I think.
Yeah, I've seen this matchup a million times, and here's exactly the crucial point that I want to watch for in this match is Esport is going to rush him around 11, 13, and then he's probably going to rush him about 3 times between round 11 and round 14. And what a lot of players do is they sell into the biggest one or big one, whatever the heck it's called, that top path mortar, 4th tier. A lot of players do that. For the third rush, they just sell into that big one with Ace Farm Mortar. Now, if you do that, you kind of lose the game because that's too much defense and it's not great for F mobs and stuff. So I'm interested to see when esports starts applying pressure rounds 11 through 14. How does Nagias defend it? Does he just get like a 302 shell shock and like evaporate some of the balloons, or like how exactly does he go about defending it?
When I've gotten Ace Mortar farm here, typically I'll have my never miss targeting, and then I'll get my signal flare up. If they send me like a round 13 rush, I'll get like a balloon buster or something and boost. And then against a big rerush, again, you don't really want to go for those 4th tier mortars. So I'll do mortar trifecta with a never miss targeting, and that defends really well. You just need to be fast to get up your 2nd mortar and get the upgrades in. But that'll defend the rushes. The thing is though, can esport even afford to send all that pressure with an eco loadout without making himself susceptible to being all outed?
See, that's the thing, is that most players don't counter esport and they don't punish him for not buying Berserker Brew. And generally he just chills with the 200 Alk on his never miss while he's doing all of this pressuring. So I expect Nagias to counter him after Nagias parries his attacks.
It's all about sensing, you know, when you have a player like that who's just holding on to an upgrade and not buying, it's all about sensing how much liquidity they have, right? And if they don't have that liquidity, that's when you strike.
Yep.
And honestly, like, you know, these guys, the way that they're playing, right, the way that the ports game normally goes, right, you know, esports going to be spending a lot of time with $0 on hand if he's just going to do a lot of group black eco, for instance, on round 14.
That's true, yeah. And
then again,
the thing is, rubber to gold's not very good here for esport either, because never miss targeting is going to eat up a lot of the money, and you've got to remove an obstacle to get rubber to gold down in the first place. So it's not like that's a really good farming option for him with this loadout.
Well, see, one thing I do like about this AAS optimization here is that versus non-eco loadouts, like as you can see here, he can actually opt to go for this 201 along with the other one, and if he needs to, he gets up a sub at the bottom as he's doing right now to catch some of the leaks. And the thing I like about this is obviously it's a lot cheaper than Never Miss. You build into it easier than Never Miss. You don't have to burn a tower boost.
Yeah.
And I think it is pretty viable to go this eco and defense path flowchart with AAS versus AFM.
You can see also he's doing a little bit of ace micro to keep his ace at the top path here. So it's always going against the grain with these balloons, so it's maximizing its damage more, which is smart. The only thing I have to note, though, is keeping your ace on the top path is good at stopping the balloons, but it will kind of anti-stall some of these rounds because it pops the AI balloons faster for the most part. So that is one thing that esport needs to watch out about. He needs to stall these rounds to the max to maximize his eco here. But the camel balloons, the camel balloons now will do that for him, so he doesn't really have to worry about it anymore. Also, different Jericho choices from both of them, too.
I mean, esports just going Starco because he wants to send regen rainbows. But, I mean, I think generally... I mean, I think this is actually a map, as we've seen before, that Agent's pretty viable with the early steals that are hard to block.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, you know, Highwayman is such a consistent, reliable, safe pick, and then you get the round 11 huge advantage. So, it's pros and cons.
Oh yeah, for sure. Round 10, lead balloons coming out.
Yeah, here.
All right, we got.
Yeah, here we see some lead balloons. Scary lead balloon rush of death. No balloon boost. Okay, we do balloon boost.
And Giants leaked a camo zebra while this was all happening.
Another camo zebra being. Oh nope, he got that one with the signal flare.
Okay, now we see the interesting part of the game. This is what I wanted to see. How does this play out? 11 through 14.
Yep.
Space Rainbow's coming out.
We just want to see if either of these guys are gonna fire off at each other. You know.
Esports saving up a little bit of money here.
Yeah. He's fake ecoing, I think. And here's the rush.
Yeah, because he's about to use his star captain ability with some regen rainbows. He balloon boosts at him as well. Purples and pinks on top. Ends up forcing a tower boost.
Very far.
Tower boost. Okay, now how does Nagias defend the rerush? Does he defend it well?
I would go for triple mortar here. He doesn't have balloon boost as well for the rerush, so
this is an all out.
Oh, he's a little late here to this mortar.
Oh, he's gonna go. He's gonna go for biggest. He's gonna go for. I think
he
got that too late. He got too late.
Mortars is not gonna defend. Late mortars is not gonna.
Late mortar. Late. Yep.
Oh,
That's a late
no.
mortar. That's not going to defend.
I was saying that earlier. With that re-rush, you need to have that third mortar down instantly before the rush so you can set it to follow mouse and then upgrade it really fast. You got that down way too late.
Dude, I saw that
That's
game. I don't want to say I saw that game come, and that's the series, right? Ninjas is in losers bracket now.
Yeah, Ninjas
he's
is
back
not
to the
out.
losers bracket.
Your monkey. He's out of the
multiple
winners
time T1
bracket.
player.
He's out of the winners bracket.
Multiple time
He's
T1 player, notorious for his fast micro skills, loses the deciding match of this series on bad micro.
It's just a bad plan. I don't see one thing, and we can swap to another game if we want to look at one. It looks like LMS is on one.
Yeah, here, I submitted the score. So now we got Esport versus Hubu in the top of the winners bracket. And losers bracket, let me check up how this has been going. We have Ninjas versus LMS. LMS 1-0'd Angry Worms. And then we have Urtos as well. Okay. Wait, where did they go?
Let's see.
You'll find us.
Here we go.
Hey, Ryan. But
Yep.
Oh, we got a boost coming out of Smiley on round 9.
Intense little game here. Smiley's down a boost. Make it re-rush round 11.
He's wait, is this Smiley sending? Why is he sending region zebras when he doesn't have boost?
Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys.
He's gonna get killed round 11. He's gonna die round 11 here.
Dude,
That
he's
bullet
so
is gonna
he's
sell
so
all his
dead.
Zebras,
He's so dead.
and
here.
he's dead a million times over, guys. He's gonna
Wait,
check
Oh,
micro.
yeah.
wait a
Oh,
minute. Wait a
Smiley
minute.
the GOAT!
That's incredible.
He sold a
Listen,
Sentry
Smiley's
to
Expert.
go.
Camo defense. No camo defense. Smiley's going to boost camo purples Boulder's way, but Boulder's going to defend.
No, Smiley still lost here, I think. But that was
Oh,
a
yeah,
play.
The camos are going to be a big issue here.
Yes, that was almost a play there. He sold his Sentry Expert for a balloon trap last second.
Here it is.
He tower
All out
boost.
rainbows to win the game.
No, he's dead here. He's
Camos
dead.
purples
That's
underneath, and those camo purples are going to pop. They're going to.
That was a nice attempt, though. I've got to say.
Yeah. I tell you what.
All right, it's gonna be Bulliter versus Urtos, LMS versus Ninjas. This is a best of 1 that they both are in, and then after that, they're in no best of 3 in the losers bracket. So
Oh god, is that about to happen? Can we watch that?
Ninjas, LMS. Yeah, hopefully, is LMS screen sharing? He is. Let's watch this. Oh, what the heck? We got Biker Bones on Glade.
Jesus.
Wait, nope. He's switching it up. Glade
Oh man.
Is Glade the starting map for this round? Let me check. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. They're doing the right map.
But one thing I wanted to say with that earlier reports game with Ninjas too is just that one thing that I heard at my actual pace of employment when I was taking a course on some random BS human-centered design thinking was just talking about this concept called informed agility. So what informed agility means is it's part of being agile and adaptive to your situations, right? And you're talking about, be faster with micro and whatnot. But it's sort of being informed agility is just having a plan. It's saying like, if they send this rush, I'm going to do this. And that makes your actual actions, that actual micro, that actual defense, that executing that option a lot quicker when you have a plan for that option in advance and you already know exactly what you're going to do.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
you have informed agility and you're waiting, you're hovering on that upgrade because you know exactly what you want to do and what you need to
Yeah.
defend it. And I'm not sure that Ninjas had sort of the informed agility there of saying like, I know exactly what I'm going to do on this rush and how I'm going to defend this re-rush. It seems like he was just kind of playing a little bit half
Yeah.
asleep, walking directly into esports trap.
Yeah, that's the thing with the mortar too. Like the mortar against that re-rush, you can't wait for them to rush you, then build up a mortar, upgrade it to heavy shells, target it to follow mouse. You need to at least have it placed and on follow mouse before they rush you, and then you can upgrade it during the rush. But doing all those steps during a rush makes you upgrade it too late, and the balloons have already regrowed, and you're dead. And that's what we
I'm
saw.
going to offer an interesting counterpoint, which sometimes it makes a difference and sometimes it doesn't. If you pre-upgrade that mortar, right, and pre-upgrade mortar triplet, you do signal to your opponent that you do anticipate a rush, and your opponent may respond by taking a different action they otherwise would have taken.
Yeah, I totally get that. I wasn't saying you have to pre-upgrade it. I was saying you have to pre-place the mortar and pre-target it to follow mouse, and then you upgrade it to heavy shells once they rush you.
Even just pre-placing the mortar, too.
Yeah,
Like,
pre-placing
sometimes
the
that's
mortar
just
could
enough of a
deter them
signal.
from rushing, but I think that's
But that's fine.
That's a necessity.
$700 so you
Yeah.
don't get re-rushed?
I think that's a necessity to defend the rush, because if you don't do that, you're upgrading, you're targeting the mortar, you're changing it to follow mouse. There's too many steps.
And then it's halfway
many
across the
steps.
screen and it's already recurred to heck.
And don't forget the reaction time too. Just you spend some time upgrading from just having to react to being sent a rush, right?
Yeah.
And ZineyZ is really good reaction time, right? His is clocked in at about like it's pretty insane, something like 150 milliseconds, right? But even then, that didn't save him, right?
Also, this is a pretty interesting matchup here. We got Bolt Elk Spike Factory versus is this Boomer Mortar Spack from ZineyZ? Or they're sending some green Balloon Eco. It's either Boomer Mortar Spack or Boomer Mortar Farm. I've seen him use both on this map.
Boosted whites against ZineyZ, trying to get the Boomer to chase. Remember what we saw against Angry Worms earlier in this tournament, Ryan?
You can see he's sending the whites extremely spaced to try to not let the boomerang jump from white to white balloon, but it's not really working. I wouldn't really do this when ZineyZ already has a second boomerang on the map too.
Yeah, he's keeping it.
I'm not sure exactly about that send.
And there's no Jerry from LMS's side either, right? So he doesn't have to worry about those camos. The leaks are a little less.
I'll be right back, guys. You guys take over the commentating for a second.
Okay.
I gotta go to the bathroom, guys.
I think I know what ZineyZ is playing, actually. I think he's playing Boomer Mortar Spack.
I'll be right back.
I remember there was some discussion that he had where he was kind of too bummed about losing, using some other comp. I don't know what the other comp was, but I think he changed his mind from trying to do Dartling anti-stall to Boomer Mortar Spack.
Yep.
So
just lost to Anger Worms one too many times.
Oh man, I tell you what, dude, I've lost to Angry Worms like a million times, and it's crazy, dude. Because I always feel like I can beat him if I just play good, but I always make some kind of big mistake right here. Spike Factory coming out from LMS, by the way, here on round 8, also coming from ZineyZ.
Yep, gonna go ahead and start getting some of those spikes on the board. I mean, this is, I assume, going to be a very passive game, especially since they need to pre-buy defense with these spike factories.
Zebra's coming in ZineyZ's way. He's going to prepare a Glaives Boomer. Yep, for the pressure. There he goes.
He's already got the SPAC up, and
so
just builds up
with
the
me,
second Boomer.
Let's talk about game plan, right? Let's talk about the game plan. You're ZineyZ, right? You're playing pure eco against alt eco. How are you going to defeat Boat Elks back on this map? Do you go for maybe like a bunch of BFBs in the mid game? You go for some FCOMGs in the late game? What kind of rush are we going to talk about here?
Well, see, the thing is that, like, yes, LMS does have alt eco in the form of vote farms, and ZineyZ is going a pure eco comp, but ZineyZ also does have Highwayman Jericho. So I think you have to like weigh like how much more money how much more not I'm lost. How much more money LMS is going to make from these boat farms versus how much more money ZineyZ is going to make from these Jerry steals. And I think just based on the fact that you have Jerry versus not Jerry, I think that's a more dominant attribute of this game than the boat farmers versus no boat farms. Yeah.
I actually disagree, because LMS does have rubber to gold, which will have extreme value over this game. However, him having more money doesn't necessarily means he wins, because LMS has a really big weakness, and that is round 30 ZOMGs. Even though he can get super mines, he can micro BMA. If ZineyZ just all outs him with ZOMGs, sometimes it can get through. It really just depends on how many ZOMGs and how much money LMS has, but defending all out ZOMGs is extremely difficult. So I assume that's what ZineyZ is planning on doing. That's probably what I would do if I were him. But yeah, we'll have to see. And just so you kind of know, like a BMA, I think every time you micro it under a favorite trades, you lose about 9k, and each ZOMG you lose about 9k to defend 2 ZOMGs, and each ZOMG you send is 3k each, so it's 9k to defend 6k of ZOMGs, around 30 plus.
And isn't this incredible what LMS is going for here in terms of defense? He has a SPAC in the back, and then his main DPS is his Churchill and 2 Alks, 2 Merchantmen.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it is these days. The thing is, like, a cannon ship really wouldn't do much, because you'd only have one cannon firing before the balloons hit your SPAC pile. And ZineyZ really hasn't really rushed him, so...
But there's no way this holds Jerry plus eco, right? Like, if ZineyZ is ecoing plus all the Jerry nats, like...
This will get overrun by once the Jericho AI starts to be a bunch of ceramics and stuff. This will start to get overrun, yeah.
kind of surprised that NinjaZ didn't try. Well, actually, maybe I'm not so surprised.
And
I was
also
thinking that
his,
maybe NinjaZ would check him with some rainbows, but
His SPAC pile is not alk buffed as well, so it's probably a pretty weak pile.
It just seems so rushable right now, but we know NinjaZ is not going to rush you. It's probably just eyeing that round 30.
Yeah.
there's definitely opportunities for NinjaZ to poke. I think you get another one at like round 19, you get another one at round 21, right? LMS is playing a little on the skinny side right now.
NinjaZ is definitely not necessarily a poke type player, though. Like he's much more of like he either is going to execute you or he's going to AFK you. Like I don't see him as like a poker.
No, he doesn't really send very many bait rushes and small rushes. I'm pretty sure NinjaZ's whole plan here is just don't send a single rush and then send a million ZMGs in round 30. I think I've seen him play
like
this matchup before.
Dom,
Yeah.
defend one, send a million.
I don't even think, like...
Do you think he needs to defend one even?
Defend what, a fortified BAD?
Yeah.
No. I think he'll just get the perma spike in the back and then probably just send a million and not even worry about the fortified BAD on his side. Because ZMG's...
Estimated equivalent eco for LMS, about 2,700 right now.
And... like, it is possible to defend the ZMGs long enough for your normal beat. Well, it is possible to defend the ZMGs long enough and defend them, but it's extremely difficult. You have to get yourself in a situation where you have enough money and you can micro fast enough. So, it'll just be interesting. I think this matchup could go either way, for sure.
And NinjaZ buys an ABAT here for AI.
I wonder if he's going to try to anti-stall with that or not. Would it be smart for him to anti-stall?
I don't know.
No. Because he wants round 30.
Yeah. LMS is putting quite a bit of money into those boat farms.
That's true, yeah. He probably doesn't want to anti-stall then, because NinjaZ definitely has the eco lead here.
Yeah, NinjaZ, like we're saying, I think he just wants round 30. So, like, why would he do anything to, like, anti-stall that makes round 30 less accessible?
So, quick question here for the viewers at home while this game is still going, right? You see NinjaZ playing really skinny, right? So let's say NinjaZ, he goes for that big round 30 rush. What's the minimal defense that he needs to protect against the counter rush?
So, basically, you don't actually need much at all. You need to get the perma spike in the back, and that'll defend pretty much infinite DTs, infinite ceramics that your opponent's going to send your way, because you can get it really early. You can get like round 26. And then, if you want to be as skinny as possible, you get like 4 or 5 mole presses with it, and that'll slow down their ZMGs enough for your ZMGs to kill first. And that's basically all he needs to keep. He can also sell his perma spike for the 4 or 5 mole presses.
One thing I'm kind of eyeing here. What do you think there was ever an opportunity for NinjaZ to send like a poke value ZOMG here to slow down LMS?
Yeah, I think there's value on around 24. Round 24 is the OMG. The reason you don't want to send it earlier is because you can just... LMS could just Smart Spike, Spike Storm with boost, and that'll defend.
So round 24's length to deny the Smart Spikes.
Yeah, round 24, it would have forced LMS to use a 5th tier boat pull, which is a pretty value send, because you got to sell a boat farm to do it. You might have to sell something else. You might have to stop eco to save up for it. I think that would have been a good send from NinjaZ. Just round 24 is the OMG, and that's about it.
Man.
You see NinjaZ went for the perma spike.
Yeah, there's the spike. Okay, perma spike from NinjaZ. The 402 SPAC from LMS. He burned some money, guys. He meant to buy 402 at first, but bought 420 and then sold into 402. I think.
That's a bit of a misplay. He's gonna be saving up for that super mines on round 28, I assume.
Yep. Just gonna try to defend here.
It's interesting to see LMS did not go max boat farms. He went for the what's it called? The spiked mines before he finished boat farming, which I think is a bit of a misplay. You want to get those max boat farms up first.
Because NinjaZ is not going to pressure you anyway, so...
Well, and
for AI, I guess the AI is kind of pushing, though.
That's true, that's true.
So, I know that LMS does have the spike tower, but I will tell you guys, I have won some ranked matches before against Spike Factory just by spamming choke DDTs on round 28. I don't think it's going to happen here, but I do want to comment. It is possible here.
Oh yeah, the way you defend the choke DTs, you can Churchill 10 it, And if it's like a massive rush, you sell a couple bolt farms, you get up a carpet of spikes. Well, actually, LMS just has the money for carpet of spikes straight up because
Actually,
he's saving.
straight up has the money.
He's
Okay.
saving up for his super mines anyways. So
That would be a very
yeah,
bad
everything's
sentence.
everything's gonna go down around 30 here.
This is what Ninja's wanted right here. And
Yeah,
again, this
LMS's
match right here.
Yeah,
Go on
LMS's
with me.
theory here is that I can defend the round 30, and Ninja's theory is no, you can't.
Yep.
Guys, LMS is a little late to his super mines. I understand he boosted here, but
Yeah, I think what he was trying to do there, it's hard to do it quickly, but you want to build up your supermines at the start of the round and boost it so you have like the increased production. But you also want to wait to sell your bolt farms till after the round started so you get the bolt income.
you get the money. I
So
see.
if you sell it like the split second the round starts and then upgrade your supermines really quickly, you can kind of have a good play there, but it's hard to do everything at once.
All right.
You can see LMS is preparing a bunch of BMAs to micro as well. Now the question is going to be, is LMS going to send Ninjais anything? Is he going to send him a fortified BAD? Is he going to send him a normal BAD? Is he not going to send him anything at all and just go straight for the defend?
I think, he has to
I
go straight
think
for the
option
defend
number
'cause
3.
He's sending the fortified BAD. He boosts.
Instant boost at the start of the round from LMS, and he's
I
going
don't
to
think he's
boat
gonna
pull this
defend.
BFB.
Why is he boat pulling a BFB?
Ninjais is countering with
Ninjais' way.
ZOMGs.
Many ZOMGs headed LMS's way.
He's microing.
This is to make it to the best of 3.
We got a three FPS slideshow coming in. BAD.
It's
Wait,
not
the
even close. He's not
BAD
even close to defending this.
But this
He's gonna
BAD is
have
going to
the
get
money.
popped by the
This is game
permaspike
over,
pile.
guys.
This might be a problem on Ninjais' side too if the BAD gets
They're going
popped.
fast. Oh yeah, and
LMS
then
with
oh,
desperate
but
DDTs.
Oh, what's going on?
Popping all.
Ninjais
One last
pops
chance
and
for
on.
Ninjais to
Ninjais
save
pops
the
and on.
game.
Ninjais
Who
wins.
dies
Ninjais
first?
wins. Ninjais
Coming
wins.
down to the
Wait,
wire.
LMS
How
defended!
long
Oh,
is
LMS
it gonna last?
defended!
LMS defends. LMS
Ninjais
defends.
no,
Ninjais
LMS
defends.
defends.
There's one spike left. There's one spike.
One spike.
LMS has just made it into losers round 9 by
Ninjais
one
is
singular
out.
super mine.
Ninjais is out of the tournament. Ninjais is out of the tournament.
Dang.
What?
Guys,
One
I
spike
don't think
left.
he could have designed that rush any better. I just, it was really great play from Ninjais, but LMS just straight up beat him, dude.
What?
Dang. That was crazy.
Have you
what
ever?
the heck was that?
Have you ever seen anything like this? Oh my god.
Oh, what place does that put Ninjais at? Does he even get any money?
I don't think so.
I think he does. I think he's
Are we?
4th through
He's-
8th, 5th through 8th. I think.
Okay.
Let me try to count. Wait, how many do we have left in the tournament?
Oh my
1,
Okay,
gosh.
so
2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's fifth. He's fifth. He's like 5th, I think, in the tournament.
Huh.
So he
Who's in
gets
the
he gets a
winners-
solid $10.
Is winners finals going on? We gotta get over there, guys.
Oh yeah, it is going on.
Who's playing?
It's esport
Wait,
versus
This is
Fubu.
winners finals?
This is winners finals.
This is winners
Who-
finals. It
who
is a
beat?
best of 3 to decide who will be the winner that advances to the grand final best of 5 series. It's esport on the left, Hubu on the right. You're watching what is this game 1? I can't tell.
This is
Anyone
this
know
is
who
this is
Hubu
game
beat
1.
to get
Wait,
here?
let me see. Cobra Command. Let me see if this was the starting map.
Let's see. Starting map is
What round are they on? This is round. This is semifinals, round 6.
6. Salmon ladder. Okay, so this is at least game 2.
Yeah.
It's not clear who picked what this map here, but this looks, guys, this smells to me like it's a Quincy bomb sub farm mirror. What do you think?
It's looking like it. It's looking like
Quincy's bomb sub farm is certainly the interesting pick. I still think Jericho's better, but it's an option.
it. It's viable. It has some play to it.
I'm still shook up after that LMS defend.
That was wild, dude. That was wild. I mean, that's why we play the game, dude. That's exactly why we play the game.
Yeah, that's if we're just gonna pencil in the
Oh, okay. By the way, they just did a gentleman agreement to start on Cobra Command, so this is the first match.
Okay, so this is game 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So game 1, gentlemen's agreement. Actually, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, I just I'm in the Quincy camp when it comes to bomb sub farm on this map, trying to pick a good hero just to go up against. Just because, I mean, I don't like in general the idea of sacrificing eco, right? Just to have this one really cool hero. Maybe unless you're playing on like Oasis or something, you know, where the difference really starts to show up later on in the game, right? But
I don't know. I think as someone who is kind of new to bomb sub farm and maybe hasn't played on Cobra Command a ton of matches, Quincy's definitely the pick because there's a lot of kind of hard early game defends with bomb sub farm, and
headed Hubu's way. Sorry to interrupt.
It's
Ryan.
all good. And defending early game can be pretty difficult, but I think if you have it optimized, Jericho's certainly the better hero on this map. The steals just build up over time. You've got the cheaper fortified BADs late game. You have the cheap ceramic round 13 ceramic defense with the Jericho shots. I definitely think Jericho's the better hero overall here, but there's definitely an argument for both.
And I'm flabbergasted that Hubu got finagled and conned into starting on this map versus the prescribed starting map, because as somebody in chat points out, I think this is definitely one of esports' favorite maps to play on. And I think if esport ever offers you a gentleman agreement,
don't
never
accept.
take it. Never accept his gentlemen. Ever. Never make a deal with Ninjayas or esport. This is just a word to the wise. Like, it's not a good idea. They are trying to trick you. But, you know, here we are. And Hubu's at 38 lives, and he's about to lose to esport on Cobra Command, so.
He's using every single one of those 150 lives that he has allotted to him with me, and I think that the main reason there is that Quincy spot and the 103 bomb. Ryan, I think we talked about this earlier, right? How that Quincy is actually kind of throwing, right?
Yeah, I would have liked to see Hubu place their Quincy kind of more where esport placed his. I think that's a much better spot. The only reason why esport has the 203 bomb, I think, is because Hubu spent some like balloon boost or something. But
now esport wants
Region Zebras
to get the kill here on Hubu.
With the balloon boost, forced a tower boost down to 6 lives.
Round 11.
Yeah, round 11 rushes can be scary.
Yeah, because that was Hubu that exhausted the boost.
Too.
Esport still, he held his balloon boost in his pocket.
Against round 11, what do you do? Double cluster, I assume?
Yeah, you can double cluster it up. That does decently. I think pre-nerf, at least it did. It probably still does about the same.
I think it will probably defend. We'll see if he...
Reactor does not defend. Though, so you can shoot
double
up here.
Rush, both sides getting rushed. Regen Zebra's headed
this might not defend.
Way,
it's a huge rush though.
This is to kill.
And he's down to 6 lives. Yeah. If he had more lives, that definitely defends. But the 6 lives is just
6 lives is a bit sketchy. Well, you know, that was your own doing, Hubu. Once again, I'm curious. I didn't expect Hubu to get to winners finals, so it's definitely a good run for him so far. But kind of throwing by. Agreeing to a gentleman's agreement with esports, so I can't really blame him for that one.
All right, so that was their first game, so it's still best of 3. Yeah, we got esport and Hubu best of 3. Esports up 1-0, and then LMS and Ertos at the top of the losers bracket. They're in a best of 3 as well. And then after those
how
matches,
many more people?
Oh my gosh,
we have 4
thank
people
you
left.
For the Twitch sub.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
It's esport, Hubu, LMS, and Ertos.
Ertos always makes his way to the ends of these types of tournaments.
Yeah, Ertos beat Boulder. I didn't get to catch that map. I don't even remember. I wonder how that went. But yeah, after those best of 3s, then it's the grand finals, which is the best of 5.
Well,
down to the final stretch here of the tournament.
Yep, it's been a heck of a tournament. Thank God we didn't have a losers final that's dragged on for like 30 hours. So I do appreciate that. Again, game 2 of the winners finals. You see esport on the right, Hubu on the left. Hubu needs to win this game to stay in the winners bracket.
Yep. I really hope esport doesn't win the tournament, so I have to pay someone $150 to stream snipe me. That'd be that'd be quite interesting, but
esports gonna take $150 from you. Oh gosh.
This is the butterfly effect, and it goes all the way back to the Esport versus Ninjalis matchup, where Ninjalis
He wasn't
stood
supposed to win
there
that one.
and watched the R-Rod fly by him.
This was Hubu's map pick, right?
Yes.
He picked Pirate Cove?
Yep.
Seems like against esports.
Picking
It seems
Pirate
like
Cove's
a
surefire. Surefire way to get you a Starco Attack Mortar Farm Mirror.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised with the way he was playing it. He did the Gentleman's Agreement to Cobra, which is a really good esport map. He's going here on his counter pick, which is another, I would say, esportish map, as we were saying earlier. And I don't understand the strategy from Hubu right now.
I think the strategy is this: you pick the maps that Esport is good at, so that he can choke crush you to death by round 11. I tell you what, Esport is so good at he's so good at these pressures and this choke crush.
Oh
kind of
yeah.
stuff. It feels so satisfying though, whenever you bring it back to
these
him.
hard maps where it's just like tack and there's region rainbows flying at each other around 13 and stuff. That's esports bread and butter. If you put them on like a Sands of Time, Dino Graveyard, and Oasis, those are the rushes. Those are the maps he struggles on the most.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm surprised to see these maps coming in from Hubu's selection. And it looks like, looking at your Twitch stream, it looks like it's kind of off center on the map.
Oh, oops.
right.
Yeah, let me
Let's
fix
see,
that.
is it?
My bad.
Okay.
We're good now.
There we go.
Esports just playing super safe. Already had the 2-3-0 up before. even
Esports
round
got
5
him down to
starts.
104 lives as well, which is definitely something that you need to note on this map.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sound the
Oh my
alarm
gosh,
yet,
thank you for
but
the
we got to
Twitch
remember
sub.
that round
I
round
appreciate
7's coming up, right?
Mhm.
And I think Esports looking
Yo,
at his
thank you
chops
for
round
the
7. He's
gifted
already
sub,
licking his
Scott.
chops right
Appreciate
here
that
for
a
round
lot.
5. Look at this. Reds, blues, greens, whites, pinks on top.
Is he gonna
Yeah.
get any lives? Maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, should get a couple lives, I think.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for
We'll
the
try
Twitch sub.
again.
I appreciate it.
Actually,
not enough.
no, it doesn't. Yeah. I don't normally like the round 5 layered rushes, as I said earlier. I think round 4 is the round to layer on, and then you just kind of wait till yellows come out to try again.
Difference of opinion in the eco
Oh my
in here, by the
gosh,
way.
thank
Hubu
you for
going
the
full
Twitch
blacks,
sub.
Esport
I
switching
appreciate it.
between blacks and whites.
I think esports trying to keep enough money to get a farm down. Well, actually, he doesn't go for a farm.
No, he's
Goes
just trying to
straight.
do some cheeky
Mhm.
micro layering because the blacks and whites layer on each other a little bit.
So
Esports
Hubu
just
goes for a
gonna boost
mortar.
this.
Esports gonna
And
boost.
the mortar,
Wait,
both sides receiving
I
yellows.
don't know about-
What
stop.
is Esport doing?
Oh my gosh! Thank you for the.
I
Twitch
mean,
sub.
he
He's
I
just
appreciate
leaking.
He didn't
I guess
actually
he's
leak
fine.
that much.
Guys,
Surprisingly,
Hubu's coming back. Hubu's coming back again. This one's boosted.
Double blade. No,
Double
No
blade
cross
to
path.
defend.
I
The
feel like
camos
you,
are going to start coming in on Esports side here soon.
you just boost against that rush,
Oh, these
right?
camos
You
are
don't
going to be a
get
big
double
issue,
blade?
guys.
Why is Esport greeting all 3 of
Esports
his
still
boosts? What
firing
is he
at Hubu.
saving them for? Battles 3?
We got region black balloons and
Still
yellow balloons
firing the
coming towards
yellows.
Hubu. Hubu's defending
yeah,
them pretty
camos.
well. He's got the 2-1 no
Yeah,
Regen
mortar.
yellows.
More
Oh my
yellows coming
gosh,
towards
thank you
Esport.
for the
Keep
Regular
tower
yellows.
boosts.
I
I
appreciate
can't
it.
even speak.
What the heck is this? Both players are just
Yo, thank you,
Zebras
Scott, for the
available.
gifted memberships. I appreciate it a lot.
Hubu sending zebras.
Needs
Hubu
to sell
Region
farms.
Zebras. He goes double blade
14-3.
shooter. He sells his
He
farm.
sells his Jericho.
Double
That's it.
blade
GG
shooter
Hubu wins.
And the burning stuff. Will it defend?
He's dead.
Yes,
1-1.
it does, but he... No, wait, he is dead. He is dead.
That
Damn.
was really weird. He went for double blade shooter, and then I don't understand.
Oh, you're getting a bunch of subs on the Twitch side, Ryan.
Yep, I
think,
muted. I muted to thank my boy Scott for that. I appreciate it. This is a best of 3. Yeah, this is a
I
best of
think
3.
Esport thought he
Mr.
could-
Nobody.
Esport thought he could pull something clever there by trying some round 7 cheeky rushes there to get Hubu before round 9, thinking that, knowing that he himself was going to be dead round 9, and you know, once Esport spammed those yellows, couldn't get anything out of Hubu, right? And once round 9 came around, that's when Hubu had that had the kill shot ready to lined up, ready to go.
Oh,
Send
by the
those
way,
zebras,
by the
boost 'em,
way,
go for the kill.
LMS
Go on.
lost a match against Urtos. So Urtos is up 1-0 in their series right now.
Okay. Winners
Nice.
final, game 3. We're going to ports, and guys, I think even if you're not watching esports screen, I think you already know what loadout he's going to go.
Was this esports map pick again?
Yeah, it's the Esports counter
Yeah.
pick.
Yep. His
He's
map
going to
pick
go his
right
patented
here.
flowchart. So, once again, Esport is going to rush you round 11 through round 13 and his rerush is going to be a lot of regen rainbows. You need to be able to defend that without a boost. Can Hubu defend it?
Informed agility. You were talking about this earlier with me. Go on, Ryan.
I was just gonna say this is gonna be interesting. Do you think Hubu is going Ace Mortar Farm? He could be he could be mirror picking.
If he mirrors, he loses.
A mortar fiend, right?
If he mirrors, he loses. No, with that Jericho spot up high, it would catch Alk AMD, and so he would be in a bad position. He's definitely, I think, going farm here.
Esports opting for round 2 Jericho, by the way. I guess you can kind of get Star Captain round 2 sometimes because your third steals on round 12 either way, right?
Yeah, I don't love the round 2. I don't understand that. I don't think the eco is worth that, in my humble opinion.
Because you do kind of let your other opponent afford their never miss earlier is a big thing.
Yeah.
Because you don't get that round 4 steal.
I'm not a huge fan of the round 2. I don't know if that was just a misplay or if he meant to do that. But
now something that I kind of don't like from Hubu, typically it's good to go normal Jericho because it's hard to deny the round 4 steal. However, Esport can because he's going eco and you can just place a sub and upgrade the sub. So yeah, I don't think the normal Jericho. Yeah. I don't like the normal Jericho pick here from Hubu.
Yeah, now if they are building into a never miss, which Ace Farm Mortar tends to do, I think it's a lot more viable because round 4 they're saving up. But Esport's just going to build into this 201. Ace plus like you said, he has the sub for any extra cash.
He's gotten like Jericho 4 or 5 ticks. And there's the sub. There's the sub to block the steal. He's blocking out $50. Now he's going to block even more. $125, $150 blocked on that steal.
I don't think it was 100. I don't think it was 150. I think it was about $150 steal. I was trying to keep track of it as well. He did block a decent bit, but
one thing that I also want to point out. One thing that I want to point out about the later Jericho on esports side that actually kind of goes a point in esports favor is the fact that he doesn't want to use his steal round 4 because then that makes it harder to dodge Hubu's steal. So maybe he was actually thinking 3 steps ahead and thinking, okay, I want the round 5 steal anyway. I'm not going to use it until round 5. And so I can just go ahead and get round 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because you don't want to have the Star Captain and the normal Jericho steals lined up. Because if you're stealing from Star Captain while they Agent Jericho steal, it's really hard to avoid the Agent Jericho steal. So having them disaligned helps esport here. That's a good point. Green Balloon Eco in round 6 is interesting.
Yeah, I can't send as many yellows, but maybe he's thinking he's not going to be able to get yellows through anyway. He's getting another steal coming through. Is he able to dodge any of it? Not much. He needs to upgrade that sub. Does get an upgrade in on it, but bricks his eco Q with some blacks there and is not able to dodge much of the steal at all.
Yeah,
pretty much a full steal around 7 from Hubu.
I don't think esports dodge the steals that great here.
Okay. Legion's coming in.
He boosts against him.
Interesting boost. I mean, he can use that boost here because he's already going to have crosspath on his never miss once he gets it, so Regen Zebras aren't really scary.
Yeah, but I think he pretty much had money for his never miss anyways is the part that I'm kind of weirded out about. He could have gotten the never miss in like 1 eco boost with selling his second ace and his submarine. So I don't really think that boost was necessary there. I mean, he probably doesn't really need it for the most part, but I don't know. That was kind of a weird boost.
See if he balloon boost leads here. See if he sports.
Hubu's got a decently healthy life count though. That's another thing. He got his Jericho late, so there's less camel balloons that came out at Hubu. So Hubu tinked less.
Yeah. Oh, he's using a round 10 steal. He didn't upgrade his Jericho. You can actually upgrade your Jericho round 10 and it's worth it if you want to steal round 10, but he steals round 10 without upgrading, gets the 25s.
That was not very good for Hubu. All right. You can see esports gonna not full send spaced pinks, and he's gonna save up a little bit for that round 13. He's probably gonna do the exact same thing against Ninjayas here, so we'll see if it works again, or if Hubu's more prepared for this. He's got 3K on hand
right now.
3.8K on hand.
4K almost.
There we go.
He steals with it.
And
forces a tower boost. Yep.
That's the boost from Hubu
to
defend.
This is the he's countering.
Hubu sold everything. He's gonna counter rush.
Countering is not it. Countering is not it. Esport just boosts and defend this. This is not it. Esport just boosts and defend this easily. Then he counters you. Then he sells Bieber and counters you.
He's gonna sell
It's game
Jericho
over.
as well.
Here
for
it is
more.
to win.
Yep, he kills him
Yeah,
first.
and rainbows.
Yeah, he has balloon boost, so
Oh.
he wins.
And Esport is going to win.
You can't play the
And
flow
move on to
chart
the
like
grand
that.
finals.
Gosh.
An ill-fated move from Hubu. He tried to counter rush into Ace plus Berserker Brew plus boost. It was never going to work. He tried it anyways, and
Yeah, that was.
Hubu has been kicked out to the losers bracket.
Esports at the top of the winners bracket now.
He's in grand finals now.
Yeah, that's a best of 3. Best of 3 in the winners. Grand finals is the best of 5. So that was a best of 3.
So, guys, we have some losers bracket games to resolve before we get back to the grand finals. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm gonna open his stream. LMS. All right, we got a Druid subfarm versus Bomb subfarm matchup here, and
A good critical point that we're in on the game too.
it's interesting
Who's up again?
that LMS opted for normal Jericho.
Agent.
Is Airtos
also-
up 1-0? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Ertos is up 1-0 right now.
Yeah, okay.
Also, yeah, back to the slideshow here. Oh,
Back to the slideshow. Airtos
Big region rainbow rush to LMS. Forces a boost on his end and a reactor. He defends it.
He sends it around 13 though, so he has no round 16 rerush.
Ooh, look at this. Boosted Space Cerams up against Airtos. He's going to buy the reactor to defend.
Okay.
LMS vulnerable to the rerush. Will Airtos go for it?
I don't
He's
love
He is going to
sending
go
it.
for it.
rerush.
One
Is he
bally
all
from
out?
LMS.
Oh, it's
How
all
about the
out.
second
Double
one?
ballistic.
This
Double
defends.
bally, the
This
second one is a
defends.
cross
This
path, though.
defends.
He doesn't cross path the second ballistic though.
This defends. It's
It's going to
fine.
be close. Tier 3 Druid
He's
on
good.
LMS's side.
Good defend.
That was
from,
such a bad rerush.
And he is going to defend.
That's why you can't do the 13.
Yeah.
Boosted rainbows, but Airtos is going to defend this, and the game is still going onwards.
I
Neither
think.
player with farms.
I'm also just gonna send him all ceramics around 16. You
It's
can't.
LMS.
LMS is. Ertos can't
Yeah,
defend
here we go. Here we
ceramics.
go. Here's the Cerams. Safety boost on LMS's side. He's selling everything to win the game.
Yeah, that doesn't defend.
it.
And that's going to be GG.
Nicely
right there. We're gonna
defended
be
from
headed to game
LMS,
3.
but yeah, you can't really all out Druid subfarm with region rainbows on this map. Double ballistic just defends.
The defense was, I mean, it was just too good. And double bally.
Yeah,
He had
and he
the-
played
he had
it
the
safe
reactor
with
too,
it
right?
safe with the tornado as well. He didn't really need it, but
Yeah.
So-
It's
Alright.
one thing when you re-rush into Druid sub and they don't have good farms, right? But it's another thing when you do it and they have the farms and they have the liquidity to sell
Yeah.
into that emergency defense.
It looks like after that game, LMS didn't even get any elo. Rank stayed the exact same. Good thing you pulled that up to check.
he checked the leaderboard. That's funny.
Yeah, he stayed put. So
Minimum in the chat agrees with the sentiment that was a bad all-out. LMS already prepared. We're headed to
Yeah.
game 3. So
What's Ertos gonna pick here?
you know he's the kind of guy to be a little overly aggressive in the early game. So maybe a pick like B site isn't too surprising.
Yep, building site. Okay.
let's see what Airtos is cooking up here. Maybe some dart anti-stall nonsense. Airtos has a few
Star
nonsense
Captain.
comps that
Yeah.
he tends to run sometimes.
LMS probably gonna go
Wizards-
tack mortar boat. No, boomerang. What is
Ooh.
what?
This is spicy.
Boomer
yeah, LMS
NG
is a fan.
Bike
Both of these
Factory?
players sometimes play spicier compositions.
Yeah. Especially LMS.
Yeah.
I've pretty much never seen this guy run in normal comp.
And this isn't your normal white guy Mayo kind of spicy. I mean, this is stuff that I haven't seen in a ranked match this season.
I've never seen
Um,
this strategy played.
Oh, I've seen it. This is
So,
what Anger Worms will run this, actually.
Really? He normally
Yeah.
goes like Boomer Mortar. He goes Boomer Mortar NG or Boomer Mortar SPAC. I've never seen him mix the two.
Oh, you might be right. I mean, I don't know. All this cancer just looks the same to me.
I guess I can see like the thought process here, right? You get the long life spikes in the back. You can have the cleansing foam, so like the balloons that the cleansing foam misses, the spikes can clean up, right? So there's I can see the thought process behind this strat. And then you have Balloon
No, I
Trap
don't
income
like it.
against Jericho and whatnot.
Yeah. We'll see. I think Airtos will be able to crack this one open.
The thing I'm concerned about though, when you pick Boomer and you play it on building sites, you kind of naturally have to pick a Boomer spot, which is going to lead to high anti-stall.
That's true.
So here we go. Deciding match. This is going to decide who makes it to losers round 10 and faces Hubu in that part of the tourney. We have losers
that
round
losers
9 and
finals?
losers round 10 to go through. Yeah, that would be losers finals after this. The winner of losers finals gets to go up against Esport.
And Grands. Yep. Esport's got a bracket reset in his pocket too, since he's coming from winners.
Yep.
Now, the one thing about Boomerang that's interesting on this map, not Boomerang, Spike Factory that's interesting on this map is you can't really have your Spike Factory back far at all. You need to have it before the pipe. So they don't really have much time to pop the balloons to keep the Spike Factory healthy.
And yeah, Airtos is going some nonsense. Like I kind of predicted a little bit of dart there.
Oh my
What
God.
what is that trip dart spot?
It's an Airtos
That's
spot.
Is LMS even going to be able to get round 2 Jericho here? If
It's gonna
Ertos
max
anti
anti-stall Airtos is.
if Ertos anti-stalls it well enough, he might deny. No, there's
the
some
AI's
balloon
getting
there's some balloons that
The
got
AI is
through.
getting all the way
Okay,
through.
there we
It's
go.
not
Yeah,
anti-stalled
help
at all.
there.
Yeah.
It's full stall.
He'll get his Jericho then. Oh, he miscalculated.
Oh,
What? He over
it's gonna be
ecoed?
close.
No, wait. He can still get it. He can
He
still
can
get
get
it.
it.
You
He
can
can
still
get it.
get
He
in
can
the
get it.
secret
There he
test.
goes.
Oh,
Okay.
he got it in
Just
time.
barely.
He got it in
Yeah,
time.
He's fine.
Okay.
Now the layering and a boost.
That would have been extremely bad for LMS. Having round 3 Jericho versus round 2 makes a huge difference.
This layering is making a difference already right here, Ryan. Look at this.
Yeah, it's
LMS
up
down
for
to
GG.
below 100 lives.
Go next. There's no way LMS parries all of this pressure that Airtos is just going to flood him with.
He's going to get the
I'm a
Bionic
little
up here
nervous
soon.
LMS doesn't have the X3X boomer yet.
No, don't go for Spike Factory right now. Go for your Bionic.
This is going to be really tight
He
already.
cucked his spike back spot too. He can't fit it. His tower boosting down
Another
to
boost
40
from
lives.
Airtos.
There's
This one
30
could kill.
lives.
Oh,
I'm counting 30. I'm counting 25. Oh,
23, I think. Yeah, he's down to 23. He's going to get an early Spike Factory down here. The Bionic will defend white balloons and black balloons. It doesn't defend yellows, though. And obviously it doesn't defend camos. So...
Guys, this was my main concern. Like LMS is going to be broke. Like he could get his defense and be fine for round 11, but he's going to be fine with 500 eco or less.
The thing is, though, Ertos now just got his first farm on round 5 as well. So Ertos is not necessarily rich.
it's gonna be
And-
That
a
actually is
game.
true.
Yeah.
I'm just nervous about like what like if this becomes a match where one person has to outlast the other, right? I'm willing to argue that Airtos is going to outlast LMS because LMS is just going to be too broke to do all the theoretical defense.
I'm not exactly sure if I agree with you because the thing that LMS has for him once these rounds get later,
Ooh,
He's got-
look at this.
he's got the most efficient farm in the game. He has Balloon Trap.
Oh, that is true.
And the opponent's going Jericho. So if he gets to the rounds where he can get up a Balloon Trap versus Jericho AI, he's gonna be fine.
Boosted yellows coming Airtos' way.
This is a good
LMS also
rerush.
defended yellows his way with the boost. This
He's
is
going for a
to
trip
take
dart in
lives
the
off
back.
of Airtos, triple dart to defend.
This is a good rerush.
Now
Oh,
down to
split.
60 lives.
Split
Oh,
path,
Oh,
split
flip,
path,
Raging
pipe
over
Black
the
Balloons.
top.
He's
This is
going.
what
He's
it
getting
is.
so
Really
many.
Gonna have to self farm.
He's dead, he's dead.
Self farm.
Trying to defend.
Oh,
not going
what
to
a
work.
rush.
LMS has turned the game
Jeez.
around.
LMS
LMS
versus
won that?
round.
LMS versus Esport in finals. Wow.
In just one round, LMS went from the brink of death to being able to face Hubu in losers finals. Guys, how did that happen? What happened?
I think what happened was Ertos was so focused on anti-stalling, he had the crossbow, he had the trip dart at the start, and he doesn't really have any good yellow defense at all with that setup. So when LMS sends him yellow balloons, he has to tower boost instantly, and then after the tower boost is up and LMS balloon boosts them, he tries to get up a trip dart after the pipe, which won't be very effective to clean it up, and then the pipe switches, he sends some region black balloons, more yellows, he gets another trip dart on the top side of the pipe, and the trip darts are kind of just hanging on for dear life there, and he just goes down.
He just goes down. Yeah.
You know what I
that's
think a
definitely-
critical thing is there too is that we were talking about earlier, kind of what ZineyZ wasn't doing, which was forcing a boost and then re-rushing. Well, LMS simply re-rushed after Airto's boost and gave an opportunity to choke the defend.
So. All right.
Wait, was that
Losers
Ertos he was
finals.
facing? Yeah. Yeah. I see
Yeah.
it now. Okay. So it's LMS. No, it's LMS versus Hubu now. It's not LMS versus
LMS
Esport. LMS versus Hubu.
Hubu. Yep. Losers finals, best of 3.
Starting map
And
is
the
Ports.
The winner gets to face Esport.
Mm-hmm.
Ports as a starting map though is going to be it's going to be brutal. So while we're waiting for this match to get set up, who are you guys picking?
I'm honestly picking
LMS.
LMS. Yeah.
I mean, I think this has been a phenomenal run for Hubu in this tournament. I did not anticipate or expect him to get top 3. He's actually had a run before, I think way back in the Spoon Oil Cup. That's
Yeah.
where
Yep.
you've ever heard the phrase Hubu Magic?
Yeah. I've
Oh,
He
heard
found
that
a little
phrase.
bit of Hubu Magic one of those last tournaments that he did and had a really strong performance. I don't think he ended up winning, but he might have made it to Grands. So, yeah, I mean, Hubu could find a little bit of magic. Sometimes he tends to do that and kind of overperform and outperform. I think LMS is also sort of overperforming, just sort of some fundamentals, basics, just playing kind of solid. And I think LMS is performing great. I think obviously Esport is in pole position to win the whole tournament, but it's all still up in the air. There's a reason that we play the games, right? So
Yep. Yeah, I think LMS versus Ninjayas earlier in this tournament. I think that's the greatest. That's probably the greatest argument for why we play these games. Probably some of the greatest magic I've seen in a Balloons game in a long time, guys. And maybe we'll get to see some magic here once again in this best of 3.
All right. What map is LMS? Wait, no, it's not his choice. It's Ports. Yeah.
Yeah, the starting map is Ports, unless unless we're gonna see some bozo gentlemaning again. So there you go. There's Ports.
He's going Churchill.
Churchill, Heli, Alk Farm. What do you think?
yeah, I think he's more of a heli user than he is a bomb user, because those are the 2 comps, right?
Right, those are the 2 comps you could that I can think of off the top of my head.
Did you say
that
Heli or
LMS would
Bomb?
choose.
Most people go Ace on this map.
Yeah, he's going heli.
Yeah.
So I was thinking.
He wants
Heli
his
Alk's back.
He wants his Heli.
Heli Alk's
Such a
back.
bozo strat.
I tell you what, Ryan. Some people you can just read them like a book, and I know LMS. He likes his helicopter on Ports.
Yeah. It used to be something that was more popular a few seasons ago, people to run heli. I think, Ryan, you made a video on heli on Ports or something.
Yeah, I
right?
used to
You
go
wrote
like
it.
Heli sub Ninja on this map, which was pretty good. But that's back when
The hell-
Pat was really strong.
Yeah, heli's not a
Alright.
bad starting tower on this map.
No. He's gonna start with Alk. Huh.
Alkin to Churchill, I suppose.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Alchemist
Alk
ignores
into-
obstacles, so you can have that on last. Throw into the corner.
Yep.
Yeah. Got this 3 FPS gameplay here. Actually, that might not even be 3
What an
FPS. That might be 2.
exciting slideshow.
Yeah,
It's 4. It's
unfortunately,
about 4 FPS. Yep.
unfortunately, it's the best we can do. We have to work with the
Yeah,
Discord screen shares, which are up to the mercy of the broadcasters
once-
sharing their screen.
Once Ninja Kiwi finally adds Battles TV,
Be a nice courtesy if Hubu was able to stream matches 2 and 3, but we might not get that courtesy. So
Yeah.
Churchill down for LMS here on round 2.
I don't know if I love the agent play here by Hubu. We'll see how much he gets in his early steals.
Yeah. I guess, well, Hubu didn't know what LMS was going beforehand, but you can kind of expect LMS to go some weird
Yeah.
loadout where it's probably going to be easy to avoid Jericho steals.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a super cheap tower to avoid steals with, and he is running eco comp, so I don't know. You could kind of look at the eco ticks and try to time and get
That's
at least
true.
a full half steal, but
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. He doesn't
Definitely
have
want
glue.
to
Yeah.
definitely want to watch that counter when it comes around. and
Back on
when
this map
LMS
is really interesting because it's a split map. So
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to have SPAC thrown down for both paths. Well, I guess can you have it like
Well,
on
actually-
the? Can you have it on the bridge where it can like split? I don't know.
Let's see here. There are 2 spots you can place SPAC in which the SPAC can hit both paths. You see where that heli is right now, Ryan?
Yeah.
That's one place that you can place the SPAC tree. If I remember correctly, if you alk buff a SPAC on the center of the bridge, then it can hit both pathways. I think you have to alk buff it though. Chat, feel free to correct me on this. It's been a while since I've played SPAC on this.
Yeah, but so you could do that, but the problem with that is that when it split its spikes, it throw like half of them on the right, half of them on the left. Where ideally you'd want the majority on the right and a couple on the left.
Right. You can try and mitigate this by putting the SPAC on, say, like close targeting, for instance. Right.
That's true. That's true.
But you still have to play that balancing act, right? Where
Yeah.
you need some spikes on the natural path.
But most
'cause
of
you
them
don't
on
wanna
the
die to
scent.
naturals. Yeah.
He's going to go for 2 helis here, over upgrading quad darts, which is actually kind of smart because you're going to have one at the top to peel the black balloon layer and then one after the Churchill to clean up anything behind.
There you go.
Well, I wonder if one heli would defend, though. If you just had one heli at the top with quad darts.
Looks like not. The second heli is picking up a couple leaks here and there.
Yeah, so it's probably stopping some trickle leaks. Let's say he didn't have that second heli. Maybe he'd be down about 130 lives.
No,
right
I'm
now.
not saying... I'm saying you upgrade the top heli to a quad darts and don't get the second heli.
that's
I wonder if
right,
that would
yeah,
defend.
actually.
It looks like the steel is fooled, by the way. I haven't seen a single dodge from the steel.
No, he didn't dodge any of it.
I didn't notice on the first steel, but the second steel is
Yeah.
a completely full 250, which is brutal.
That's brutal. And a boost headed Hubu's way, boosted yellows.
You just upgrade ace, right?
It's-
Like if you had
it didn't do
003, you
anything,
just
did it?
get 103.
I
and
think
then you're fine.
003 pretty much defends yellows anyways. Yeah, I don't know about
Yeah,
I don't know
Hubu's
about the
still showing
balloon
you pretty
boosted
nicely.
yellows there.
Yeah, no, not great. It's a little desperate, trying to get some pressure out, but not going to be enough.
I mean, good job. He got like 10 lives, but
Okay, he gets the spike factor down only on the right path, so he's only going to go for a right side spike
Okay.
factory. It looks like.
so that does alleviate the lane splitting issue. But now you still need the extra defense for the
AI path,
left
which
side.
could be a problem.
Struggling
Oh,
to
look at
zebra
that.
eco right now. Very, very much struggling.
Yeah.
And Hubu stops.
He got
sending the
his
zebras,
he got
though.
his Churchill on round 2, so he didn't have the machine gun for zebras as well.
Could have maybe pressured some more there, gotten a boost.
Okay, he got his razor rotors up. The spike factor is not upgraded
Dodging.
at all.
Oh, big steel dodge. Big round
he
11
removed
steel
he
dodge.
removed
from LMS.
the obstacle to dodge it.
Nice. That's totally worth.
Use Churchill ability
Lots of
against the
zebras.
zebras.
That was
Removing the obstacle
extremely
Churchill's
was
worth.
defend.
smart.
That was a critical steel dodge.
guys, Hubu's playing pretty skinny right now. He doesn't even have a 2XX mortar up.
Yeah, he's playing very skinny. He also needs to like target that other mortar file mouse. There he goes.
Okay, looks like I'm not. LMS is gonna start saving up for lead to gold for round 14. Oh, space
Did
ceramics
Hubu
as well.
accidentally buy a Jericho upgrade? I can't tell. Anyways, Ceram's headed Hubu's way.
It forces a 220 mortar with it. Okay. Gets the lead to gold up. He's probably gonna upgrade into a rubber to gold, I assume. Or maybe he'll just chill with the lead to gold. I don't know.
He's gonna
And it's
chill with it for
interesting
now.
that he sold that crate, but it wasn't useless. It wasn't just
No,
a random crate.
yeah.
Maybe he was thinking about getting that Alcup.
Yeah, that was smart. The one thing I'm
Very-
worried about still is I think AI balloons could slowly become an issue for him because he doesn't have any spikes in the back for the AI path, and he doesn't have an alk buff on his heli. So he's playing pretty skinny here on defense.
Guys, what's LMS's plan in case he faces, say, multiple F Moabs?
He could prob
Oh, Rush headed LMS's way. Sorry to interrupt, Ryan.
use his Churchill ability. That should defend.
Solos.
At multiple F Moabs, I'd probably go for like a long life spikes right now on LMS's side or something, but I don't know.
Problem is, he's ecoing without any intent to buy that spike upgrade.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
probably
think
he's probably
pre-buying
planning
Spike.
on he's probably planning on Alchemist buffing his heli.
Like,
I don't know.
Pre-buying Spike, I feel like would be a really good player from LMS. It just feels like he's so far ahead. And just go ahead and pre-buy a little bit of defense and
oh,
just
look at this. Regular Moab.
He goes for a
Churchill
perishing
10,
potion.
Churchill 3 available.
Alk buff
3 Moabs and an R-Rod underneath. This is to win the game right here.
boost.
LMS gonna... Will he boost in response? Now he does boost in response. Boost match. Here it is. All the way to the
Oh,
end of the screen.
he
1 Moab
defends.
to beat. It's gonna be close.
Was that that was an all out, right?
That's
He doesn't
all
have any
out,
money
yeah.
to
That's a-
follow it up.
Yeah, that was everything. Hubu barely has any defense on his screen. He sold his shell shock in order to fund that rush.
LMS countering with
Now
a fortified
LMS coming
mob.
back. F Moab.
Hits him with
Guys,
the well
I think
played.
this could be the end of this game right here. Big boost from Hubu.
Yeah, I don't see how Hooper defends this. I don't think this
Yeah.
defends.
I think he dies to insides.
He's going to die to the insides right here. Doesn't have the shell shock. LMS going to take
Yep.
game 1
Dang.
after a nice defense against a brutal round
Yeah.
17 rush from Hubu.
I mean, I would have liked to see a little bit of a much smaller rush, just stop sending after he gets the boost, and then maybe all out when he doesn't have boost available. But trying to all out through boost there, I think, is a little bit it's not going to work really.
Yeah, when it's regular Moabs, I think LMS has slightly more options for how to deal with that, and those slightly more options, that's what came in handy there.
LMS might be your only hope, Ryan, to not pay eSport $150.
True. I'm asking Hubu
He's
if he
doing
can
a good
screen
job
share.
of playing. Okay, so Hubu down to his last life. Let's say you're Hubu. You just lost against LMS, right? What map do you pick?
I don't really know what
force
to
game
pick
3?
against LMS. He just goes all these weird strategies.
I would just go a map where I can play something super conventional. Like I would go. I mean, I don't mind the DFS matchup on Oasis where I could just play bomb sub farm, but you know, something where I can just probably go a little bit later, go bomb sub farm. I mean, even maybe an AFE map maybe is where I would personally lean. Just something like super hard meta.
Mhm. Yeah.
And a little bit longer.
Maybe go somewhere like Star and try and do some late game strategies.
Yeah, Hubu's screen sharing. I'm
'cause-
switching to his screen.
Because with me, when I think conventional gameplay, right? I think of you play passive meta, right? You take the game late with round 30, right? You do some good farming, right? You send some good pressure mid game, right? And the more those matches are more likely to happen on those mid to long sized maps.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, we see in front of us
Pirate
Pirate
Cove.
Cove.
Huh.
P Cove.
Well, I mean, it's not like LMS is going to be able to pull some heli alk BS on this map, right?
Yeah, I think that's also another interesting direction you could take it against LMS. Is like there are a few of these like kind of shorter maps where it's sort of hard meta. Like I would even say that B site. Well, not B site, but what's that map? It's a little bit newer. That it's Tac Mortar Farm mainly.
He's taking a screenshot. And
What is it?
Incredible.
is that how you have to
is
do it on
incredible.
mobile? Because you can't close the app.
Jeez.
I think that's how you have to do it on mobile. While you're screen sharing or something. I don't know.
Well, that's how you do it without accidentally revealing your browser history to like 200 people watching on YouTube.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
All right, he's in. He's in.
So
Ooh, I think a map I would like to maybe take LMS to as well could be like Precious Space and just try to go really meta bomb sub farm and have him go some bozo strategy and then just, play a solid game bomb sub farm.
True.
So, guys, I'm seeing Science Gwen on the right-hand side of the screen, and I do wonder, so nobody really plays Takai's Farm on this map anymore, but it is a composition that does exist for this map.
What, Pirate Cove?
Yeah.
Yeah, it honestly could be
Kind of-
Takai's Farm. I have seen people play it. I think there's a lot of weaknesses with the loadout, especially camel
You just end up
purples
broke.
and
Yeah,
some-
Camel Purples.
Yeah, but
Um,
I don't know. Knowing LMS, he could be going Tac Sub Farm. Who knows?
I think he's going AFE.
You think he's going AFE?
ooh.
Well, he would probably go regular grid with that, right?
Yeah. I don't really sub.
Oh.
Submarine.
Oh, I know why he's going Science Win then, because he wants the strong cocktail. Because the thing is, when you have Submarine with Gwyn, the Submarine pops like every single purple balloon from a rush. So if you pair it with Science Gwyn's cocktail, which is really strong, the Science Gwyn cocktail will defend pretty much any rush. So it's a pretty good combination, but it might be, I don't know what their other towers are, but Science Gwyn's a decent combo.
Hubu picked this map because he really wanted to force the Starco Tac Mortar Farm mirror, but instead, what he's got on the right-hand side of the screen, Scientist Gwen and a Submarine Monkey. Funny how these things play out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's also interesting. Oh, the
Glue.
glue on their side as
There's
well. Sub
Tack sub
glue.
Well, no, actually, maybe not tack, but something else.
Subglue farm maybe.
Sub
Sub
glue
glue
farm.
go.
Yeah, I'm guessing sub glue farm here. And he gets
Oh
he gets the
my
glue
God.
down because with sub glue farm, he's gonna be wanting to take it late game and extend the game as much as possible, get the most money in the game. So stalling the rounds with the glue is gonna be helpful for LMS here.
It's gonna have a pretty big impact too on how Hubu chooses to farm these early games. This early game.
Honestly, I've never seen this loadout on this map, but I feel like it's probably pretty strong. Just thinking about it. I don't
mean,
know.
it's
Yeah.
good value from the glue stall.
Because he's going to get his reactor round 11. He can use a Science Squid cocktail after the reactor, and that'll mitigate rushes, and then he has a boost available, and then after the third rush, he'll actually have to get defense up, but like it's pretty hard to get through that. I don't know.
If you're Hubu, do you dare try and rush through that?
The thing is, if Huba just plays full passive, he's got super glue later in the game, he's got first strike against ZOMGs. I feel like with Hubu, you've got to drain him. It's just, it's going to be difficult.
I feel like
your first
I
action?
would kind of like if I was in Hubu's position here to maybe try to pressure with some more like Moab, FBFB
Yeah.
type of sense.
Mhm.
I think when you start, and you can even layer some stuff underneath those, but I think once you start getting those Moab class balloons unlocked, that LMS might struggle a bit more to defend those.
Yeah, so Science Gwendolyn was chose Atar because Science Gwendolyn has a stronger cocktail than
here
normal
you see the
Gwen.
effect of the stall taking place.
So
Hubu was able
the,
to place a second form up
Reactor
before
will
the
pop
start of round
purple
7.
balloons, and then Science Gwen's cocktail will clear everything else.
And I guess in
LMS
that same
also gets
vein,
a form.
another reason why I'd probably wait until at least round 17 to really rush against LMS here is because LMS, I'd assume and give him enough respect to say that he has a plan for 11 and 12 and 13, kind of like what you were just talking about, Ryan, with
Yeah.
the cycling of cocktails and boosts and getting defense. And I'd assume he has a really solid plan for that. So I'm not going to test that plan. I'm going to test you on round 17, 18, 19, 20 and see if you have a really solid plan there.
Yeah.
Boost from LMS.
I agree. I think that's probably the
There's
better
regens,
rounds to
blacks,
pressure on.
whites, and some yellows on top.
The only thing you need to worry about is you can't really opt to send any sort of all-out rushes on all those rounds unless you exhaust all their resources, because round 19, 20, 21, that's when Firestorm comes
Boosted Seekers
available.
headed LMS's way. And they're not doing anything. This is
Yeah,
is a
I don't
waste
like
of
this rush at
money.
all. I don't like this rush at all.
Hubu's getting a little desperate with that balloon boost.
Yeah.
So
I think he thought he was going to get something past Trip Gun guys, but I don't think he realized how good Scientist Gwen was going to be.
Plus,
this is what happens when you play against
round-
non-meta.
Round 9 is when Gwendolyn unlocks its Bernie stuff on the balloons, so Region Zebras kind of get destroyed by that. And then round 10, LMS is probably gonna get his reactor here.
Yeah, he's trying to bait the rush right here. I think it's whether
Yep, there-
and
there's
the
the
bait
rush.
is gonna
He's
work,
test it.
and the bait works. Oh,
Use
good
cocktail.
rush! Oh
Purples,
no,
but
the
the
cocktail was
cocktail
perfect.
steals
It
it.
got all the purple air off.
See, that's what I was talking about with the cocktail and the reactor. It's such a strong combination.
Perfectly placed. I liked where you placed it too. Kinda
Yeah.
in
Hubu's
between
gonna
those
try
two.
again.
Rerush.
He's gonna boost
Forces
this
boost.
time.
And
No
then he
booster
boosts this
cocktail now.
time. Oh my god, he's playing exactly into Element. Dude, this is exactly what LMS wants. You can't let the game be there.
What's he gonna go for here?
Solver?
Zolver,
top path?
probably? Glue
Oh, who's gonna
hose.
go for it?
Hose.
He's all out
Glue
a
hose,
ballistic.
plus reactor, plus Gwen, plus
Oh, this
purple.
defense-
Wills
this
the
defense
ball.
so
that
easily.
defends.
One Bally
This
on screen,
defense
two
so
Bally's on
easily.
screen for LMS.
Yep.
And the rush
But
is
the-
absolutely
the
demolished.
The thing is,
without
though,
any obvious
LMS
way
did
for
sell
anyone
all
on
his
round
farms
14.
there. It's honestly not terrible position for Hubu. He did force both the farm cells from LMS.
Oh, they're actually both drained if you look
Yeah.
at it. Boost from LMS. These are space Rams.
Oh, good hold there. Good hold. It wasn't a very big push. I would have reacted more to that if I was in Hubu's
I feel
position, but
like
so
Dissolver
calm.
would have been better than Glue Hose there against that rush. I don't know, but I guess that worked.
Yeah. I guess that did work, and maybe the key was, you know, he got the balloons glued, right, so the reactor could work on them, and then he got the Bally's up, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
obviously, glue hose plus reactor, that just isn't.
Oh,
enough
did he
right
get that
there.
in time?
Oh!
missed it. He missed bank. He missed bank. He missed bank. He missed bank.
LMS missed the bank. Hubu to punish. Gwen
And he got a
cocktail coming
ballistic
out.
and cocktailed. That's that That was a
Damn,
risky
now the
play,
rerush's
selling
coming in.
everything for bank
He has
there.
boost for this rerush though. It's an all out. Maybe?
Nope.
No.
And now he's gonna have to sell the bank, right?
Oh my
Well,
god.
it depends.
this is so
It depends
over.
if the second ballistic defends or.
This is beyond over. Okay, now you sell the bank.
Hubu's
Yeah.
going again at it, but that
Well, now
was a very unwise
Hubu's at risk
decision.
of being rushed if LMS pressures, but LMS is ecoing. Hubu's got no farms. There's the rush.
Here it is, Moab
Balloon boosted.
boosted.
He has to tower boost this, right? Tower boost?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a heavy
Tower
shells though. He
boost.
needs all the zebras to get popped. He's
Oh,
dead.
no!
He's dead.
Yeah,
He's gonna
those
die to the
zebras are
zebras.
just
It's
gonna-
game over.
Yeah.
Dang.
That was exactly why I was saying I would AFK until round 17 against him, because he has a plan. The plan that you were describing how that could work with the cocktail, and
Yeah.
the reactor, and the tower boost, and the glue. It's like, oh my god, just don't even try it, dude.
All right.
Just don't even try
We got
it.
LMS versus Esport in the grand finals now.
Here we go.
Esport is in the
No.
winner's bracket, so he only has to win 1 best of 5 series, while LMS has to win 2 best of 5 series to win. And the starting map is randomized, so
Hopefully,
Alright, well, we get to
share
roll.
screen
We get to spin the wheel of random maps.
I don't.
So one thing I'll talk about with that game with Mir is that I might have been more inclined to agree with Hubu's approach had LMS not successfully stalled the early rounds. I think that was a big part in LMS being able to do all the, hit all the check marks they needed to hit in order to defend everything, right? He probably got about like 2 or 3 actually eco boosts from that stalling, right? By the time Hubu started rushing, which is actually, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. By the time you get to the end of the game. Let's see here.
Here, I'll get a random map. I don't have like a random map generator, so I'm just gonna do random number generator and have like numbers. How many whole masters maps
Okay.
are there? Does anyone know?
Yeah, how many?
I don't even know.
Is there a bot maybe in like Popology that can be used for map generation?
yeah, I felt like Emil Plane had a bot at one point, but I don't know where Emil
There's a
Plane's
bot
at.
that'd be nice, cause
Okay, let me do. Okay, there's B2 Popology bot. I'm looking through the commands here on.
bro. Oh, LMS is saying he doesn't have time.
What?
Oh, what the hell?
He said, "Please
No.
BO1." He doesn't have time.
Ugh. What do we do in that case?
No.
LMS, you have to finish out this tournament. There's no, there's no.
have
I
to
tried.
win.
I tried to make this tournament shorter, so that's what happened. This has been like less than 4 hours. Last tournament was 7 hours.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like we're actually hitting pretty good time. Oh hey, there's a COVID emote. Or sorry, command. There's a COVID command. So I don't know what that does, but
Is
Here.
LMS actually pressed per time? I mean, I would rather have like a best of 3 or something if we really need to, instead of a best of 5. But obviously, best of 5 would be the best.
One
if
sec.
that's what we
I'm
said it
asking,
would be.
can you do BO3?
you guys need to make like esport would also need to gentlemen to that sort of thing.
That's true.
1
One versus me, the rest
and-
versus Hubu. Oh my gosh.
Hubu still has
What
time,
the hell
right?
is this?
That's what I'm saying.
No, LMS. It's one person in the grand finals. It's either all Hubu or all you. If you want to DQ, let's just play him. Come on, LMS. We know you have time, dude. Just play a best of 3 real quick.
Where's the random map?
You have plenty of
Okay,
time.
there's only random
LMS.
duo. Okay, I guess there's
Jesus.
Okay. 11. I'm going to choose the 11th whole Masters map I get for their starting map.
okay.
Just delay the final due tomorrow? That could happen. Well, it's Monday, though. It's a school day. And
Yeah, the problem is like the best players this game are damn children. These children keep kicking my rear end whenever I get online and play this game.
Just gotta win, bro.
Oasis is the map.
See,
Okay,
that kinda
Oasis
st-
queued up.
actually, That kind of stuff would normally be fine for me, right? Except like, I got some job interviews tomorrow. Like,
Oh, good
yeah.
luck.
Oh yeah. Trying to make that bank.
Yeah,
Mm.
money's good.
Money's always good.
For sure, Star is the map? No. I said grand finals is a random map.
Gosh, of course, LMS trying to scuff this tournament at the very end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Watch Esport go for GG.
Esport is more than happy to play Hubu instead because he knows he has a better chance to win.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's. Oh my gosh, bro.
Like,
I've really got to pay
if we-
Esport $150, huh? It's gonna
We
hurt.
all hate to see it. Don't forget to use code Ryman Halligan to beat Spouse Shop at BT6. Thank you so much.
That's true.
That's your habit breaks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. LMS is like in a way different time zone, right?
Oh, is it really? Are we really having LMS DQ right now?
He's saying he can't play. I don't know.
Who do you think is going to win the tournament?
Esport.
We need to make a decision on that sort of thing.
You should make a poll in the YouTube chat to see who's going to win. So YouTube will decide.
Here. Here, I'm gonna make a poll on what I should do here. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, LMS is in Russia.
Should be pretty interesting.
1 sec. Okay, I made a poll. So the poll is, I'm either delaying the grand final for tomorrow for LMS versus Esport, or I'm doing Hubu versus Esport today. So the third place versus Esport. So everyone vote in the poll. It's on the YouTube. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
So if we run it tomorrow, what time would we run it at anyways?
I'd figure out a time. I mean, it's that's the only problem. Not everyone might be able to do it because it's Monday and people have work and everything like that. But
Will you wait until like maybe at
I guess
evening?
it's better than having Esport play someone who's not even second in the tournament. You know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I picked it, and I'll just say personally from my because I think LMS has a better chance to win.
I was gonna root for LMS.
Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. It's kind of close. It's 59 versus 42% right now.
Yeah, some people want to see a grand finals, but I could totally understand. Just wanted to see the tournament, get completely wrapped up, and wanted to see a grand finals here.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing about the first option, right, is that it's relatively easy for us to exercise it, given that we only really need 3 people there to make sure things go well, right? We need Esport, we need LMS, and Ryan, we need you streaming.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but,
I think the poll is definite enough. It's 77 votes and 10% above. So we're gonna delay it till tomorrow, guys.
Yep.
All right. Well, looking in the tournament right now, so far, we got Hubu got 3rd, Urtos got 4th, then Jaius, Bulliter 5th and 6th, Angry Worms, Smiley 7th and 8th. So yeah, it's been a good tournament so far, and tomorrow will be the finals, the grand finals.
Everyone needs to be here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We gotta hype it up everywhere. We gotta hype it up like a wrestling match. Dude.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, it'll be a fun one. All right.
Like what time? What time are you gonna be streaming? Like later afternoon or evening?
It's got to be early if LMS is on this time zone thing is the thing, because
Oh right.
LMS is going to bed at 4 p.m. on my time, so that's the only problem. Because a lot of my viewers will be in school or at work during this time. So I don't know. I'll talk to LMS and Esport and see when. But
okay.
All right. I'll see you guys.
All right,
Yes,
later.
yeah.
Yep.
All right, chat. Thank you all for tuning in to the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament so far. It was pretty fun. A little bit, managing at the start, but went smoothly, I think. And yeah, tomorrow we've got the grand finals of the tournament. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by, and everyone have a great day. Make sure to like, subscribe,